hate black people too. Everything white people don't like about black people really don't like about black people. There's some shit going on with black people right now. There's like a civil war going on with black people. And there's two sides. It's black people, it's niggas. The niggas have got to go. Every time black people want to have a good time, ignorant ass niggas fuck it up. Can't do shit without some ignorant ass niggas fucking it up. Can't do nothing. Can't keep a disco open more than 3 weeks. Grand opening, grand closing. Can't go to a movie the first week and come out. Why? Because niggas are shooting at the screen. What kind of ignorant shit is that? Hey, this is a good movie. This so good I gotta bust a cap in here. Hey, I love black people, but I hate niggas. Oh, I hate niggas. Boy, I wish they let me join the Ku Klux Klan. Shit, I do a drive-by from here to Brooklyn. Tired of niggas, man. You can't have shit when you're around niggas. You can't have shit. You can't have no big screen TV. You can have it, but you better move it in at 3 in the morning. Painted white, hope niggas think it's a bassinet. Can't have shit in your house. Why? Because niggas will break in your house. Niggas will live next door to you, break in your house and come over the next day and go, hurt your ride. Like, nigga, you know you robbed me. You ain't hear shit because you was doing shit. Damn. Tired of niggas. Tired of niggas, man. Damn, man. You know what the worst thing about niggas? Niggas always want some credit for some shit they supposed to do. For some shit they just supposed to do. A nigga will brag about some shit a normal man just does. A nigga will say some shit like, I take care of my kids. You supposed to, you dumb motherfucker. What you talking about? What you talking about? What kind of ignorant shit is that? I ain't never been to jail. What you want to cook in? You're not supposed to go to jail, you low expectation having motherfucker. Shit. You know what the worst thing about niggas? The worst thing about niggas? Niggas love to not know. Nothing make a nigga happier than not knowing the answer to your question. Just ask a nigga a question. Hey, nigga, what's the capital I am? I don't know that shit. Keep it real. Niggas love to keep it real. Real dumb. Hey now, shit. So niggas will break in your house. Want to save your money? Put it in your books. Niggas don't read. Just put the money in the books. Shit, books are like kryptonite to a nigga. In the book, no, not a book, no. Tired of this shit, man. Your kids can't fucking play nowhere. Every year the space gets small. Okay, you go from that corner to that corner. Oh, you go from that gate to that gate. By the time motherfuckers titties just hopping in the circle like that. Tired of this shit, man. Tired. 5-4 figure boy, I hate a nigga. Tired of this shit, man. I'm yours, man. Niggas is ignorant. Love being there, singing about ignorance. I heard some song the other day. It's the first of the month. Niggas are singing welfare carols. On the first day of welfare, my true luck ain't to be. I wish you a man welfare and a happy food stand. The fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Now they got some shit they're trying to get rid of welfare. So every time you see welfare, they always show black people. Black people don't give a fuck about welfare. Niggas are shaking in their boots. Oh, they gon' take our shit. Shit, a black man that got 2 jobs, going to work every day, hates a nigga on welfare. That nigga get a job. I got 2, you can't get one? a nigga for 10 years. Shit, a black woman. They got 2 kids. Going to work every day, busting her ass. He's a bitch with 9 kids, getting a welfare. She's like, bitch, stop fucking. Stop fucking. Stop it. Put it down. Put it down. Get a job. Yes, you can get a job. Get a job holding dicks. Whatever you do, you can't do it. Tired of this shit, man. Tired. And it ain't all black people on welfare. Shit. White people on welfare too. White people on welfare. But we can't give a fuck about this. We just gotta do our own thing. We can't go, oh, they fucked up, we could be fucked up. That's it. White people on yell. First of all, they try to make it look like, you know, there ain't even that many black people in the country. Okay? Black people are 10% of the fucking population. So black people in New York, DC, LA, Chicago, Atlanta, like 10 places. Okay? Okay? 10 places. Ain't no black people in Minnesota. All you find, only black people in Minnesota is Prince and Kirby Puckett. Okay? Shit, the whole rest of the country, the other 40 states, is filled up with broke-ass white people. Broke-ass, living in a trailer home, eating mayonnaise sandwiches, fucking their sister, listening to John Wayne Mellencamp records.
I always step everywhere.
You know what it is. You already know what it is. We black people. You know what I'm saying? We can do whatever the hell we want to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's what I do. If I want to steal candy from a baby, I just go ahead and do it. Why? Because I'm black. I can do that. All day, every day. I don't need nobody else. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. We real gangsters. Real gangsters. You know what I'm saying? What's up, nigga?
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, is he okay?
Yo, he knocked me the fuck up.
Yo. Oh my god. I committed a hate crime.
Oh my god. Yo, I gotta get this shit on tape.
I got something real heavy to lay on you, man.
Now that's what I need.
Oh.
Can you dig it?
1, 2.
Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
Port City said, trust the science. Boy, I don't trust them people, boys. I can throw they butt. I'ma tell you about your little spit DNA test that is for entertainment purposes only. Now, what we want to see, I'm gonna tell the Native Americans, I'm gonna tell the indigenous so-called Mexicans. You can't be indigenous and Mexican because Mexicans is a made-up term. It's a misnomer. We gonna keep telling y'all the same thing. Pull out them records, buddy. Show us. I want to see what they came up with your spit. Pull out some paperwork. Show us what you talking about. And since you want to trust your enemy so bad, show me one of your African cousins on there, Port City. Oh, and for the Mexicans and the Native Americans, show me when they dug up a mummy and they tested it and it said they got sickle cell. Show us that y'all got the sickle cell trait. Because those are the Maya. We know we got the sickle cell trait. So somebody needs to stop lying over here, okay, buddy? Prove to us you're not off an orphan train, and prove to us that you come from Africa.
Listen to me.
Hold on, let me say something real quick. I'm gonna let you go. For the people in the chat, when he said that they do a spit test, you gotta spit in the tube. He swabbed the lizard's mouth and put the saliva from the lizard inside of the tube. That's how they get it from the lizard. Lizards can't spit, so therefore he took the saliva from the mouth and stuck it in the tube. He surely did. I saw the video. Put it in there.
Oh my god. I wish I could just talk.
Yeah,
let me just talk this out. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Port City. Anytime when a man is on the currency or a female is on the currency, they are considered royalty. Alright? Is that understood? Now, when you see a king on a dollar bill or a currency, that is because that is theirs. Anytime when you see sharecroppers on the currency, that is because the land that they are cropping on is theirs. That is not a slavery thing. Nobody is gonna take a bum off the street and say, put them on the currency. Yeah, that's it. Are you an idiot? What the fuck?
He was talking. You could hear the fear in his voice of the sellout. Like while he was
the dude ran as soon as I popped up.
All I could hear in sense was just
I see.
Is they're taking the swab. They don't do that. You have to spit in a tube and put that in a tube and submit it.
So don't you think he probably swabbed it out?
I'm just saying for
saliva from the lizard and put it in the tube?
Hey, but look, y'all don't gotta believe me. It's okay. My second thing, real quick. I won't be on here long. Real quick. I want to show you guys because David ain't here, right? David popped off real quick. David showed you guys currency, right? With y'all on it, right? I want y'all to know that this is slaves being depicted.
No.
Yes, it is. These are slaves being depicted on Confederacy currency.
Why would they put slaves on currency?
This is slaves on currency. Look at it right there.
Where you go, David? I drop down for you to come back up.
Where's David?
Hey, where's David? Hold on, I got a question for Port City. I got a question for Port City. When was that article written?
That's all.
Port City.
There's David right
This
there.
wasn't an article. This was. During the time.
Even Guiley's laughing at you.
I'm asking, when was that written?
I just want.
That's a good article, Port City. That's a good article. Yes.
ZZ,
That's a good article, Port City. You got the best receipts on this platform.
ZZ, can you stop yelling?
I'm out.
Port City got the best receipts.
ZZ, can you stop yelling? I'm trying to have a conversation. Look, now he dropped. I didn't even get a chance to ask him.
Peace, family, peace, peace. What's up? I always think those are funny as hell. Everybody drop a like in the comment section. Comment if you haven't before. Follow if you haven't before. If you love African history, culture, and greatness, you're in the right spot. Port City vibes. I will be your curator this afternoon. I just got off of TikTok, and them niggas have lost their mind still on that app, yo. That's crazy. Crazy. They really think they can just take the Syndicate down. All these ABOs out here claiming that y'all was here before everybody and claiming that Egypt is in America and all this other dumb shit that y'all saying that hasn't been making no sense. Y'all try to challenge us on some copy and paste shit on TikTok. This is the weirdest shit I think I've ever seen, man. Y'all are historians. Y'all are copy and paste historians. If we're gonna make a title for it, because all y'all do is copy and paste the shit and then you put it on your little TikTok. Over here, things are a little different. We'll show you the whole motherfucking source, and you can click exactly to that shit and see exactly what it is for what it really is. It's just crazy. So right now, I'm waiting for the fellas to come meet me over here, so we can get some of this information pushed out. There was supposed to be a debate today, because they challenged us to a debate. And we said, all right, let's do it right. Let's set up some contract. Let's get some paperwork. Let's get some point of contacts out. And we did that. And we have yet to hear from them niggas. They didn't sign a contract. They didn't follow up with anything that we talked about pertaining to a debate. Be for all them niggas. And here it is on Saturday. I get on TikTok, which I normally don't do. I normally don't even get on that junk for live, because every time I get on there, they seem to report my shit. But I get on there, and who do I see? Opium. And he's like, well, do you know Juan Garrido? And I'm like, nigga, what? Well, you need to explain to me why this man is African and he came over here colonizing everything. And I'm like, whoa, what did you talk about? If you paid attention to what we've discussed already, we've talked about black conquistadors. Put the link in the chat. All right, I got you, brother. The link is in the chat. But yeah, we've talked about this shit before. And then when we started to push his shit in, Natural gets on my motherfucking live. And I've never seen this nigga get on my live on TikTok. That is some crazy shit. He's always, I never see, he blocked me ever since we had that debate and he disclosed his DNA. Y'all remember that? Y'all don't remember? He told us himself that he was 38% Nigerian. He told us his West African genetic connection, but he's still going around here to this day acting like he was here the whole time. This the shit we saying. And I'm calm enough to be cool with it. Suitin don't give a fuck about any of y'all niggas. Don't ask him to be nice. Don't ask him to be quiet or none of that shit. Like, he's a different dude. Like, he's tired of the shit. You ever been tired of something and you can't take no more? So you're like, I'm done with the bullshit. And that's where Suitin at. I got a little more patience than he do with y'all niggas. And my patience are wearing really smart, like they're wearing out. Y'all don't ward the patient welcome shit alone out. You know, but these motherfuckers get on here and they talk shit to us. Where the hell was y'all at during the 15 weeks that we've been doing these presentations? We could have been doing anything on a weekend, but we wasn't. We was here providing information and to the public and stuff. Them niggas never showed up. Ever. We've called you out. That's why Suitin has the attitude that he got with y'all. Y'all think he's a mean dude. He ain't mean. He's actually a nice brother. But he don't fuck around with no fake ass people though. You know, he's like that nigga. if you told Suitin, look, man, I don't fuck with that dude right there, and he see you fucking with that dude the next day, he gonna call you fake for that shit. Cause that's some fake ass shit. It is what it is. Some people can do that. Somebody, man, I was just playing. Like, nah, man, you said what you said. He's that's why I fucks with him the most. Cause when it comes to his convictions, he's on that shit. So don't be like, man, why is he so like? He's like that because he's heard all of the shit that y'all said before. We all have, and a lot of us have a little bit more patience than others when it comes to the group. So without further ado, I'm gonna bring the brothers up to the panel. Welcome back, welcome black fellas. These niggas is crazy.
Peace,
yeah, you good? Mic check one. You good? I hear you. And Suitin, I just let you in, brother. But they be wilding.
Yep.
They be wilding, man. It's crazy. Go ahead and speak on it, bro.
Man, fuck them niggas.
Hey, yo, we all get like that.
Yeah, right.
We all get like, man, fuck
all the niggas, man. Fuck the niggas.
I mean, it'd be different if they like had different motives that they came up there to talk about, but that shit is highly suspicious. Before I pop up, you never pop up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, pop up, you never pop up, and then here come this nigga natural.
Yeah, that was
on the day we supposed to the debate, and she talking about it's her child's birthday, so she wasn't going. You agreed to the debate. You knew your child's birthday was the 23rd. That's something you wouldn't forget as a parent. So why'd you even say, okay, you shouldn't even agree to that? So that means you were bullshitting from the jump.
Mm-hmm.
These people's minds ain't, bro. I don't even know what to say, bro.
She didn't boss me, Calhoun. I was over there, but what's that?
Messy,
yeah, she messy. I ain't doing that shit.
They acting funny, man.
Wait, who y'all talking about?
Kenya Energy. She got Energy picture on the green screen trying to talk about her being 40 years old or some shit.
You better leave Energy alone. Y'all better leave Energy alone, man. All she do.
And she built like that too, so I don't know.
Don't fuck with Energy.
Right?
Like, I better go fuck with somebody. She ain't gonna go in a corner and cry and none of that shit. So they ain't gonna do that.
Yeah. Energy keeps it real too. Shout out to her. She don't like fake niggas either. But this is crazy, y'all. It is funny. It is funny. Them the niggas that wanted to debate us, but they were scared to debate us, but they come on my live just to throw some of this. If that's all y'all niggas have for the debate, y'all are garbage. They're showing
I don't get it, bro. This is just mad weird. You talked, you wanted the contract. You said like we was just chilling, and then people start coming over to our live talking about we for all challenging y'all to a debate. I'm like, what the fuck y'all talking about? But then something about niggas was putting money up, and then she came over there, and she agreed to the topic in the date, and I told her, I said, well, we need to push the date back to October so everybody can get time to set up, get the contract. We pick the judges and we submit information, and they tell us what we can. She was like, no, the 23rd. That's fine. It's fucking weird, man. You knew your kid had a fucking birthday today. You knew this. Yeah.
She said that shit she said that the last time, and she was like, well, I got a birthday, but I'm gonna get my team ready.
Oh, I didn't know she said that.
Yeah, I remember that because she did say something. She knew, man. She acting like, oh, it's my birthday. No, you said that the last time. Because that's why we planned these dates. We planned this fucking date. And I recall that she was like, yep, I got, my son got a birthday, but she wasn't gonna participate in the debate. So I don't think it made much sense to her. She said, I'm just gonna watch this shit.
Yeah.
Gave her ample opportunity to back out too. Yeah. I asked her a million times in a million different ways. You sure? You sure? You sure? More time? You want to add anything to the contract, or you want him to send it to you? Yup. I'm gonna send y'all my number. She didn't do none of that shit. She didn't respond. She didn't send nobody point of contact. What she wanted modified, nothing. Mm-hmm. She ain't giving the names of who's debating. Everything's a charade, some antic. That's all they got. That's why she over there right now. Let me put somebody's picture on the screen, and it's all antics. Where's the information? Like, there's no info. They think they found something. Look, check this out. Hey, brother, I like, you read more than 2 paragraphs today. That was good. Good job. You got stuff, a little bookie book and everything. Proud of you. That's in the 1800s. We need something before 1492. Oh, okay. Well, let me try something else. Okay, let me try something else. Man, you's a bitch. Oh, what are we doing? You couldn't do it. And then you get mad, and then they flip the whole thing, and now there's this fake war, there's this fake beef, and then it dies down, and they show back up. Hey, how y'all doing? And then you get, you remember what you said to me the last time? Oh, why are you picking on me? They weird. They weird as shit. They don't remember what they did the day before. They don't remember the topic that we're on, even when we're having a discussion. Mm-hmm. They run out of information, and then it becomes a personal attack. And sometimes we fall for it, sometimes we don't. But either way, whether we know how to hold our cool at all times or we don't, they're too old for this shit. To be trying to trigger somebody, to be skipping the subject, like, goddamn, like, how much cool can you have when adults are sitting here playing around? This nigga said today he was 28 years old. That shit, bro, I jumped out my seat. Yeah. I could have sworn this nigga was just like in just early 20s. I had no clue.
Yeah.
Blew my motherfucking mind. Now, I thought this was like a little boy, like a little kid and everything. Like, maybe he got his research. That's why I approached him that way with his book. And I didn't want to, you remember, Sue, when you was like, no, man, chop this nigga head. I was like, yo, but I think you're reading it wrong. That's why I was approaching it like that. I thought this nigga just hit 20 or some shit.
Nah, that nigga is a grown ass man that has lost his African mind.
Yeah, fuck that nigga.
That's tough.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't gonna be, I don't know, man. Like, the bridge has already been fucked up because of the history that we've had with them motherfuckers, man. So I don't understand the point of him coming in there. Oh, now I want to debate y'all. He's just trying to save face, man. I don't get that.
To me, that's a strange tactic, bro.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I'm never scared of y'all.
Somebody send him the link. He won't be here today. And then this is what I can't stand with them niggas. We call y'all out for weeks, months on end, and y'all don't reply. You block us. And then all of a sudden, when you feel like you've had some liquid courage or something, you just want to debate at 5 o'clock today, right now. Whoa. Slow down, Turbo. Where the fuck was y'all niggas at earlier? Like 4 months ago, 6 months ago, a year ago. Like, oh, okay, you found some new information now. Okay, yeah, okay. You stayed up all night finding this one little piece of information. It's going to tear us down, and it's not. That's why I specifically talked about we specifically talked about black conquistadors, and I brought up the indigenous conquistadors because I knew one of y'all bitch ass niggas one day in the future was gonna try to address that shit. So we knocked that out the park in the presentation.
All of that, the homie, indentured servants.
Yeah,
we knocked all that shit out.
All of that out.
Sellouts in America and Africa. We already know. We deal with we know what that is. We learned that shit a long ass time ago.
We call them sellouts.
Romanticism. We learned the early stages of getting into this information as you end up romanticizing with your people's history, which is a natural thing to do anyway, because of what the fuck happened to us. We just see so much good in our people, and we just like skip over all of the bad shit. That's what you do. Everybody does that. But when you're disciplined and you're well, versed in this shit, you understand, like, if anything, get this shit out the way first. That's everybody's technique. We know that. We know exactly what you're going to bring up. We know your arguments. We've dealt with these arguments with white people. White people are the ones who bring this shit up. They sold this person to slavery. It was really indentured servitude. It was exaggerated. The slave trade didn't happen the way they said it happened. That's European shit. We already dealt with those arguments. I'm from VA, that's where they do that shit at. That's exactly where they get this shit from. The indentured servitude and slavery didn't happen the way they said it happened. This is how white people talk. People in political arenas talk like this. They'll be sitting there having a meeting in front of people, City Hall, the government getting ready to get funding and all of this shit, and the black topics pop up, and they go, well, my feelings on indentured servitude. Think I'm lying. Look it up. That's how they talk. They don't never say slavery. So I don't know what the fuck where they think this shit come from. They think that they discovered something. They just hopped on their laptops one day and got some information that nobody else got. This is old news, man. They called y'all denialists, fringe theorists, rogue professors, and you're copying off of these idiots. Psychic historians. There's names for these type of people. They get downloads. When you were in captivity, these people were getting labeled with these things because they were making up shit. They were going in a trance and playing with little fucking jade trinkets and stuff, rubbing on it and getting downloads from who knows what about history. Then they started saying they are reincarnated people and all of this shit. And y'all picking it up and following it, contacting aliens, and y'all got connections with the Galactic Federation of Light and all this shit. And you going into these records that don't exist. And I salute that y'all kind of left that alone and y'all get into the books. But we ain't gonna let you slide. You still said that in the beginning. Y'all were getting downloads in the beginning. And we cooked y'all with that shit and showed how that didn't make any damn sense. And you had no choice but to pick up a damn book. Y'all had to start using receipts. We gave y'all that shit. Y'all wasn't showing no receipts. They was literally coming to our lives. Yeah, I was here about a year or two ago. Y'all remember they were coming to our lives when we were dealing with religion, just like we were doing last night with Nitty and Rev and everybody. That was like old times. That's what we were doing every single day, right? They would pop up in the lives and start making fun of us because we were using books. I kid you not. They were making fun of us for using books. Now these motherfuckers using books.
Yep. They used to say that. Y'all use books? And we like, where y'all get your information? I'm the source.
I get it from my ancestors.
Yeah. I go outside, I talk to the trees, and I get it from nature. They always on that shit.
Peace, y'all. Peace.
Peace, peace, peace.
Yeah, I just want to say that the thing that frustrates me the most is it's not that they picking up a book and reading it. It's just that they're not even allowing time to absorb what they're reading. It's like they read a sentence or two and then they just want to hop online and say, look, this is what I found. It's like, man, you got to go back further than that. I mean, you got to put, the information together. You can't just read one part that fits your narrative and then go and start spreading it. And you don't even understand what you just read. I remember there was a time when, when we were all learning to read, they'll have you read something and they'll stop you halfway and ask, hey, what did you just read? To know what your comprehension skills are.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see this all the time where they'll just read a whole paragraph, go right over what they were reading, and it's nonsense.
No,
and that's just and that's
skills.
Yeah, it's like they forgot what comprehension means. You can watch somebody run over a definition, and then you'll just look at it and be like, "Yo, you just said it," and they miss it.
You can read it twice if you have to. How do you pretend you get something? How does that even work? I just couldn't. I can't do it. There's shit that I'm studying. I don't fully get it yet. I'm not going to talk about it. I got to keep reading it. I got to go back. I got to look up some words. I got to, especially when you're dealing with shit that people wrote over 100 years ago. They talk different. So sometimes you do got to read it again. Like, wait, what is he saying? You know, you got to go. Sometimes you drift off. You know how you just automatically read, but you kind of drifted somewhere off in your head, and you were thinking, oh shoot, God damn, I read the whole damn chapter. I'm in the zone. You got to refocus and to make sure you got what the hell, you know, you get what you read. These motherfuckers just they clearly didn't read it because they'll push their own shit in with the shit on the screen. Like, yo, what? How did you even get this? Did you just get the PDF and type in Negro, Black, Indian, and then get up there and then but it's talking about an African person mixed. You didn't read it.
Yeah, like not like unlike the what did it say? Like what was that shit? Not unlike the Ethiopians.
But in the last two respects, they resemble the Orientals, specifically the ones from the Cenarian region. Look that up. Oriental Cenarian region. Boom, you're done.
And
it's also not hard to understand.
Yeah, and it also stems from not knowing what writing standards are. Whenever they read a journal or anything written, that's why you got the editions. You know, each edition, whenever it comes out, there's certain writing standards that all writers had to abide by, whether it's APA, MLA. Is it MLA? Yeah. There's certain writing standards. So whenever you're speaking about race, they have to write it a certain way because a lot of the terms are outdated. So when they read something like a fifth or a sixth edition, they go back and it's like, oh, this said African American. There was no African American at that time. You're correct. But if you go back to that first edition, you might see words that aren't what they're using. So they're not understanding. And a lot of it comes from, you know, actually attending a secondary education class, whether it be a technical college or a college or university or anything. And they'll tell you when you write papers, you just can't write some of the terms that you see now in older books. It's not acceptable. And that's a big issue, especially with people that don't attend, like they either drop out or their last education was high school. They don't understand the nuances to writing, where you can't write Negro. You can't write some of the older terms. You have to use African American. And then you have to capitalize Black because that's a noun. You know, and these are the things that they're not understanding. They're picking up these books and they're trying to compare it. And that's why you get into the whole etymology of words, which I'm still trying to process why they're using a word from like the 1500s and comparing it to now.
Bro, if you talk about gods, right, you have the lowercase, the Greek gods and African gods and all of that shit. The Abrahamic gods have to have a capital G. And then if you refer to the god, like, and then the angels went with him, and you're talking about God, the H has to be capitalized.
Yeah.
Like that's just how the fuck it is. And understanding that it helps with the context and what's going on. And it is relevant to the times. So when they do that, the only correct way to do it is just to get an understanding of what that person meant at that time. But each time they do that, they ignore the part that it's referring to an African. That's the part they keep on missing, and they don't get when you do see like an Indian involved with the Negro thing, it's because the child was mixed.
Right.
That's it. So yes, it was people who had these arguments. I think Port and Sutton went over that a while ago. It was one of their first techniques they tried to use, and he wouldn't give us the source, so we screenshot it and sat there for like an hour trying to get it done. Boom, they finally got it and went over the shit. And there was a guy telling them like, "Yo, I will paint you red." You know what I'm saying? What was his name? I forgot his name. Like,
Osceola. I will paint you red. I am not a Negro. I am an Indian.
But when you get into the full story, it was understandable why that happened. You see what I'm saying? So that was a fight, you know, dealing with it. Then that traces back to the issues that they were having with keeping track of their property. You know, it's really about their money, their cargo. Like, hold up, wait, this is mine. And they're like, yo, hold on, don't try to treat me like that. I ain't, you know, that's how it is. You know, that's the battle. But he didn't get the full context. I guess he thought that was I guess his people's. So I don't know where they were trying to go with that argument.
Yeah, the way I understand it is they deem the term Negro to be a slave. So anything that's classified as Negro is a slave, and that's why you'll see a lot of pushback. People back in the day saying, "No, I'm not a Negro," because nobody wanted to be a Negro, because that was automatically, as soon as you said to anybody white or anything else, "I'm a Negro," whoop, you coming right home with me. First, they're gonna ask you who's your owner or who's the papers. You ain't got nothing at that time. They just snatching you up because that's what it was.
Yeah.
That's how America deemed it.
Big facts.
And it's just that, and you'll hear me talking from time to time where I always talk about, the time after slavery, which was, your 1865 and above, is because a lot of the stuff that happened, a lot of people, they don't realize that, that has a huge effect on the community, especially when you get to people that were born in the 50s, because you still have people that were, born in the 40s, the 50s, 30s that experienced this stuff. And then they skip over 64, which was literally the civil rights. And they skip over that. It's like they don't have any concept of what happened, during those years. They skip before and they skip after. It doesn't make any sense to ask someone, what were the civil rights fought over, and they don't know. That's crazy. That's 100% crazy. And I don't know if it's like a trauma response to where, because a lot of stuff happened between those years that a lot of people don't want to talk about, especially if you're from certain areas. They don't want to talk about that stuff because it was traumatic. And then I'm not sure if that's part of the issue, because they're always asking, well, people didn't talk about it. Well, if you go back and listen to some stories on what exactly happened, I wouldn't want to talk about it either.
No bullshit.
That's just like if you ask anybody in the military that's been through war and seen like what happens on the ground, you don't want to, hey, well, tell me about your experience. They don't want to talk about it.
You don't want to keep rehashing the same experiences that you might have had over and over and over again.
Right. They're not going to pass. Like if you look at people that, like snipers or special forces, they're not going to sit there and tell their family, their kids and everything about all the stuff they've seen or done. That's crazy. So it just amazes me. It really does. I don't know what's going on, but it literally amazes me. Try to get some of this information I came up. I'm surprised my post is still updating. I don't know why it's taking so long.
That nigga Rob got pseudonism today. He was like, hey, look, you see my eyes? Look at my face. I don't fucking like you. It's like, yo. Oh, shit.
And like I said, I had to apologize. Normally I don't get like that, but I'm
Nah, you good, bro. Cause I felt that shit. You felt like I did like maybe a year ago with that nigga. Cause I had like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this goofy ass nigga? And then I had to just like think that he lost, man. He gonna say the weirdest shit. But now
look, my thing is, if somebody tells you they don't like you, right, and someone doesn't like you, why we say, oh yeah, no, this is the reason why? No, bro, I just don't like you. Period. Like there's no, I'm not sugarcoating it. You already know what's up, and then it's like, no, the reason why, no, don't just take me for my word.
Yeah, they be wilding. Like don't like, especially all of the shit they be saying. He has that energy that make you want to cuss him the fuck out, because he would be the main one. He used to be worse than that.
Yeah, that's why I try to stay away from him, because I already knew what was up. I try.
Yeah.
Ain't none of these niggas click the link in the chat either. You see how that shit work? Because I know one or two of y'all bitch ass niggas then came over here just to see what we do over here.
Wait, what? Penn don't believe in out of Africa. So why is she arguing with David?
Oh shit. This is funny. I would drop Ease over there, but I don't give a fuck about them niggas today.
Yeah, I thought Penn used to be cool, and I don't know what the fuck happened. She just spiraled out of control. Months ago, she was like, I'll say right before April, she was like doing her shit, and then I don't know what happened, bro.
Well, they was jumping on her for the longest time, and then dang, Opium ass them put her picture. Like, I'm not sure if it was fully nude or something, but put her picture up and he's making all these faces and looking at it. I'm like, yo, you crazy as I don't know what. And
Yeah.
all of them just laughing like, oh, this is so funny. I'm like, on Beef for All joint. And I'm like, yo, you gonna do this to a woman, really?
Yeah, I don't know what she looked like, so I ain't seen it.
Yeah, he put her slam up on the joint.
Who, Opium or Natural?
Opium got a picture. He put her up half naked on his thing, and he's like licking it, pointing at it, laughing at it, and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I'm like,
he a
this is what
funny
y'all
ass
do?
nigga for that shit.
Who does that? What dude does that shit? It'd be different if a dude's doing that shit to another dude, but not a fucking female, yo.
He's got a disdain for black females, man. He's called I don't know how many of them bitches. I'm like, hold on, cuz.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then what is it? Prin and Beef for All condoned it. And I'm like,
Yeah,
yo, y'all gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta be kidding me.
That's like you said, he's a water boy. He does that for them, like, you know.
Towel boy or something. Something. And that's why he gets no respect. You can't do that. You're gonna do that to a black woman, really?
Yeah, we don't fuck with you like that, and that's why we don't got respect for you to this day because of that punk shit you did to the black female. I'm like, nah, fuck that nigga. He said that shit about black women.
Yeah, I've done it a couple of times. Well, I like apologize. I ain't calling.
Yeah, I mean, if you say something wrong,
we argue like it get heated,
Yeah.
but I ain't calling no B word or nothing. But
yeah, y'all ain't gonna never hear Poor say that shit. And if I do, let me know so I can apologize. And that's to anybody. Even if I can't stand you or your information, I ain't gonna do you like that. I got a daughter. I got 2 daughters, a mama and a sister, and some female cousins.
Shit's crazy. Where's this link?
But yeah, family, today we gonna show you guys some stuff. I think Mo is getting his shit ready. And Rob is getting a little something ready. We're gonna share some shit for y'all today.
Well, I got just some links for y'all. I got to get them off my phone because the main thing is I wanted to get my. I did respond to Buddy. Oh, I don't even know if you heard me. Yeah, I did respond to Buddy from his video that he tried to do, and when they were talking about Miguel and stuff, and that surface level research he was doing was just ridiculous. It was wild, ridiculous.
Now, okay, now I made a post. What exactly was he trying to say about the post I made pertaining to him that he's not African, right?
That and he's saying he's 100% Indian. Miguel, what is it?
100,
100%. Yeah, because he was born in Puerto Rico, so he's 100% Indian. And then he was trying to say that he wasn't African, and he was Indian that looked like him, and all this other stuff. But what he failed to realize is the point that he was trying to make was that Juan Garrido, he came over in 1509, and then even though he was born in 1510, there was only one African that was there, so it didn't come from him, so he had to be Indian. That's what he was trying to say. Because he's like, how were they there in 1509, and then the guy was born in 1510, and it don't make sense. So he had a whole story sprung out, like I said, about how he was Indian, but yet he used not African and covered the part where they even said, if you go back and look at any
it says African descent. I saw that shit.
Right, and he covers it. Which reminds me, if y'all ever notice this dude, he's always in the car when he makes his responses. It's so funny if you think about it.
He could run away from himself all the time.
Now it's like he don't want to be around people saying that.
Let me get in the car and roll my windows up when I say this shit.
So I went in and I looked up some of the information. I got a whole bunch of the links to different things and did proper research.
Ducking the hand of God. You know, his mama or his aunt, somebody, grandma gonna slap the shit out of him.
Straighten his ass the fuck up.
But yeah, it's just it doesn't. it's almost like, you know, when someone puts out a post, they want to say not African so bad that they'll do a simple search and then look at the summary and then make a story off the summary. They won't click any links, they won't read it. Or if they read it and they see something they don't want, they'll try to screenshot it to where you can't see it or write over it, because most people on that side is not going to go back and look at the information. They just trust them blindly.
Ain't that the goddamn truth?
And then they have there's a Puerto Rican guy that was co-signing it. I don't know where he came from or who he is, but the guy, he who exposes bad people, yo, you know what? My hat's off to him. I salute that guy. He came in hard on that guy, and I'm like, you know what? That's what needs to happen.
Pause. But yeah,
because he was talking really spicy on there. Talking
what
about,
happened again?
So Empress, he started going hard on Empress, this some random Puerto Rican guy, and he was talking about Africans and slaves, and he's the Tainos, and was going through all this history, you know, and kept doing it. So that guy, he who exposes bad people, actually picked it up and started going at the Puerto Rican guy. And I was like, you know, like I said, my hat's off. And, you know, that's the kind of stuff that actually needs to happen, because there's a lot of people outside the community, and I have no idea why they jump in and have any grounds to say anything. I don't understand it. There's a lot of people that do that.
I don't know what the hell they be on. Like, I
You
don't
know,
know
and
if they feel left out, or
I don't know. I call it out, you know, like Real Fat Bass, like Digital 369. I was there when he first started coming up.
Half these niggas I don't even be knowing.
You know, I see it all the time because, you know, I work from home and I put it on in the background because honestly, when I listen to it, I'm like, yo, I can't believe this stuff. And then people pop in and out. And I see when people first get in there, they'll ask questions like they don't know what's going on. And then all of a sudden they do a post that night, like they got all the information. I'm like, yo, you was just on there asking questions like 4 hours ago. Now you're supposed to be the authority on it? Man, come on. This is crazy.
Like now you're a subject matter expert and shit.
Right.
Nigga,
I've seen a few people do that too.
I mean, even we say, you know, we don't know. We got to get back to you because we don't know sometimes. We have to research the shit. Claiming to know shit without even reading it. Just like you walk in the fucking museum and point and make up some shit and don't even read what the goddamn card says in front of the goddamn artifact.
Yeah, but they're starting to go after Empress like everybody under the sun. And I jumped in on one of the posts because the guy, you know, he brought up, this is what Columbus said and this is this. And I got up to the post and I was like, nah, that's not it. You need to read this, this, and this. And he's like, okay, bro, I like listening to history and facts. I'm like, hold on, man. So you were just going hard saying something different. I say something and it's like, okay, yeah, I understand. I'll look this up. I'm like, nah, man. So what is it? Do you not like a female telling you history?
Yeah. That's what cult leaders target the most.
Man,
women.
That's big facts.
Especially women who are single. They like doing that shit. They catch you without your man, or you by yourself. Check this out. Take a sip of this Kool-Aid real quick. And then husband pop up, dad, uncle, cousins, one of their friends pop up, then they start acting different. So you ain't gonna hand me the Kool-Aid? Nah, you know.
Yeah, it's just for her.
You just gonna get her the Kool-Aid, huh? Crazy.
Yeah, it's sad. I mean, that's just like the other dude that was bringing up, what is it, a throat chakra? I'm like, oh man, you got to be kidding me. You a whole dude talking about you need to check your throat chakra. I'm like, come on, man.
What?
Yeah, he blocked me after that. I'm like, yo, how are you a whole dude on a post and you gonna talk about your throat chakra? Come on.
Whoa. Then the other dude, what did he say? My root chakra is healed. I said, man, why are you telling us this shit?
Right, we don't need to know your throat chakra, bro.
Your throat chakra, root chakra. Stay away from those two things.
Word up.
Your mouth chakra, we don't need to know about nothing.
But, you know, shout out to Hoodoo Butterfly. She got him good on that. But that was one of the posts I jumped in on there. I was like, bro, you really on here talking about your throat chakra. What
throat chakra?
Like,
Oh yeah, I
man.
seen that, John. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, and she got him good, but I'm just like, yo, you really gonna say that? You ain't never gonna catch me talking about, yo, man, I got to drink some water, my throat chakra acting up. No, hell no.
Shit we got to deal with, bro. This is a whole job. You know, don't it feel like it's like we just cleaning up shit? Just constantly cleaning up shit, cleaning up shit, cleaning up shit, cleaning up shit, trying to school and tutor and give therapy. This is ridiculous.
Y'all talking about fucking throat chakras and shit. And we over here trying to get this history out.
Oh, and ever since y'all showed that picture, man, I've been seeing people pick up that damn what is it? The Peru picture of that the Indian head.
The Moche culture. I told you. Do you see that shit?
I was like, y'all didn't even look this up, did y'all?
They don't even know. They don't even know. Hey, let me know when y'all ready for me to share y'all shit.
All right, I got them.
Oh, I was trying to go last because I'm.
Shit.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
I'm
Rob.
I got two now. I got to put together another presentation, so I'm doing like two things right now, just in case, you know.
Yeah, go ahead, Rob. We easy like Sunday morning.
All right, I'm just getting these links off my phone so I can kind of show y'all what I was doing. Let me see if I can get that video too, so I can play it. Actually, I got it on my YouTube, so I can play that video what I did, and I'll follow it up with kind of certain things that we can look at the documents, and I can show y'all kind of the process and what I was doing and where I got it. Because it was almost like a last minute thing. It was like late night, and I saw this, and I was like, I gotta say something because this is ridiculous.
Yeah, I only have one thing. I only have one thing to show, so I'm just waiting. We probably already talked about it.
Most of the shit.
I thought Mo was about to go in like that when that nigga said he was going in. I was like, bet. We gotta show that much shit.
Excited about fucking Mo shit, yo, for real.
Oh, and I do need, Mo, I do need those links for that, the more stuff. I'm lifting more weights right now, so I can come out this joke buff.
Oh, you ain't see him the last? Oh, you got off too early.
Yeah, I got off.
Damn.
If not, you can send it through the other chat, and I could just pull it up directly on my phone, and then I could just transfer it over if you want to do that. But yeah, I want to make sure that I hit it because there's a couple of things in there that's just not right, especially what actually 14th Amendment is. And they're doing this to people, and people don't understand what it actually is.
Yeah. Hey, since you on here, Rob, because I need clarification of this.
Mm-hmm.
When these people say build their own government in the United States, ain't that a version of some type of like treason?
Yes, because you can't.
What I thought.
Yeah, you can't build a government when there is a government. I mean, what kind of?
That's making what do you call it? You're declaring like a challenge.
War against
you can't do that.
Yeah, I've been saying that shit for years, bro.
Yeah, so and that's why I asked that question. Do you know what the Civil War was fought over? Because that's what the Confederacy did.
Yeah, they separated from the Union.
Right.
And the United States said, y'all can't do that. And they was like, fuck you niggas, we're going to do it anyway because y'all don't run us.
Yeah, it's treason. That's exactly what it is. It's treason.
That's what I thought. I've been saying that for years. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's treason.
All day.
Oh, and if you guys didn't know this, if you do that, right, you try to form your own government in the United States, and they claim that it's treason, that's still, you can be the execution by firing squad, and they can hang you.
Mm-hmm. Publicly.
Yes, it's publicly.
Yeah.
Opportunities.
Go ahead and get on that.
Multiple choice, my nigga.
Go ahead and get on that. Y'all wilding, man.
One-way ticket. They tripping.
Yeah,
they got woken. They got all these weird ass people popping up out of nowhere. Like, it's a whole bunch of crash dummy niggas. I want some. Some crash dummy niggas.
Y'all seen Seven's video where that nigga trying to make it seem like Egypt in America and shit?
Oh no,
man!
How pseudo can you go?
Him and Rashad the poet do that shit and then say they don't do it. Y'all keep posting videos about Egypt and America, then I comment on it, and then y'all try to like back out of the fucking video like, oh, I'm just sharing information. No, nigga, you're pushing a narrative on shit you saw me debunk. It's just weird shit. Like, I'm not trying to talk about them brothers as a person, but y'all are clearly spinning the narrative on information because y'all want to be fucking right.
Yeah, we got to keep this on intact when it comes to information, man. Like, don't get mad when we call y'all out. It is what it is.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I can't. Where is this? I'm trying to get this.
Damn, I'm sitting there trying to find the live.
Where is it?
Where is man?
Are y'all looking for the David live?
No. I was trying to find this so I can put this in the chat.
I can't get the link. I can't get the link to this dang thing. What did I do to get to this link?
What the fuck did he say? Okay.
I found one document. I think this covers all of it. This was a real extensive thing on it. But the rule of thumb is just not to don't make them angels. That's all. Because I just don't want nobody to pull some shit. Oh no, look, the Temple Moors did this and the Temple Moor did that. And the Temple, like, just make sure you know that they both was in the fuckery shit. And then one person got their act together and they trying to fly right. And the other people, they still want to try their hand off. But that's all. The rest of it, your shit on point.
Yeah, it's my bad. I'm just trying to get this.
Good, man.
I can't. Yeah. See, I have the screenshot, but I'm trying to get the actual link.
Can y'all see this right here?
Oh, here it is. Let me see.
Y'all see what I'm trying to show?
Yeah, I see it.
Juan Garrido.
Yeah. So this is the shit that Opium was trying to. I don't understand why he pulled this up. Okay, so what? Right? It says born around 1480 in West Africa. Juan Garrido is a most prominent among the small group of African freemen who traveled to the Americas to take part in the Spanish conquest of the West Indies and Mexico in the late 15th and early 16th centuries. He became an agricultural innovator and is credited with introducing wheat harvesting to the Americas. Right here, it says, after arriving in Lisbon, Portugal, and becoming Christianized, Garrido traveled to the island of Santo Domingo. So his right here is telling you that we were trying to tell this nigga earlier that, okay, yes, he's a black conquistador, but he was from West Africa. You got to understand that Prince Henry was all up in the motherfucking West Africa with the Orders of Christ. So anybody that came back to Lisbon became Christianized, and Juan Garrido was one of those brothers that lost his African mind and was doing all of the shit that the Spaniards had him do. So I mean, I don't know what he was trying to say. That okay, was there conquistadors freely living in Africa before the Spanish came and the Portuguese? That never happened. No. These Africans were conditioned and nurtured into becoming a conquistador. That's what happened. So I don't get that dumb shit he was saying, man. That was weird. But I wanted to point that out. That was some dumb shit. That was the dumbest shit. Did y'all see I hope y'all saw my screen. And everything I showed. Did y'all see that? Did y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I'm about to say it. But yeah. Okay, good. Thank you, y'all. But yeah, man, I don't understand. So what point does that got to do with anything? He's a traitor. If he came over there and he did some fuck shit to the indigenous, we gonna throw his ass under the bus too. Because he did that fuck shit. He lost. That's why we say African, because we want to get you guys back to Africa, sorry, and what Africans was doing, minding the African business and shit. and then they got, kidnapped, or they became Christianized, so they adopted the colonizers' way of life. The same thing happened when fucking Hernando Cortez came to the conquest of Guatemala and shit. He allied with some indigenous people, and those indigenous people provoke war within their community. But you don't see Opium coming up here talking about that shit. He didn't do that. He didn't say anything about the Triple Alliance that was broken up with Cortez, right? And how he recruited some indigenous people to do the shit. He didn't say that. He want to talk about the Negroes or the blacks and say, hey man, what about this black man right here that was fucking kidnapped from his homeland and Christianized and then came over? Like, so what's more fucked up? Somebody coming in Africa, kidnapping the kids and shit, and then raising them to be a conquistador, right? Versus you going over there and you trading on your own. You're a grown ass man trading on your people. Like they happily went with the Spanish over there. They was like, well, shit, if you don't fuck with them over there, Cortez, shit, we'll join you. We'll show you everything what they do. That's what that map illustrates. That pictorial map of the conquest of Guatemala. So that's what I really need to be saying. What's worse? Like, because they came over there, they was snatching kids, and when you read about who they was getting, they was, kids, women, and shit like that, and it was about 100 years that they rose up, and they forgot their African mind. They lost that shit. They don't remember their homeland. They were trained and groomed to be that shit. Versus somebody that has been in Americas all their life, and then they hop on the conquistadors boat and do what the fuck they want to do. That's weird to me. That's the shit y'all really need to be asking.
That's what you want. You gotta hold that.
Yeah.
Okay, I got some stuff that I can put up.
You want it?
Go ahead, brother.
All right. I also want to show two things.
This is my whole life. But yeah, man, like what's worse? Like, you niggas over here, if y'all was over here, y'all is damn sure joined the colonizer real quick in that shit, and broke the whole that last Aztec alliance that y'all had was broken up because y'all decided to go with the white man. Tell that story, Opium.
Okay.
You don't think somebody could be related to Cortez? Leave that part out, though.
Right. Yeah, Cortez went over there and was slanging shit too. Yeah, with the indigenous.
They love. That's exactly what they did every time. They defeated them, and I'm talking about slaughterhouse.
Yeah,
slaughterhouse and take the women. Slaughterhouse and take the women. Slaughterhouse and take the women.
They weren't a lot of Africans with them. That was the Spanish that was doing all that shit.
Oh shit, where is
and siding with them? Huh, man? Take my wife. All of that, huh? You can do all of that, dog. That's what happened. I'm telling you, y'all don't want to hear that type of shit, but that's what happened.
Let's see, entire screen. Oh, I want to give a preview, so people from here on can understand the two things where this Moor ideology. I just want to show this. I'm not going to get too much into it, but I just want to show people so they know from here on out what happens. So, in regards to what Moorish people, and there's two things, right? So you have the Moorish Science Temple, and then you also have a Rise of the Moors, and they're completely separate. But one thing that comes in common whenever you hear someone talk about the 14th Amendment, and this is the thing that you're going to hear all the time, they talk about, there's a section down here, right here. And everybody can see this, right?
Yeah.
So this is what they tell you. This section right here. And it reads, all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, Nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the law. So this is correct, and this is what the 14th Amendment is. But one thing they don't tell you is the 14th Amendment is only for certain people, not everyone. So if you scroll up and you actually read the whole thing, the 14th Amendment actually only applies to Black people or previously enslaved. So following the Civil War, Congress submitted to the states 3 amendments as part of its Reconstruction program to guarantee equal civil and legal rights to Black citizens. A major provision of the 14th Amendment was to grant citizenship to all persons born or naturalized in the United States, thereby granting citizenship to formerly enslaved people. Okay, so when they quote the 14th Amendment, this was only for this part. So the first part is an addition, right? So that's what they did here. Now, the reason being is a thing called Nationality of Act 1790. In order to use the Constitution, you have to be a citizen. So this is what the Nationality Act of 1790 actually is. Congress first defined eligibility for citizenship by naturalization in its law and limited this important right to free white persons. In practice, only white male property owners could naturalize and acquire the status of citizens, whereas women, non-white persons, and indentured servants could not. So right here, what it actually is they're already citizens, white people, and just like it says, white male property owners. So anything right here where it says women, non-white person, and indentured servants, and it's also extended to slaves. So that's why in 1868, I believe it is. Yeah, 1868. That's why they added the 14th Amendment. So when they're doing this and they're trying to apply it to all people, it's wrong. It's 100% wrong. So when you actually go back and look at the Moorish Science Temple, the reason why they decided to put it under religious is because of anybody repeals the 14th Amendment. If this goes away, then by logic, all Black citizens won't be citizens of the U.S. So what they did was they made that temple under religious and put it under the First Amendment. That's what they did. So when you have people doing this, they're playing on people who don't understand what the 14th Amendment is and why, if you look back, and some people still have the same mindset. They don't think we're all American. That's what it comes from. Because the 14th Amendment is the one that gave all Negro, Black, colored citizenship. And they springboard off of this to all those other theories. So I just wanted to show y'all, because this is kind of things I've been looking at, trying to figure out why they were so keen on this 14th Amendment saying this section. And this is what they use. Almost every single Moor will use this out of the 14th Amendment. So ask them what the Nationality Act of 1790 was. So I just wanted to show that portion. So people, going from here on out will know. And when you start hearing this, you're going to hear this a lot, the 14th Amendment. And they're going to read this verbatim. They're going to read this stuff to you. And then they're going to springboard into all this other stuff where we can drive without licenses. We don't have to listen to laws. And then they'll also tell you citizens versus denizens. And I think I should actually tell y'all about that one because you'll hear that a lot. You know what? Before I get into the one, let me just show y'all something real quick. So there's 2 words that people like to use on that side. You have citizens. I'm going to show you how tricky this is. Okay, so you have citizens, and then you have denizens. Denizens. How do you spell that? Hold on. Denizens. There we go. All right. So the definition. So citizen is a legal recognized subject or national of a state or commonwealth, either native or naturalized. A denizen an inhabitant or occupant of a particular place. So the common thing is they'll say a citizen is a denizen, which is correct, because a citizen can be an inhabitant or occupant of a particular place. But now you reverse it. Can a denizen and citizen, is it the same thing? And the answer is no. Because yes, you can inhabit and be an occupant of a particular place, but it doesn't mean you're a native or naturalized. And this is a good example of, if you have a green card, or if a person coming over, if they got a green card or a visa, that means they're not a citizen because they're not naturalized, but they can be a denizen because they inhabit a particular place. So a denizen is not always a citizen, and that's an easy way to think of it. But when you hear it, they'll say a citizen is a denizen, and that is correct. But a denizen is not always a citizen. And just remember, green card holders, visa holders, or workers like that, they're not citizens, but they're denizens. And I think this might cover that too. Yeah, so even that. So they do a play on words. So I just wanted to cover that real quick. I'm gonna have to bring it down because I want to show this video.
No, go ahead, brother. Keep pushing.
So yeah, I just wanted to show those quick things because those you're gonna see a lot. And if you hear some of the indigenous people, they're going to use those same arguments, and you're always going to hear 14th Amendment. But like I just did the other day, they don't know what naturalization of 1790 is. And he tried to do like some kind of weird naturalization is like naturalized, and then it switched to tenderize. And I'm like, yo, are you serious? You're just not even going to look it up. You're just going to say naturalization is like tenderizing something. And I might, you know what? I might end off on that video because that was hilarious. So I'm gonna end off on that video. Y'all got to see that. Here, let me go to this. This
niggas, wow.
Tenderized.
Yeah, tenderized.
Oh man,
little he are some little tenderoni ass nigga.
Yeah. Are
Does
you able to see?
Does anybody have to like really accept that this is a real thing? That this is really happening?
It's crazy.
Like,
man.
I keep finding myself in these different moments like, yo, this is really happening.
Oh shit, he made a whole video on me. God damn, I ain't
Yeah,
seen
but this is my response. It's still processing, but this is my response.
Wait, who?
You'll see in a sec. Can you hear it? Hold on.
Oh, that motherfucker. I remember that dude. Yeah.
Who is this?
Remember that dude that hopped on the live with us back? You'll see him.
Yeah, Wild Indian. All right, y'all ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
He led the first African rebellion. Give it up for Miguel. He led the first African rebellion in Venezuelan history.
I just don't understand how.
Dude.
Hey, Port, I got this one real quick. I just wanted to come through and just say what's up to the old dude. I ain't seen him in a while. What's going on, Indian? Yeah, it's been a while. I thought you had me blocked till I saw this video, and I was like, yo, this crazy. And I wanted to see if you were up to your old tricks of not knowing how to research. So let's go through it.
Now, the first African got to Puerto Rico in 1509, and this brother was born in 1510. How in the world is this person an African?
Huh?
So this is a site you pull up and you read the first individual of African origin arrived in Puerto Rico in 1509 as a free functionary in the entourage of Juan Ponce de Leon, right? Now let's look at, which I find ironic because it comes from the site Afro-Puerto Ricans. So just to help you out, I underlined some stuff, right? So the first individual, African origin, but right next to 1509 where it says free functionary in the entourage, so free. Think about free, right? Hold on. Now this is actually someone that actually knows the history, right? So let's look and see who it is. So just in case, that's the name, because I know you got a couple Puerto Rican dude, or this Puerto Rican dude that's also joined in on this conversation for I have no clue. But look, it's an Afro-Puerto Rican writer, and she's one of Puerto Rico's most celebrated authors. And let's look what she said. See the top line? According to historians, the first free black man, free, remember free functionary, free black man, right? And also, because you keep thinking there's only one free black person, there's another one for you, Pedro Mijas, and he married a Taino woman chief. So that's two. But I know what you're thinking. There's only two Africans, right? All right, cool. Hold on. Oh, look, here's a academic journal. Another source. What does it say? If you look on the bottom, it tells you about the introduction of slavery, right? So you can read that part. So let's continue. I highlight the important parts or underline them, but you can see it in there. The first black person in Puerto Rico, there's Juan again. He's a free Ladino. Do you even know what a Ladino is? What about a Bozales? Let's find out. Dang, here's another resource. The first Africans from Spain were known as Ladinos or uh, Hispanicized Africans, and they were soldiers, servants, settlers, and slaves. They began to arrive in America as early as the 15th century. Man, it's crazy. You even have this website. It's almost like wherever you look that's outside of America has its history. So you can talk about, listening to the colonizers' viewpoint, but how come everyone outside of the U.S. knows the history, but you're trying to, I guess, come up with some kind of weird narrative for yours? But let's continue on and see what you say.
Was Miguel not African? But it also means he was not born in slavery.
At this point, I'm kind of questioning: Are you reading or like skimming? Let me give you an example. Actually, let me fast forward to one of your comments of this video because I found something very odd and funny. Watch this.
All right. You're right. He was wrong about something. He was an African slave brought over by Damien Del Barrio. Okay. You got any documentation to prove that? Because the story that I read doesn't say that. It actually says Miguel was born around 1510 in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Little was known of his early life, but he was brought to Venezuela by slave owner Damien Del Barrio and later inherited by his son, Pedro Del Barrio. Miguel worked on the Rio de Minas de San Felipe, Iberia, which was a gold mine in the province of whatever the hell that says. So it would appear that you as well are misinformed, unless, like I said, you have any documentation that says otherwise.
My man. So this is what I'm saying, right? So before you put up this nope, still not African, right? And you're reading this from the inside, at this point, I'm not sure what's going on. Because let me show you what it says when you don't have nope, still not African. So you've heard Poor always say people take the African and throw it to the side. But bro, you covering it up? Why don't you read that? And it's right above where you just read. Miguel was the first and only king of, what does it say? African descent. How did you miss that? You literally put nope, still not African right over that. Like, yo, my man, you're a researcher, right? How did you miss that? So now let's cover something else. So I'm gonna bring the study back up again and hold on. You can go back to here and you can go to this page. So if you reread it, and that paragraph right there, at first Spanish policy was only Ladino slaves, because he was a Ladino, right? Could be imported on the assumption that Christianized Africans would be less likely to revolt. Now, if you remember our earlier conversations, we talked about Reconquista, we talked about the Ascente de Negros and all that stuff, where you said that you don't understand and you were doing this little number, that you were doing that. Yeah, you didn't understand what I was telling you. What I'm telling you is you need to start reading Spanish history, because this American history is not doing you any good because you're getting stuck there, right? So now if you look at Puerto Rican history, so you can say the colonizers or whatever, but this is literally from Puerto Rico, bro. Like, I mean, what are we doing? So look, the crown eventually had no choice but to omit the trade of bozales. And what is bozales? Slaves brought directly from, do you see what that says? Can you say it? Listen to your thoughts right now, because I know you can say it in your mind, right? Here, let me help you. Africa. First slaves may have arrived by 1513. By mid-century, between free blacks, which is free Ladinos, which are Christianized Africans. And those are the ones that came with Ponce de Leon. And it tells you between free blacks, slaves, Bardos, Tainos, and a combination thereof, the population of color outnumber Spaniards. And that's 1513. If you go to this site, right? First Black in Americas, they literally, you see all that where it says manuscripts? These are actually manuscripts that they wrote, right? But it's telling you that the Spanish came from, look right here. That's 1502 Hispaniola, right? So this is all early 1500s. So they were all in the area before 1513. Let's look at something else. Look, they've got a manuscript. You can go there and read it. And if you can translate that, man, you'd have my respect. But I know you can't. But look, date 1503, right? The theme: enslaved blacks began to resist slavery practically since they arrived in La Española by running away. This is 1503. Man, it don't stop there. Look, 1505, right? Theme: order from Spanish crown to La Española's governor, Nicolas de Oviedo, agreeing to send more black slaves and mandating the enslaved blacks available in the colony be put to work in the gold mines. That's 1505. Let's do a little logic, or no, let's do a little number thing. Does 1505 come before 1513? Yeah, it does. And then, like your question, if Africans, right, 1509 comes before 1510. But when it says a free black, it doesn't mean that he was the only one. And I know what you're thinking. You still don't understand what I said, so let me show you again. Pedro was there too. Free Ladino. Only Ladino slaves could be imported. You know what that means, right? So this is the moral of the story, right? If you claim to research, that surface level research you're doing is fraudulent. To when you put up some information such as that and then cover it, it makes it look kind of suspect, like you didn't see African descent. I mean, you could go anywhere and read this stuff. Man, y'all kill me though. But hey, y'all funny. That's comedian stuff. Peace.
Rob got the classic fucking debunk.
Goodness gracious, that elevator push.
Damn.
That's my dirty piece.
This nigga, he love fucking with me, man.
All right, so now let's get into it, right? So let me kind of show y'all what I was some of these documents. I can't find the other document again. I was trying to find it on the Witchcom, so I got to find out where it is on my phone because it's a PDF.
Mm-hmm.
But
everybody throw a like in the throw a like. Give me some likes. Algorithm cooking. Shout out to everybody that has. I'm about to show you a screen, Rob. Go for it, man. Keep pushing.
All right, cool.
Made a push view.
So here is the site right here that he was using, the Afro Puerto Rican site, and right here is the section that he was trying to use. So this is that surface level research. So right here where it tells you about the historical context, right? So it's going to tell you about the early colonial period. So a history of slavery abolished in 1873 and a plantation agriculture has left a significant population of African descent in Puerto Rico, sometimes referred as to gente de color, or people of color. The first individual of African origin arrived in Puerto Rico in 1509 as a free functionary. So that's the key right there. They don't understand what free functionary means, which is literally when they say like the free Ladino, or that's what everyone pretty much goes. But this article, they just want to write it as free functionary. And it says, in the entourage of Juan Ponce de Leon. And this is the part where they kind of get it confused. So the first major input of Africans occurred with the arrival of West Africans to provide forced labor in the Spanish gold mining ventures and fledgling ginger and sugar plantations. By the 1570s, the mines were no longer productive, ending gold mining on the islands. So whenever you read articles like this, what they don't understand is they don't go sequentially. You know, sometimes they skip around. So they're telling you the major points of history. They're not saying, okay, this date is this date and this date, and then keep going up. So all this is pretty much giving you an overview of Puerto Rico. But to actually go into that, you have to actually go to different sites. So this is another site, and this gets into more of the history. So this is First Blacks in the Americas, and it's the African presence in the Dominican Republic. And there's a whole website where they have manuscripts, they got maps, they got images. So let me actually go through this. So the Christianized blacks mentioned in the 16th century documents. So if people don't understand 16th century, that's going to be the 1500s. Issued in Spain, La Española and the rest of the Spanish Empire were known as Ladinos. The term referred in general to the blacks who were familiar in general with the religion, cultures, and languages of Castile or Portugal, either because of having been born and raised in those territories. And we all know that, that started around your 1430s. That's correct, right? It was like 1430, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was around like your 1430 of where, Portugal was going off and they were just snatching, right? So, or due to long contact with or exposure to these cultures. Conversely, those blacks with no familiarity with the Iberian cultures and languages, typically those brought straight from Africa, were called bozales. As indicated here, during these first years of the colonization, the Spanish crown tried to limit the arrival of blacks into the Americas to Ladinos, but the restriction lasted only a short time. From January 1502, there is evidence of at least one enslaved black man being sent from Seville to La Española, together with two other men, presumably free, to work in the extraction of gold under the orders of a fourth individual who was himself under a contract as a worker for the merchant of Seville. Let me see. I'll go ahead and let me see. Oh, and there it is. The exact date was January 4th, 1502. Yeah, I'm not even gonna butcher that one, but y'all can see what that one is. Escribana de Francisco Segura. Hope I ain't messed that one up too bad. All right. Moreover, on September 12th, 1502, the Spanish monarchs authorized at least 2 royal courts employees to organize a fleet to take provisions to the settlers established in La Española, explicitly allowing the organizers of the expedition to include as many blacks as they wanted, in what seems a clear reference to slaves. According to Carlos Esteban Dave, I think it's Dave, it is not known whether they were actually any shipment of enslaved blacks under the permit, but this stands as the first recorded royal license issued to import slaves into La Española. By late 1502 or early 1503, there was in Española a large enough number of enslaved blacks to begin worrying Governor Oviedo about the incapacity of the colonists to prevent at least some slaves from escaping captivity. In response, Oviedo requested to the crown that no more blacks be brought to La Española because those that existed there had escaped. So I'm going to go ahead and stop there, and I'm going to put this in a different tab so I can show here that instead of just saying this, what they did was they literally got the manuscript right here.
I was going to say that's in the Documents Illustrated, I believe, somewhere. I got to pull that back up. Go ahead, man. Keep pushing.
Yeah. So date 1503, March 29, Zaragoza, Spain. The theme is enslaved blacks began to resist slavery practically since they arrived in La Española by running away, which they just stated. So here's the actual document. And there's the language of it. So this is what they archived.
Now this is a primary. Slow down real quick, because Rob,
Okay.
you going quick, man. I want to make sure
Oh, my
everybody
bad.
understand
Yeah,
what
go
the
ahead.
fuck Rob is showing y'all. This is a primary document right here. This ain't some shit that he made up. This is some shit that was written during the time, that has been preserved over a time period that we have today, that we can show y'all bitch ass niggas that how it's going down. This is a primary.
There we go.
There you go. Go ahead, keep pushing.
Yeah. So, and this is the kind of things that, you know, when we start talking and we go over stuff, is if this is fake, like if this makes no sense, then why would they write about something to another country and it's fake? Like they just, oh, we're just going to make believe that this is something. So let's just write up something, some information that doesn't make sense. Oh, look, oh, I thought that said Negro. That's crazy. You see that? That's funny.
Yeah, I do.
But yeah, I zoned in. I said, what you say? But now, so this is the document. This is the letter that they wrote.
And can you tell the audience what language this would have been written in at that time period?
I want to say this is Spanish or
Okay.
Latin. I'm sorry, Latin.
Okay.
Yep. So,
So a lot of these documents are written like that at that time period that needs to be translated to this day. A lot of these things haven't even been translated yet, that they have the documents.
And you can see right there, 1503, right here, 1503, 1503. And then I think let me go scroll back to the top, but I think at the very top it says 1503. Yeah, look, 1503. All of that. So now let's go back. And that was this right here where they were talked about it right here. So now the monarch seemed to have heeded the request immediately, since there was a response from them in the form of a royal order of March 29, 1503, in which they promised to stop the sending of enslaved blacks. On this, we will order to proceed as you say. And for a while after 1503, royal promise to stop the importing of black slaves into La Española. There seems to have been no more sending of blacks for over a year and a half. In February of 1504, the crown reiterated the prohibition, and still by October 1504, hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on. Daughter, it said something. All right, so right here. Where was I? Right? Yeah. And still by October 1504, there were no new authorizations given for the transferring of black slaves, esclavos. I don't know if I said that right. To La Española that we know of, though there was at least one case authorizing the sending of enslaved whites, esclavos blancos. So see, they separated it. So black slave, esclavos, and then esclavos blancos, on an expedition led by Alonso de Ojeda. And that's the one that was actually going through Puerto Rico, or not Puerto Rico, Panama. So, and here again. So they did it again. So instead of just making the claim, they also have another primary. Date 1504, February 15th, Medina de Campo, Spain. Order by the Catholic kings refusing to allow the free importation of slaves into La Española. So there it is again, 1504. And this is another primary. Again in Latin. You can still hear me, right?
Yeah, you good.
Okay. All right, cool. So yeah, so there's another primary. So if this is fake, why are they writing this much to be fake? That's a lot of work to be fake. And again, this is not in America. This is Spanish documents. I wonder, can you even? Huh, would you look at that? And then you can even hit the, oh, wait a minute. So I'm pretty sure you can, did they transcribe this? Oh no, they actually wrote it all out. So if someone can translate it, they sure can go through that and then find out for themselves. So, oh, wait a minute. Oh, shoot. See, I didn't even do that. Look at that. That's the translation of it.
Big facts. Woo! It's on. Everybody hit the like for that.
So I need to go back and see. I didn't even do. I got to do my due diligence. I want to go back and actually read it. This is exactly what they did.
That's what's up, man.
So let me just take a quick. So that's crazy. All right, so let's go back to it. But yeah, here's the website. So if y'all want to go ahead and take a look at that, so let's go back to it.
Hold up, go back, go back real quick, Rob.
To this one.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. This dick, man. Yeah. This site is badass. Matter of fact, I ordered 2 books from these cats, man. About Juan Rodriguez. They got some really good information about him. Yeah.
Oh, and it gets better too. Mm-hmm. So when we get down to right here, so yet by the end of 1504 and in the following year, things changed. Not only had enslaved blacks begun to be shipped to La Española again, but some of them were bozales, and those are those unchristianized black slaves. In January of 1505, a caravella reportedly left from to Hispaniola carrying 16 black slaves assigned to work in the colony's mines. Also, Governor Ovando seems to have changed his mind about importing blacks. In September, he was referred to in a Crown document as having requested the sending of more black slaves to work in the local gold mines of La Española. And man, they did it again. Look what they did. Another manuscript.
Another primary, family.
Another primary.
Another
you know
primary.
What? I'm going to go ahead and hit this translation on, since I know that. Oh, shoot. Look at that. So let me just read through this. So since I haven't looked, let's see. The king, Don Fray Nicholas Ovando, my governor of the islands and mainland of the ocean sea. I received your letter, and everything you say in it is well done, and I value your service and the good care and diligence that you have and put in the things of the good management and governing of the island and administration of its treasury. As to what you say that more black slaves be sent, it seems to me that it is fine, and I have even determined to send up to 100 black slaves for them to collect gold for me. And with every 10 of them must go a security person who should have some part of the gold that is found, and that the slaves should be promised that if they were to work well, that they will be freed within certain time, and that way I think that they will be profitable. You should provide those that are there. They write so weird. You should provide those that are there so that they work in collecting gold in this manner, so as to see how they do it and keep me informed about it. And that's what this manuscript is, which is a primary.
Another primary. Look at that.
Damn.
Imagine.
So,
I haven't seen them niggas with this many primaries on their side as much as we got over here. God damn.
So that's kind of crazy.
And remember, y'all, as this keeps on happening, remember that they're just people just making all this shit up.
Yeah.
That's what their claim is. As we're going through this, we're months, this is going to be years, decades, and people are just making all of this shit up. Keep that in mind. At what point do you get how you would have to be a supercomputer to string all this shit together, and you're just making it up, and yet it aligns with everybody's sources all around the world? You got to be a damn fool.
So, let me see. Okay. It is not clear whether the 100 slaves ever arrived in La Española, but it seems that at least between January and September of 1505, the 20 slaves requested by Ovando may have been received in the colony. In the communications of September 15th and 16th, 1505, the king in addressing the Casa de la Contracción, hope I said that right, indicated that Ovando had reported receiving 17 black slaves from the Casa, possibly the same group of slaves shipped in January of that year and referred to in a paragraph above, and was already requesting more. In the letter, the king reiterated his desire to have 100 slaves sent to the colony so that all these gather gold for me. God dang it, look at that. Another manuscript.
Wow. Rob is bodying y'all niggas with these
Hold
promises.
on, did I just read that again, or was that something different? Hold on. Oh no, that's that. Okay, that's the same one. So that's the same one I read right there. So that's that same one where he was talking about those slaves. What did they? Oh, they had 9 on the same one. I didn't read that before, did I? Oh no, they got it right here twice. 09 and 09. All right. These slaves are supposed to have been from, oh, what is that? The Guinea region. And just to make sure, Guinea's in Africa, am I correct? I'm right about that, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Oh,
and to have been bought in Lisbon. If that was the case, as the dev says, then it is likely that those slaves could have been Bozales. 3 more slaves have been supposedly sent to Ovando, shipped on July 16, 1505, and these would have completed the 20 requested. And I'll be damned if you can't hit a get or next. And these are all sources right here. So on this site, and this is one thing I looked at, they got just manuscripts. 1515, 1545, 1501, 1504. So these are all primaries of something that's fake.
Yeah. That's a body bag right there, Rob. Primary at the primary at the primary at the primary.
Okay, and then, so let me close this one. So this is Black Past, and this is for Juan Garrido. So when they bring up his name, right, so it goes to the story. So born around 1480 in West Africa, Juan Garrido is the most prominent among the small group of African freemen who traveled to the Americas to take part in the Spanish conquest of the West Indies and Mexico in the late 15th and early 16th centuries. He later became an agricultural innovator and is credited with introducing wheat harvesting to the Americas. So if you let people tell you, so it's telling you he introduced wheat harvesting. And he came from Africa.
Right. That's what I'm, yep.
So how is this possible if everything started in the Americas?
I try to tell that bitch ass nigga that shit.
So on this next line, even going through the history, because again, this history is not something that America would really do, because this is not really American history. This is Spanish history. This is African history. And this is what people, get confused because they're stuck in America. Like half of them really think that, Africans started in 1619, and they skipped the whole, how many years is that? From 1492 all the way to 1619? That's ridiculous. So here it tells you, after arriving in Lisbon, Portugal, and becoming Christianized, right here, becoming Christianized in 1495, Garrido traveled to the island of Santo Domingo. Although the record is conflicting, he probably accompanied a Spaniard by the name of Pedro Garrido as a protege or servant. By 1508, Juan Garrido was part of the Spanish auxiliary forces that helped invade and capture Puerto Rico and Cuba. So this is the part they get confused. They're saying that he's the only one, but all this is he's the known, not he's the only one, because again, you had other conquistadors, which was not well known. And that was the point of going through and looking at actually Puerto Rican history, because yeah, he's the most well known. And why? Why was he well known? Because of this. This is why he comes up, because he was literally an innovator and credited with introducing wheat harvesting. That's why he's well known, because he was a part of the West Indies as well as Mexico, and he's the most well known. So this goes over his history, and you see how they're not going through his whole life. They are skipping dates of all his accomplishments. Like here, by 1508, Juan Garrido was part of the Spanish auxiliary forces. So I think I did that. Okay. His 1538 petitionary proof of merit to the Spanish, or was that Archivo General de Indias at Seville, describes his 30 years of service to the Spanish crown in various imperial conquests, including the pacification of the Caribbean islands. So it's just going through. So by 1519, Garrido, a veteran conquistador, which is a title. I know there's people that don't understand what conquistador is. It's a title. It means conquer. That's it. Oh man, I drew a blank. I need to drink more water. So, and he was a member of the Hernan Cortez expeditionary force that invaded Mexico and lay siege on the Aztec capital at, I can't even say that, Tenochtitlan. Here, I'm the 10. I'm just going to say 10 because I'm going to butcher that one. Having witnessed and survived the slaughter of Cortez troops in July of 1520, Garrido assisted in collecting dead bodies of Spanish soldiers and erecting a commemorative chapel near the site of the killings. And I actually want to, I don't think I've ever looked into that one. Does anybody know the name of that chapel or looked into the history of that chapel?
No.
You know what? I'm gonna have to put that on the burner and see what that chapel. But so my goal, like I said, when I watched that video, is to actually go back and then pick up some of that, and then know that he's a, in their words, a decorated hero or a war hero, I guess, for them, and that's why he's one of the most well-known ones. I want to see if and this is the reason why I say that. So this is another one, and this is what I highlighted in the video. This is the author that wrote about this Afro-Puerto Rican writer, and she's one of the most celebrated writers. So this actually goes over the history, bam, right here. So first Africans in Puerto Rico, and this is what I do want to get through. If these Christianized Africans that came over, and he's a veteran war hero, and he came over and he helped get the inhabitants of Puerto Rico or the islands, while him being African, he should know if he sees his own people, any of them, any of the Bozales, any of the Ladinos at that time, they would know if they seen themselves, but they never referred to that. So this is the first Africans in Puerto Rico. According to historians, the first free black man arrived in the island in 1509. Juan Garrido, a conquistador who belonged to Juan Ponce de Leon's entourage, was the first black man to set foot on the island and in New World for that matter. Another free black man who accompanied de Leon was Pedro Mijas, and I hope I'm saying that right. It's Mijas, right?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, see, I'm butchering all these Spanish names, so forgive me. I'm not, no disrespect if anybody's on it. I really don't know how to say that. But anyway,
I don't either.
So this would be, so when people try to use just him, right? But again, Juan Ponce, his entourage. So who did he have? Well, we at least know that he did have Africans with him, and this is another one. Nobody really brings him up either. But it is believed that Mijas was married a Taino woman chief by the name of Luisa. So he's not really talked about, but you know that he did there. And there's a story how he married a Taino woman, not an African woman, not, the copper colored, nothing, a Taino woman. When Ponce de Leon and the Spaniards arrived on the island of Borinquen, which is Puerto Rico, they are greeted by, the supreme leader of the peaceful Taino tribes in the island. So I guess I'm gonna have to say it. You know what? Here, I'm not saying any more of these names because I know I'm butchering these things. So him helped to maintain the peace between the Taínos and the Spaniards. However, the peace would be short-lived because the Spaniards soon took advantage of the Taínos' good faith and enslaved them, forcing them to work in the gold mines and in the construction of forts. Many Taínos died as a result of either the cruel treatment that they had received or of the smallpox disease epidemic which had attacked the island. Many Taínos either committed suicide or left the island after the failed Taíno revolt of 1511. So this was some of the things that was spoke upon before about the enslaving and the overworking of the indigenous or the native population, which is the Taínos. So that's where this next section, which again, another source, another history, says the same thing. Friar Bartolome de las Casas, who had accompanied Ponce de Leon to the New World, was outraged by the cruel treatment of the Spaniards against the Taínos and protested in 1512 in front of the Council of Burgos of the Spanish courts. He fought for the freedom of the natives and was able to secure their rights. The Spanish colonists, who feared losing their labor force, protested before the courts. The colonists in Puerto Rico complained that they not only needed the manpower to work the mines and on the fortification, but also in the thriving sugar industry. As an alternative, La Casa suggested the importation and use of black slaves.
That's
in,
right.
In 1517, the Spanish crown permitted its subjects to import 12 slaves, each in what became the beginning of the slave trade in the New World. According to historian Luis M. Diaz, the largest contingent of Africans came from the Gold Coast, Ghana, Nigeria, and Dahomey, or the region known as the area of Guineas. The slave coast, however, the vast majority came from the Yorubas and Igbo tribe from Nigeria, and the Bantus from the Guineas. They were elements of Fantes, Balus, Mandingo, Mande, and Wolof tribes too. It is interesting to note the church felt that by Christianizing the slaves, it would render them with a set culture. It worked the other way around too. Since the black slaves came to Puerto Rico with a rich and deep culture of their own, which the indigenous Indians readily imitated, creating a common bond between them. The fact that the Spaniard was unable to annihilate the African slave, so let me repeat that again. The fact that the Spaniard was unable to annihilate the African slave as he did the Indian slave, the fact that the African had a sense of identity, the fact that the African demonstrated the resistance against the Spanish by revolting at times, the fact that they sought freedom in the rural interior and mountainsides are all a reflection of the strong and independent civilizations from which they came. I kind of got goosebumps.
Man, that's powerful shit right there, Rob. Read that one more fucking time.
Ooh, hold on, man. I got
people in the back.
One more time, bro.
I kind of got
people in the back eating their boogers.
Oh, I got goosebumps when I read that, man. Hold on.
Yeah. That's powerful.
Right. Here we go again. The fact that the Spaniard was unable to annihilate the African slave as did the Indian slave. The fact that the African had a sense of identity. The fact that the African demonstrated resistance against the Spanish by revolting at times. The fact that they sought freedom in the rural interior and mountainsides are all a reflection of the strong and independent civilization from which they came. Now, I do want to say that I don't think it's ever meant to say that, Africans are better than Indians or anything like that. This is just history. This is just, what happened during that time. But you always got to remember, they did have a sense of culture. They did have a background. They fought just like the Indians. Everybody fought.
Yeah.
So this notion that Africans were weak, they didn't have a culture, no identity, or all the slaves that came over. Just remember, they didn't take African slaves. They took Africans who they enslaved. It's a big difference.
So when I say y'all lost your African mind, this is the shit I'm talking about. Because we wasn't always walking around lost and not knowing where we were from.
and the next thing is, as the blacks arrived, they imposed themselves numerically in many regions of the island and contributed a vigorous cultural force, constantly renewed with the arrival of new African slaves. So I'm not going to read the whole, like, well, I guess there's a lot. So this goes over, like I said, the history. And again, let me go back to the top so you'll know. And this is the trip down memory lane. And it's the African descendants in Puerto Rico. In 2012. So at this is, like I said, from the author, and she's, and this is the thing. If this is Puerto Rico's most celebrated author, that means that they know this history. For her to be celebrated, they know this history. There shouldn't be any questions. There shouldn't be anything, when you look at history, that they know what's going on. So when you get here and people don't know this or want to speak, talk to people from the area. This goes over the whole thing. Look at all these pictures. Look at that. An Afro Puerto Rican lady. Look at that. Look. And that's a traditional African drum.
Yeah, the jumbo drum. The jambi, I think, if I'm pronouncing that right.
Look, was it Jose Campeche, the famous Afro-Puerto Rican artist? Captain Miguel. So this is all the information from the site. They even got Negro finding identity. Oh, that's 33. I'm not going to play that. But yeah, so there's all information. History. So again, that's that one. And I think do I have another one? So this is a professor of Latin America, Caribbean, and U.S. Latino studies at the University at Albany. And he actually has that source. I'm trying to figure out, how did I get that? Graduates. Which one is this? He actually has a whole bunch of little studies, but I don't think this is the right one. Yeah, I don't have that one. Hold on, is this that? No, I probably have to go back and try to find out which journal that was that I have. It's on my phone somewhere. Oh, that one actually looks like it's a good one. Look, Revisiting the Legacies of Black Power. The Black Colony Revisited by Robert Allen's Black Awakening in Capital America. Oh, that's probably something I might have to look up. But yeah, these are all stuff. And again, that's Pedro Caban. Damn, he wrote a lot. Gee. Or maybe that's someone else. So that's sort of the things that I just actually wanted to get into or wanted to show.
That was some good shit. I like them primaries, dog.
And I just want to, yeah, that was awesome to see the manuscripts. And I do want to leave y'all with the video. Hold on. This is a new exclusive that I got. And yeah, I gotta excuse me. I was playing around a little bit. Let me see, did I do any? Yeah. I'm not going to try to, now fuck it if I did out of them, I don't care. Let me get this video and kind of show you what happens. And this is, just going off of that, this is actually, it's about 5 minutes and hold on. And this is part of my preview. Whoops. This is part of my preview while I'm lifting more weights. This is a preview.
More weights.
I'm getting buff, but I kind of want to show you the things they do.
The more you know.
Yeah, I want to show you the things they do and how they work around different conversation topics. So, and once you know about the 14th Amendment, look at the nationalization of the 1790. And I did like a hard switch over to a different kind. But I just want to end off on this one. I started with more. I'm going to end with more. So let me just show y'all. Let me see, what is it? All right, here we go. And I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna know who this is. And at this point, I don't care. But y'all ready? I'm gonna end y'all with some more stuff.
This is exclusive. Get your tape decks ready.
Us out. Devil's in the details. This is what I'm talking about. Perfect example of what was just said. Perfect fucking
Evergreen.
example.
I ain't got to see his face.
And then we'll make further statements like it probably was this. No.
Pay attention.
Read what actually happened. They documented it, brother. You don't gotta hypothesize and pontificate on what happened. Just read what happened at law. It's simple. If a caveman could read, he would tell you the same thing. And again, the why is irrelevant. So did the 14th Amendment put everyone? So did the 14th Amendment apply to everyone or just so-called blacks? All right. The 14th Amendment applied to the people whom call themselves citizens of the United States. Read it. Again, all persons born or naturalized and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and the state when they reside. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and the state wherein they reside. It's that simple.
And remember,
now you tell me who it applies to. In the now, tell me who it applies to. Then I want you to ask yourself, well, tell me who it applies to. After you read the 14th Amendment, then I want you to ask yourself, what was the purpose of the 14th Amendment? If according to the Declaration of Independence, all men are created equal. Think about that for a second. If the Declaration of Independence came out way before the 14th Amendment, and the Declaration of Independence stated that all persons are created equal, then what was the purpose of the 14th?
Oh no!
Did the sound go out?
We can't hear it.
Oh yeah, what happened to the sound?
What does the word naturalization mean?
I'm not sure what happened, but here we go.
What does the word naturalization mean? Think about it. Like the questions y'all are asking. This is what's so great about government documents, right? This is what's so great about government documents. The document itself gives you a synopsis of what it's doing in the title. So what is naturalization? Naturalization implies that something is not natural and you are now going to give it consideration to being natural. What? Like, for example, if I was to say,
run it back.
If I was to say, I'm going to tenderize this beef, and you are now going to give it consideration, thing is not naturalization. Synopsis of what it's doing in the title. What? So what is naturalization? Naturalization implies that something is not natural and you are now going to give it consideration to being natural. What?
Oh, good job.
Like, for example, if I was to say, I'm going to tenderize this beef. Pause. Probably shouldn't have said, I'm going to tenderize the chicken. What does that imply?
Whoa.
What?
We are fucked.
Wow. This is the
I don't have a screenshot of it.
Yeah, you see?
But think about that for a second. If I say I'm gonna tenderize something, that means that something is not tender, and I'm gonna do something to make it tender.
Oh, pause, nigga.
So
that's still a pause.
Naturalize, or the naturalization. Naturalization. What? Are we tracking now? Is this making sense? So now we're dealing with acts. That means we're automatically dealing with law of people.
He know he live.
So there's a bunch of people that were coming over here in 1790 that weren't natural to the land, and they were getting consideration by law to naturalize, to being natural, even though they weren't. There you go. Now when you read it, you see the devil's in the details. What? And that's it.
That's you.
It's that simple.
Satan. He is the devil. That's the plot twist.
With that being said, I gotta go to class. I'll be back a little bit later.
Oh, he's going to class.
We might get into cheat usurpation.
I'm fucking done. This nigga is going to class.
Yeah. Teaching.
And then, just so I can bring this home, right?
He ended off with "I'm going to class."
That was wow.
And just so I can bring it home to why this stuff don't make no sense. And this is why I put this up. So again, this is what I asked him, and he didn't bring it up, and I tried to bait him. If he would have brought it up, he would have outed himself and his whole 14th Amendment bullcrap that they push, because this is all the white people during that time were naturalized, were citizens already. And that would show you that the 14th Amendment did not apply because they were already citizens. In order to use the Constitution, you need to be a citizen already. So we go to the First Amendment, you're already a citizen. Second, already a citizen. It got all the way to the 14th when right here, thereby granting citizenship to formerly enslaved people, because I don't know if you saw that, but
no, we didn't see it.
Hold on, let me just make this last connection. I'm gonna make this last connection so people understand, so when they hear this, they can start asking these damn Moors, the hell you talking about? And I'm getting so sick of it. So right there again. So this tells you right here. So citizens, as of the Nationality Act of 1790, women, non-white persons, and indentured servants could not be citizens. Only white male property owners could naturalize and acquire the status of citizens. So when you get to the 14th Amendment, where it tells you the all persons born or naturalized in the United States, thereby granting citizenship to formerly enslaved people. So there's no reason why they're using the 14th Amendment and trying to push it to everyone when that's not what it was. And that's what they're using. They're using the 14th Amendment to snag people because they don't understand that slaves and anyone that was not a white man was not a citizen. That's why when you look back, they say the Africans are named any other place because they weren't citizens. But you're going to hear this a lot because all the Moors or people that follow the ideology are going to use the 14th Amendment. By skipping everything and just reading this, which he just did in that video. He was reading that. And then what did he say? He said, who do you think it applies to? I don't know, pull this shit up and look at it. Because obviously you don't understand what you read or know why at 1866 and 1868. Conveniently, it came after slavery. You mean everybody was walking around like everybody was walking around not citizens until 1868. Fuck out of here. Dumb shit. More logic.
More facts.
This nigga out pseudo the pretendians. That is crazy. This nigga start talking about tenderizing meat and they want to make something that ain't natural.
Yeah, just because he didn't know and he got hit with a question that nobody asks him. So nobody asked him that question. You see, like the naturalization, he probably ain't never heard of that before, which he never heard of that. Speak about naturalization is when you go from something that's not natural and you want to make it natural. Oh shit. Trouble. I should clip that and make a video. That's the when you go to tenderize something.
You definitely
tender. You go something that's tender, and then you tenderize it to make it tenderized. Shut up, man.
When I put my shoulder into you.
Oh, you saw that video I made, man. I would do it
was thorough.
Hey, I wanted to do it with without showing them and try to dub it, but I was like, nah, I don't know if people are gonna know who it is. That's why I kept his little picture up there. That's, man, I had to do it because it reminded me of that scary movie joint.
That shit was funny, yo.
Oh, where is it? Y'all, you want me to play that before I go? Go ahead, pass it.
Go for it. Yeah, that shit's hilarious. Everybody hit that motherfucking like button.
Hit that like button.
Subscribe. Go ahead and do that, man. This is the Adjustment Syndicate. This is how we roll in this motherfucker, yo. Don't mind the bodies that's on the floor. Rob,
I want to make sure I want to do that more thing totally different. I want to smash it because I'm tired of this stuff going on. They like blatantly messing stuff up. It doesn't make any sense. Which one is it? Cooking with Earth.
Yo. Then I work my whole shoulder into you, Pan-African. Whoa, pause. What did you say?
Y'all notice this shit that everybody's a Pan-African?
Right.
I'm trying my best, because that's fucked up. Just to join everybody into some shit. That's some dirty shit, but that just goes to show how much they have a disdain for Africa.
Mm-hmm.
They hate it like with a passion. They adamant about this anti-African shit to the point where, oh, you agree with this? You speaking truth? You must be African. You must be a Pan-African. Like, what is you talking about? We was on a panel one time. It was just two Pan-Africans up there. It was like, y'all Pan-Africans. Who?
Or they might be scared to say Adjustment Syndicate, like Susan said.
Right? Say Adjustment Syndicate is say truth. People who speak truth and educated people, like, be direct with this shit. Because that's what the fuck it is.
Bro.
Hey, you got the I just shared it right now.
Hey, this goes to Earth listening. I'm ready for that motherfucking debate. This shit's funny.
So this is my my tribute to the debate.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all ready?
Yeah, hold on. Wait. All right, go ahead.
I hook you up. I hit you with the I put my shoulder, I get my shoulder involved in you. Air fry you. Air fry you.
Okay, now dig in. All right, now it's time for the turkey. Oh, what a beautiful one. You know, a lot of people are kind of intimidated about making a turkey, but really it's very simple. You just have to know the anatomy of a turkey, and it's got over here just the tiniest little stink hole, but it's big enough to get your hand right up inside it. Stuff the shit out of it. I cook it with all the giblets, the penises and the ginies, And now a lot of people like
I air fry you, then I take you out the air fryer. You seasoned up good. Then I make sure you cool down. You think you cooling down, then I put hot sauce on you. I just let you cool down so I can eat you. Man, I'm a different thing. So I'm cosmic full. So,
who's ready for a wing?
Yo, that's funny. Yo, fucking love that shit. That's hilarious.
It is official.
Oh,
Then I work my shoulder into you.
Cosmic bowl.
Pause.
I'm a different thing.
You're cooling down.
Weird.
I get the hot sauce and I pour it on you.
I let you cool down.
oh. Yeah, I'm almost, like I said, I'm almost done with lifting these more weights. And then we'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and do something and try to get all these little court cases together and see these little scams and stuff.
I think you're right, Nova. I think you do got something for me. Yeah. But if he want that smoke, after my boy, the ambassador of the Young Adjustment Syndicate, puts this shit in, and he wants to debate me on the Egypt in America or the origins of Egypt, we definitely can do it.
All day.
On YouTube.
Yeah, only on YouTube.
All right, so I'm finished with mine and hope everyone enjoyed it down there.
That shit was live, boy. Appreciate it. You always come by, man. Clean, killing.
Right.
Hell yeah, yo.
Shout out to my conquistador blood, because you know it's got to be conquistador blood or some doctor blood and chef blood, you know. So that's how it works, I guess.
As long as it ain't Africa. He thought he was escaping Africa. I don't know why they keep thinking they're escaping that shit. It's a black conquistador. You never heard of the black conquistador? They still African. You don't think that somebody here may be connected to these people and they still African? Wouldn't make no goddamn difference.
Hey, Port, you might have to change it up though. Instead of putting Africa aside, covering Africa.
Up there trying to cover Africa. Hide that bitch. Stop hiding Africa.
Stop. Keep in plain sight so we all can see it. Damn.
And it was peeking through too. Like if you actually look at that screenshot, you see the AF. It's like peeking through it. It's like, come on, man. You can't cover Africa, man. I know you read it. I bet you was mad too. He was in that call. Like, oh shit, I gotta do something. You know, cover this thing. Can't believe it. They write
like this part, but that part. I
Started
know.
sweating.
I'll use my head.
Beads of sweat was forming. He saw Africa, had a meltdown. Okay, man, I gotta do something, man. Let me cover it. Let me just write the word not African. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that works. Nah,
Still not African. That man is a whole clown. What type of bullshit is going on?
You already know they're gonna strike that video as soon as it's done processing.
They're gonna strike it from YouTube.
Nah, that video that I showed is on TikTok, but it's still processing. So as soon as it goes live, as soon as they get wind, I'm gonna hit a because every time I post a video, that's why I try not to tag. I try not to tag them, not because I don't want them to see. It's because as soon as I tag someone that it goes to, as soon as I post it, within 30 seconds, I gotta appeal it every single time. Luckily, I win my appeals except for one, which was they were cussing in the beginning and it was toward me and I couldn't get the video back. I was like, man, I didn't even say anything. I got a strike for what they said, which I find odd.
Yeah, they like the sabotage shit.
Yeah, as soon as I reply or I stitch something, they go, Oh, dang, it's down again. I got to peel it. I'm like, man, look, I'm going to stop having to tag y'all because y'all keep on sensitive ass. I want to make sure it rotates out there for a little bit before y'all try to take it down.
Mm-hmm. Let me show y'all this shit.
Crazy.
Okay, so
shoot, I need to walk and get my. I'm gonna walk and get my car real quick. I'm gonna switch over to my phone because I gotta walk and get my car real quick.
You sharing more stuff, or you done?
No, I'm done. I was just telling you that I'm gonna switch over to my phone because they're doing work in the parking lot, so I had to park down at the golf course. So I gotta walk like half a mile to go get my car and repark it here.
I got you, brother. Yeah, that map that I was showing. This is from. I hate butchering names. Let me see.
Lienzo de Quaquachalan.
That part.
Yeah,
okay.
Fuck that.
Yeah. So this map was a map, a pictorial map made by the indigenous peoples of Mexico during the Spanish conquest between 1527, I believe, and 1529. And we go to the map, and all of these niggas saying that we from here and everything. There's a whole war going on, and we don't see. Where are we at? We don't see no afros, no cornrows, none of that shit. They're not us, y'all. Why are y'all saying we was here the whole time when in this pictorial map that was made by the indigenous people that were here don't have us in it? And when you do, we do find one Negro in this thing, and it's always hard to find this brother. I don't even know if I can slide over. Of course I can. Can nobody see the lower right side of my screen?
The lower right.
Yeah, the dude in the red.
Yeah, we can see it.
That's the only nigga that's over here in this picture. Right around. Damn. You see him?
Mm-hmm.
Right there. He don't look like the indigenous people that's of that area. He don't got no feathers or none of that shit.
What the fuck was he doing?
You know? So I'm thinking that this is Juan Garrido. One of the few people that was a conquistador. Forgive me, I'm eating. Here you go. We don't see him over here, y'all. These are close-ups of that map. See everybody going to war fighting. So where we at? I don't see us, y'all, like y'all said we were over here. And this is where that Triple Alliance took place at. You see the indigenous fighting against each other because Cortez went over there and infiltrated the whole piece. Damn, somebody getting burnt at the stake right there. God damn, y'all see that?
Where you at? Move the mouse?
It's right here.
I don't see it.
I don't even see the mouse moving.
Damn. Y'all see it?
Did you zoom in?
I see one black guy.
Damn. It's like
it's to the left. I'm trying to figure out.
It's like center. You see the dude on the horse with this flag up in the middle?
Yeah.
It's right above. It's above that red flag. To the left of that flag, you see somebody on the stake, on like burning on a stake or some shit. Like they setting them on fire.
I don't see it, bro.
You don't see that?
Zoom in on it.
I'm trying. That's all I can really zoom in on. It's like right here. Can y'all see the cursor?
Nah, your cursor is gone too for some reason.
Oh man,
I see the flag.
Yeah, I see the flag.
I see a dude standing there. I see another dude. It looked like he's trying to like put up a pole.
Right, there's a flag. You see that red flag, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, there's an image of another guy getting burnt at his feet. You don't see that?
Bro.
Man, am I tripping or what?
I don't see it.
Man, hold up.
Zoom out.
What the fuck?
Maybe it's too blurry.
Y'all see all of these, right?
I think it's stuck now. Your shit frozen. It ain't doing nothing.
All right. Ain't that a oh damn, y'all. Of course y'all want to see that. My bad. Let me stop sharing my shit and reshare it. My bad. Can y'all see that now?
We can see like 6 pictures.
Okay, go back.
Okay, so I'm gonna zoom in. Can y'all see me zooming in and moving?
Yeah.
Okay. So this dude right in the center with the flag, and look at that flag.
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
yeah,
he
so
right
we
there
can
on the
see
pole. Yeah,
Yeah.
he tied to that pole. Damn.
Right, they was fucking
They put
motherfuckers
that
up.
smile on his face. They
Right.
dirty.
They were tearing people up. Now I don't see no black people in this image. Do y'all?
No, bro.
We're not there like that.
You see a dude on the floor. He got like a 10, and it looked like you got a native about to trample him to death.
So this is the indigenous fighting amongst themselves whenever Cortez got there. Made them
Yeah,
fight.
you got darker skinned versus
Right.
a lighter skinned.
That's about it. That's
This
all.
is this motherfucker fighting a, what is that, a fucking deer? You see, look at the top left. It looked like he fighting a deer.
Damn, that
Yo.
does look like a deer. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what that symbolizes. I don't know about that one. But yeah, I want everybody to get a good look at what was going on when the Spanish got there. And I don't see us fighting for our land. These are our lands. Our lands. Y'all full of shit. Y'all are full of shit. Look at this shit. Y'all are full of shit. All are full of shit. Where the black folks at, y'all? Where the afros and cornrows and shit at, y'all? Are weak. You're weak. You're weak. You played yourself, all of y'all. I think Mo about to share some shit too.
Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all some shit real quick.
But yeah,
still on topic. I'm gonna just go ahead and show y'all this pre-colonial shit. Since we was on that anyway.
The pre-colonial push is coming to you. Peace, family. If you guys have not hit that like button, go ahead and hit that motherfucking like button. If you haven't subscribed to Poor City's African-centered consciousness, go ahead and do it if you love the content that me and these brothers be putting out. Shout out to Rob for coming in here, laying this shit down, tearing shit up.
Okay. How we do? Oh, how did I do it last time? But hold on. Let's do it like this. Wait, first let me see if I can share it. Let's just try that, bro. Y'all hear me? I'm clear. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
All right, window. Let's go to what is this? It's not that one, is it?
All right,
I see
you. There you go.
That should work.
Yeah, I can see it.
Hey, all right. Damn.
I'll be damned.
All right. So, yeah, this is gonna get strange, right? But this is supposed to be us. Keep that in mind. They're saying we're here pre-colonial times, and we're gonna deal with what was going on when people arrived here. We're gonna go a little bit into certain people's culture, especially the ones that they're claiming. We're gonna go to these areas where they're claiming to be from, where they claim to be the original people. And we're gonna see what was happening. I guess when these pretendians were there, see some of the stuff that they forgot to cover up, I guess. So this word is something that we need to be familiar with. I think it's Berdache. I'm saying that correct, Berdache? And it's an American Indian who assumes the dress, social status, and role of the opposite sex. Okay.
Ooh.
Pueblo. Some words that we need to get familiar with. 1808, village, town, or inhabited place in Spanish America, from the Spanish pueblo, village, small town, people, population, from Latin populum, accusative of populous people, see people, noun, especially as a name for more or less self-governing native peoples of Arizona and New Mexico living in communal villages by 1834. People, noun, 1300s, people, human, person in general, men and women, the Anglo-French people, people, Old French, popol, pueblo, people, population, crowd, mankind, humanity, from the Latin populus, a people, nation, body, citizens, a multitude, crowd, throng. You get it, okay? Let's make sure we're familiar with this. So now we're going to move on to this guy here, Bernal Diaz del Castillo, born circa 1495, Medina del Campo, Castile, Spain, died 1584, Guatemala City, Guatemala, Spanish soldier and author who took part in the conquest of Mexico. In 1514, he visited Cuba, and 5 years later accompanied Hernan Cortez. So I'm saying that right, Hernan Cortez in Mexico, in protest against the academic chronicles of sedentary historians. He wrote his Historia Verdadera de la Conquista de la Nueva España. Espana. I'm saying it right. 1632, The True History of the Conquest of New Spain. English translation, A True History of the Conquest of Mexico, insisting that as actor and eyewitness, he was better situated to record the truth of the expeditions in their topographical and military details. Diaz's accounts is written in an unassuming colloquial style and has both historical and artistic value. It is also a source book of idiomatic 16th century Spanish. Let's go to the next one. Nahua. If I'm saying that right, Nahau. Y'all can correct me later. Middle American Indian population of central Mexico, of which the Aztecs, Aztec of pre-conquest Mexico, are probably the best known members. The languages of Aztecs, Nahua, is spoken by the Nahua people in a variety of dialects. The modern Nahua are an agriculture people. Their staple crops are corn, maize, beans, chili peppers, tomatoes, and squash. Also common are maguey, the Mexican century plant, sugarcane, rice, and coffee. The primary farming tools are the wooden plow, hoe, and digging stick. Groups of 3 or 4 men may cultivate corn, beans, and squash collectively using slash and burn techniques to clear new land. Chickens and turkeys are also raised, and pigs and goats and donkeys are often kept. Settlements consist of central villages divided into 4 sections, barrios grouped around a central church. Each barrio recruits. Is that right? Recruits compulsory labor to work village common lands in addition to private farming. Lisa Salza, All this is going to tie in later. I'm just trying to make sure I get all this, get an understanding behind all of this stuff. Lisa Salza, born 1962, and an American academic historian active in the field of Latin American studies, a specialist in the colonial era history of Latin America and the colonial Mexico in particular. Salza is noted for her research, commentary, and translations of colonial Mesoamerican literature and Nahuatl language historical texts. Excuse me. She has also published research on historical and contemporary indigenous peoples in Mexico, the roles of women in indigenous societies, and cultural definitions of gender. Salza is a full professor in the history department of Occidental College in Los Angeles, California. Nahua, I think I went over this already. Did I just go back? My bad, y'all. Androgynous. Partly male and partly female in appearance of intermediate or interdeterminate sex. My bad. So partly male and partly female in appearance of interdeterminate sex. A stunningly androgynous dancer. He used surgery and cosmetics to make his face look pasty and bizarrely androgynous, having the physical characteristics of both sexes. Shout out to our brother right there, but she is androgynous, just to give y'all an example. All right, no, much respect. The love is love, and y'all do y'all thing. You know, everybody do what they do. You know, shout out to the success of these people and their path in life, and I you know, look up to them in certain ways, right? But she's androgynous. Okay, that's just what it is, right? Yeah. When I had my locks, some people would say I was androgynous too. So I'll take a L on that one as well. But sex and conquest, gendered violence, political order, and the European conquest of the Americas. Richard C. Trexler. On page 7. Okay. I probably should have, I don't know why I cut that out, but it was some bullshit going on with the women. You can go to page 6 and get a understanding of that, because I have the book closed out right now because I'm doing so much shit. It's not even funny. I need to stop doing it. But on page 7, what I wanted to focus on here is this is followed by an analysis of 3 notional complexes related to homosexual activity, monasticism, if I'm saying that right, monasticism, the role of a woman in increasing or decreasing male homosexual activity, and finally, the key role of Spanish military life in determining the culture's attitude towards homosexual acts. The analysis then turns to a description of the surviving information on actual punishments of this crime. For all their alleged harshness, the conclusion of this chapter shows that, like the rest of Europe, Spain's move toward court civilization meant an increasing a feminization of its macho soldiers, bringing them more in line with the courts of far-off India and Persia, of which they were learning at just the moment they discovered and conquered America. Chapter 3 enters the Native American sexual universe, where Europeans first encountered it in the field of war and diplomacy outside their own towns. In the field of that was a stop right there. My bad, y'all. Europeans first encountered in the field of war and diplomacy. Outside their own towns and villages, Native American warriors use certain sexual behaviors to gender outsiders, and these deserve our primary attention. It is true that the scholars usually conceive of warrior actions as projections from a group's domestic institutions, but a better way to understand a culture's homosexual practices may be first to study gendering, not inside but outside, and the insults and games associated with victory and defeat. Sounds kind of Greek, doesn't it? This chapter, like, you gonna be my bitch, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, whoa. This chapter looks at gendering among warriors and camp followers, and then the sexual roles that such behavior forced upon living and dead prisoners. Postures of gender gender dominance and submission in the diplomatic realm also require our attention, as does the gendering of the lesser partner after an equal diplomatic treaty. In chapter 4, chill out. In chapter 4, the warriors return home, so to speak, to create civil institutions, among which none is more important to this book than the social constructions that were the berdashes, like we saw earlier, berdashes, or adult males who played women. Not a third or fourth sex within most Native American tribes, and usually assume the receptive sexual position. Here I sketch the social and political forces which produce the institution of the Bradash. Dismissing romantic notions according to the individual Amerindians merely allowed innate sexual proclivities to come to the surface. The chapter then shows that there were 3 life stages at which males might become Berdashes: during childhood, at puberty, and something largely ignored by earlier literature, when a senior. I then show that these transitions had a familial context on one hand and a political one on the other. If this sounds familiar to anybody, please let me know, because I've been black a very long time and I'm not catching that. I ain't catching it. And I'm becoming more and more familiar with Africa, and I'm not seeing any of that shit either. So, and when I speak to people about this stuff, spoke to a few people about it, and they say, yeah, I was thinking it was going to be some pause conversations or whatever. They was like, nah, yeah, that's what it is. I mean, I don't fuck with that shit, but that was a normal thing for us. That's known with our people. Somehow we don't know about it and we don't talk about it. And I'm pretty sure they ran into it. We ain't gonna act like they didn't run into this shit. I think they just skipping over it because they know it's not compatible with them, because they still black. Let's see, how can I move? But then it's gonna move the highlighted part. Can I undo that? Okay, let me scroll. Ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna do nothing. Hold on. Damn, this shit blocking me off. You know what? I'm gonna have to squint. Do my squinting thing. Well, you know what? I'll remember. It's from chapter 4 to life, right? Yeah, from chapter 4 to life. We can do it like this. In chapter 4, the warriors return home, so to speak, to create. No, hold on. I already did this. I'm going to the next book. My bad, y'all. The True History of the Conquest of New Spain by Bernal Diaz de Castillo, Volume 5, Alfred Percival Maudsley. And I'm sorry that this doesn't have the page number. So this is up. It's recorded live, so you can just go back and if you get the PDF, you can type it in, because some of these PDFs don't have the page numbers and shit. He promptly ordered me to go as captain of 30 Spaniards and 3,000 Mexican Indians to some pueblos. We talked about pueblos earlier and what that term was and why they called them pueblos. Okay, keep that in mind, because you have a lot of these people who are claiming to be these people, and they're using names. They're like, yeah, the Pueblo Indians, and there's actually no such thing as a Pueblo Indian. Like, if you understand the context of these words and what these European people were using it, how they were using it, it doesn't even make any sense. What the hell is a Pueblo Indian? You know what I'm saying? From the definition that we know of how we got the word Indian, right? And because Columbus didn't know where the fuck he was at, and also the actual word Pueblo denoting people. They're just the people, the Indians, that they're not Indians and they're the people, the Pueblo Indians. This shit is ridiculous. And our people, since they don't know the history, they think that this shit makes sense. And I know Native Americans are probably sitting back laughing like, the Pueblo Indians, what the fuck is that? So, and I'm going to show you proof that the natives themselves and the Europeans know that this ain't who they are. It's just what they're being called, like Christians. They weren't calling themselves Christians. Someone called them Christians. So he promptly ordered me to go as captain of 30 Spaniards and 3,000 Mexican Indians to some pueblos which were at war with us, named Simiton. That was the name, if I'm saying it right. Simiton. That was the name. and quartered the 3,000 Mexican Indians on them. But should the natives of the province be peaceable or come to render service to his majesty, I was to do no harm and put no pressure on them beyond ordering them to feed these people. But if they do not wish to come to peace, that I should summon them 3 times to make peace in a way they should fully understand, and in presence of a notary who accompanied me and witnesses, that if they would not then come in, I was to make war on them. And for this, he gave me authority and instructions, which I still possess today, signed with his name and that of his secretary, Alonso Valiente. Valiente. I'm saying that right. Let's blow this back up. Yeah. Hold on. To return our journey, we all crossed that great river in canoes and slept about 3 leagues beyond, and we marched no further because we were waiting for Cortez, who was coming from the pueblo of Teyasal. As soon as he arrived, he ordered us to leave at the pueblo a black horse, which was ill. I don't know how the fuck the horse got over here, because you can't bring people over here because that's impossible, but they got horses and shit, right? Which was ill from the chase after deer, and the fat of its body had melted and it could not stand upright. Ugh. At this pueblo, a Negro and 2 Indian servants ran away. So we have a Negro and 2 Indian servants that ran away. Now, how the fuck is that possible? Because the Indian is a Negro, right? At this pueblo, a Negro and 2 Indian servants ran away, and 3 Spaniards remained behind, who were not missed until 3 days later. They preferred to stay among enemies than to go with us through such hardships. This day I was very ill with fever, and from the heat of the sun, which had penetrated my head, pause, and all my body. Right? So there goes a Negro running away, and wonder what became of him. Wonder what became of the Indian servants. Wonder, did they like unalive the Negro? Did the Negro disappear and didn't walk through a portal and go back to Africa? Wonder what happened. That's why I tell y'all, I don't care what you find. If you find some lone gunner somewhere, like, yo, that's a black person in that old picture, bro, they were running away from everywhere. There were ships that crashed. Everything is not even documented. It's more incidences like this that happen, and we don't even know about the shit. We only know about what's documented. And even with what's documented, there are Negroes popping up in places where you just didn't expect them to be popping up at, and they escaping. So they're here, right? I need to study more, man. And you wouldn't be so surprised at certain things. But the one thing you're not going to get out of is a fucking Negro is referring to a person of African descent. You can cut them corners. So it was decided. Hold on, let me see if there was more above that. Oh, is that what I highlighted? Yeah. So it was decided by Luis Marin and all of us who had come with him that 10,000 soldiers should go quickly to Trujillo, if I'm saying that right, Trujillo, to find out about Cortez. And Francisco de, I ain't saying that, went as our captain, and I was one of the 10. We went inland through a hostile country until we reached Alancho, which is now called Guayape, where the rich gold mines were. And there we heard the news from the 2 invalid Spaniards and from a Negro how Cortez had embarked a few days before with all the gentlemen and conquistadors who were with him, because the city of Mexico had sent to summon him, as all the settlers in Mexico were willing to obey him, and that a Franciscan friar had come for him, and that Saavedra, Cortez's cousin, remained behind as captain in some hostile towns nearby. So these places are heavily populated. There's different towns. They got Negroes with them. They know the difference between a Negro and an Indian and a Spaniard and a conquistador. Like all of this stuff is separated. There is no confusion here about who is who. I guess I wanted this whole thing. Castile. Okay. At that very moment, letters came to him from the president of the Indies, Don Garcia de Loaiza, and from the Duke de Bejar and other gentlemen, in which they told him that during his absence, complaints against him had been laid before his majesty, and the complaints contained reports of many ill deeds and deaths which he had caused to be inflicted on those who had been sent out by his majesty, and that in all events he should return to defend his honor. They also brought him news that his father, Martin Cortez, had died, and when he saw those letters, he was greatly grieved, both on account of the death of his father and also for what they falsely said that he had done. And he put on mourning, although he already wore it for the death of his wife, Donna. I ain't saying all of that. He showed great grief about the father and paid him as great funeral honors as he was able, and if hitherto he had been eager to go to Castile, from his time forward he made the greater haste about it, for he at once ordered his mayordomo named Pedro Ruiz Esquivel, a native of Seville, to go to Veracruz and buy the 2 ships which had arrived there and had the reputation of being new and swift, and he was preparing biscuit and salt beef and bacon and all that was necessary for ships, stores, very completely, as was befitting a great and rich lord such as Cortez, including all such things as could be found in New Spain that were of use on a voyage, and preserves which had come from Spain, and they were so abundant of such variety that was left over when they arrived in Castile would have sufficed for 2 ships for another couple of years, even if they had carried many more men. As the mayordomo, if I'm saying that right, was crossing the Lake of Mexico in a large canoe on his way to a pueblo named Ayatzingo, here goes some more names. We're like 5 or 6 names or names of people and locations. These do not sound like words that we use. These people who are there are not described as us, and they're not calling them Negro people, which is where they disembarked from the canoes, and in order to do more quickly what Cortez passed by the place, and took with him 6 Mexican Indian rowers and a Negro and certain bars of gold. Somebody, whoever it may have been, laid in wait for him on the same lake and killed him. It was never known who did the deed, nor were the canoe or the Indians who rowed it or even the Negro ever seen again. Only about 4 days later, Esquivel was found on an island in the lake, his body half eaten by birds of prey. So there goes some more escaping, because it's escaping a long time ago, way before 1619, way before they're up in South Carolina, right? Way before the plantation riots and revolts, insurrections and shit. We've been running away for a long time. So I'm like, I tell y'all need to be patient and wait. You're gonna see some shit pop up in your genes. You're gonna see some shit pop up in history. We don't have all of this shit. We digging, we looking. We not reading all this books. This shit is new to me. Like everybody, like y'all act like even scholars themselves and historians have read every single book in the world. So sometimes when you jump in a gun and you may see something like on Library of Congress, and it's like, yo, what is this Indian person doing here, and why they look like that, why they got that type of hair or whatever, and this painting, or some people escaped. We've been around, and y'all think nobody was escaping from them islands and coming up from South America, Brazil and shit, and y'all gotta like use your common sense. If you can't place them there before the arrival, that's when you're supposed to be surprised. Everything after arrival, you cannot have any surprises. I don't know what the fuck the big deal is right here, and for some reason they still can't understand why they can't find anything before 1492, and but let's see. You know, scared of birds of prey. Over the death of this mayordomo, there was much conjecture, for some said that he was the sort of man who boasted of things that he himself said happened, and mistresses and other ladies, and they spoke of other evil things which they said he did, and on this account he was hated, and there were suspicions about many other things which I will not mention here. His death was never made clear, nor was it much inquired into, nor did the question who killed him rouse any deep interest. Damn, am I really like, did I really do that to myself like that? On the tree, yeah, we want to blow that up. On the trees, there was a great diversity of small birds of all sorts, native to Spain, which are so numerous and of so many breeds that it would make a long story had I to count them. There were other very dense groves, somewhat apart from the wood, and in each of them, partly savages with their knotted and twisted cudgels, and other savages with bows and arrows, and they set off for the chase. For at the moment the animals were let out of the enclosures, and they ran after them through the woods and came out on the great plaza. And the killing of them led to a violent row between one lot of savages and the other, and it was worth seeing how they fought on foot with one another. And after they had fought for a short time, they returned to their grove. Let us leave this, which was as nothing in comparison with the display made by cavaliers and Negroes and Negresses, with their king and queen all on horseback, more than 50 in number, and with the great riches which they carried on their persons of gold and precious stones, small pearls and silver work, and promptly attacked the savages. And there was another dispute about the hunting. It was wonderful to see the diversity of faces in the mask which they wore, and how the negresses suckled their Negro children, and how they paid court to the queen. After this, the following morning, half this same plaza been turned into the city of roads, which it towers and battlements, loopholes, and turrets, all fenced around, as natural as Rhodes itself, and 100 knights, commanders, with their rich embroidered insignia of gold, go up, pearls, and many of them on horseback, with short stirrups and lances and shields, and others with long stirrups in order to break lances and pierce shields, and others on foot with their arquebuses. I forgot to look that one up. And Marquis Cortez was their commander and grand master of Rhodes. They brought in 4 ships with their main and foremast and mizens and sails, and so natural that many persons were astonished at seeing them go under sail across the plaza and make 3 circuits of it, and let off so many cannon which they fired from the ships. And there were some Indians on board dressed to look like Dominican friars. When they came from Castile, some engaged plucking chickens and other fishing. So that's more distinction between these people. They're not confusing. They know who the Indians are. They know who the Negroes are. They are familiar with these people. They're describing their culture, how they act, how they interacted with each other. They're describing both people in each instance. They know the difference between these people. They're carrying the people with them. They've already they're already familiar with the people. They have a name for these people. Okay. Is this the next one? Yes, this is. Hold on. I wish here to call to mind how within about a year we sent our ambassadors from Mexico to Castile, and report was made to His Majesty how before we came to New Spain with Cortez, and also had that very time, the Indians and caciques commonly held a number of Indian men and women as slaves, and sold them and traded with them as one trades with any merchandise. And Indian merchants went from place to place and from market to market, selling them and bartering them for gold and clothes and cocoa or cacao, and brought batches of 15 to 20 or more for sale, tied together with collars and ropes in a much worse way than the Portuguese bring Negroes from Guinea. Damn. Our ambassadors took proofs of good faith and credit for all this, and took certain Mexican Indians as witnesses. And with these preparations, we sent to beg His Majesty that he would do us the favor to grant us permission to pay them as tribute and to buy them by barter in the same way as Indians bought and sold them. And His Majesty was pleased to grant it, and ordered honest and competent persons to be appointed to take charge of the iron which the branding was done. Oh, damn. After the royal decree, which His Majesty had ordered about this, had been brought to New Spain or Mexico, it was arranged so that there should be no misunderstanding about the branding, that an alcalde and the senior regidor and a priest should have charge of the branding iron. Oh, a priest. Ain't that about a bitch? Should have charge of the branding iron in each city or town. Goddamn, in each city or town. And that they should be persons of good repute. The iron which they then use for branding the slaves, which they received in barter, was like, and I guess that's the, that was what it looked like. Damn. Was like this. That non-ether being stamp, whatever the fuck that shit is. That night I slept with all my people on the other side of the river, and the next day followed after those who were clearing the road upstream with no other guide than the riverbank. I marched about 6 leagues and slept that night in the forest in heavy rain. After dark, the Spaniard, who had been up the river to the pueblo of, here goes another name, Zaguatan, arrived from that place with about 70 Indians. He told me that he had cleared a road, but that in order to strike it, I must turn back 2 leagues. I, however, told those who were opening the road along the riverbank who were already 3 leagues beyond the place where I slept, to go on with their work. In a league and a half ahead, they came upon some farms belonging to the pueblo. See, and then here we go again, belonging to the pueblo. You see how this terminology is morphing into like an identity, an ethnicity and shit, but farms belonging to the pueblo. It's just the people. So that we now had 2 roads open where there had been none before. I followed the road opened by the Indians, and although we were impeded by some swamps and by heavy rainfall, we arrived that day at a suburb of the town, which, although one of the smaller ones was of good size and contained more than 200 houses, we could not go on to the other parts of the town on account of the rivers which ran between them, which could only be passed by swimming. The whole place was deserted, and as soon as we arrived, even those Indians who had come with the Spaniard to see me took flight. Although I had spoken kindly to them and given them some small presents, and had thanked them for the work they had done in opening the road for me, and had also told them that I come to this country at your Majesty's command, to let them know that they should believe in and adore one God only, creator and doer of all things, and that they should hold your highness as Lord and Chief, and such other matters as it was right to tell them. So they're supposed to already be of God, right? These people are already supposed to know about God. That you shouldn't be telling people to adore God. You shouldn't have a priest that needs to be set up where they're setting up altars and temples, synagogues, churches, whatever the fuck you want to call them, where they're converting people and baptizing them and branding them and teaching them the gospel and whatever the fuck else they talking to them about. These people don't know nothing about this shit. They're telling them to adore one God. They're looking at them like pagans. This is an introduction. They don't know these people. It should be the other way around. These people who are showing up to them should be learning about Christianity and Judaism, right? And Islam, according to some of y'all Moors. Like, y'all all bugging the fuck out. Y'all all ain't got no evidence for none of this shit. I will go on to speak of the appearance of the disposition of Cortez. He was of good stature and figure, well proportioned and robust. The color of his face inclined to be grayish and not very bright. And if his face had been longer, he would have been better looking. Pause. In his eyes and expression, there was something kindly, but on the other hand, grave. His beard was rather dark, scant, and thin, and the hair, which had at the time been possessed, he possessed, was of the same sort as the beard. He had a deep chest, and well-shaped shoulders, and was lean with a little belly and slightly bow-legged, with legs and thighs well set on. They bugging here. He was a good horseman and skillful with all arms, both on foot and on horseback, and knew well how to manage them. Above all, he possessed courage and spirit, which is what matters most of all. I have heard it said that when he was a youth in the island of Hispaniola, he was somewhat dissolute about women, and that he fought with knives several times with strong and dexterous men and always came off victorious. He had a scar from a knife wound near his under lip, and if one looked hard at it, he was inclined to cover it up more with his beard. This scar was given him this scar was given him when he indulged. I guess this scar was given to him. That's what they meant to say. When he indulged in those quarrels, in all of which he showed both by his appearance and his speech and conversation, and in eating and in his dress, signs of being a great lord. Okay, so this I wanted to highlight because they're being very specific. These people understand descriptions. They're not dumb. Look how they're breaking all that down about this guy and how he looks, and you think that they miss that it was some people over here that look exactly like the people in Africa? You think they missed that shit and they're able to break down shit like that? Quit it. Yeah, this is a Latin American perspectives. Let me blow this up a little bit. Neoliberalism and the challenges of facing popular sectors. Blow this up a little bit so you can get familiar with the regions that they're talking about. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. This is a thing, right? So I would even go as far as to say that even though other places around the world weren't absent of this type of behavior, because we have grave sites all over Africa and Asia where, you know, it was like they received brutal treatment. Okay, so we had stuff going on like this, but these people were they were violated. Okay, there was some cases of people eating them to disrespect them when they acted like this. They were buried together after they were unalived, but away from everybody else. They were banished. And it's still going on today in Africa, Jamaica, and parts of Asia. Like, it's just not it's something that has to be worked for, So there's certain places in Africa and in Asia where, you're starting to see a shift and people are able to live how they want to live and stuff like that. But this was just a thing. This was already established. This isn't something that they had to fight for and work for and revolt and march and come up with slogans and make organizations. This is what it is. Was a normal thing. Okay. Respectfully, Zapotec systems of gender complementarity and third gender roles. Okay. Lisa Mary Salza concludes from an analysis of Native women participation in the colonial criminal courts from 1570 to 1750, that concept of complementarity shaped Mixtec and Zapotec gender roles. 1997, Salza assumes the pre-colonial Zapotec gender systems were two gender systems, male and female, at least among the elite. Let's move this up. Mixtec and Zapotec cosmologies reveal a gendered view of the universe and of life-sustaining relations, underscoring the centrality of the concepts of complementarity. Both societies conceive of the universe as composed of two parts, a female earth and a male sky. Rain symbolized sexual exchange in the center that fertilizes and produces life on earth. Pre-conquest and 16th century codices, which provide important clues to indigenous ideology, also contain evidence of complementary nature of the complementary nature of mixtec gender relations. Both male and female elements were necessary to symbolize mixtec social, economic, and political life. The same assumption underlies the characterizations of other pre-colonial state societies, such as the Nahua, Burkhardt, 1997. While a two-gender system may have been important among elites in pre-Hispanic state societies, the writing of Spanish chroniclers suggests the presence of non-dichotomized gender systems among indigenous peoples in what became New Spain. The persistence of a third gender role among contemporary Zapotecs of four bodies that are sexed as males suggests that the state societies such as the Zapotec and the Mexica may have had overlapping gender systems that included not only elite gender complementarity, but also other systems that allowed for three or more genders.
Hey, Mo.
Yeah.
Man, I hate to interrupt you, dog, because you cooking. I hate to do it. These niggas on TikTok trying to call you out right now. Natural bitch ass is on his live right now. And Kenya came over here in the comment section.
He's still in here, bro.
So I don't know if you want to keep going and ignore this nigga.
Man, I already told him we can set up something after we get off the live. Okay. And he didn't want to finish the discussion. I don't know what type of shit this ain't no grown man shit that he's doing. He's just trying to be chaotic. He knows that we need to pick the topic. We need to pick the platform we're doing it on. We need to decide how much time we're doing, how many rebuttals we doing, who's going to be the moderator. What the fuck is going on? Like, if he wants to talk, he can come over here and we can discuss what we're going to do. We're going to do this shit right. We're not doing no chaotic debates.
Facts.
He's trying to pull some Earth Speak shit. Yeah, let's debate right now. Let's do it. See ya. Like, well, what are we doing though?
I know. My bad. I hate to fucking stop, but this nigga acting retarded over there.
Hey, whoever's over here, go tell him that we need to sit down and actually put a time on it, organized wise. Like, I don't know if he wants to do it at like 8. I mean, at this point, we'll have to do it like.
He's talking about meet me over there right now, and I'm like, bro, we do presentations. Them niggas trying to interrupt the shit.
No, we could have stopped it if he would have came over here. We would have just stopped the presentation and discussed.
Are you want him to come over this motherfucker?
He's not gonna come, bro. Why?
Bro, look, listen. I'm not trying to be a psychic. I know nobody believes nothing, but if this is what he wants, he needs to come over here and we need to set up the debate.
All right.
In an organized fashion. It needs to be organized. It doesn't need to be this chaotic random shit. Like there's people at work, they out chilling, partying. Nobody even knows we doing this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck are you doing?
All right.
If you fishing for information, just say it. Or if we setting up a debate, let's set up this debate right. Let's pick the title, pick who's going to moderate, pick the platform is going on. Let's get it done the right way, bro. We're not doing this chaotic, messy bullshit.
No bullshit. All right, I tell him to come up here. Yeah, I doubt if he come. You right. My bad, man. I hate to interrupt you, man, but this shit was
you good. You good. So yeah, that y'all get the gist of that. Those societies had multiple ways of looking at their roles and genders and things of that nature, right? And I think that was it that I had for that. And I kind of did that out of order. I know y'all peeped that shit. Now what I'm gonna do, if Porter's still there, I'm gonna go ahead and give a little preview of what Yahweh think he want to get his dumb ass involved in. Let me show y'all what just happened just with me sitting here while Rob was doing his thing. He think he want to. This is why he's trying to be chaotic, because he's trying to make sure there is no time to actually do the shit properly. That's what his goal is. But my last name ain't Swift or nothing. I'm very quick with it. You want this push, you're gonna have to get this push right. Give me a second, y'all. Port probably trying to go pass a message on right now. But yeah, man, y'all see what the Syndicate do, right? This is what the Syndicate do. They scrambling, crawling under vehicles. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Yeah, King, you know what's up. King, you got to get out of your little personal vendettas that you got with us because you decided to go jump off a damn cliff. And you know how we get down. We need to do this shit the right way. Get out your emotions and we need to actually get the shit done. All of this chaotic, this random bullshit and all that. Yo, y'all ain't even talking about the contract. Y'all got money on the table. He throwing 5K. Black First is just throwing 5K in your face the whole time you're going to lie. 5K, 5K, 5K. Who the fuck don't want $5,000? That's crazy. Then it's another couple thousand for me for this monkey and another 1,000 for y'all showing us some black people from like the 1600s, 1700s, 1500s, whatever, talking about them being Native Americans. You know, some music, some literature, some historian or some shit like that, professor, geneticist, something. There's extra money, bro. You can get almost damn near $20,000 out of this shit, and you just want to debate me for free? Like, you on some chaotic bullshit. You probably fishing because you want to get information for whoever does sign the contract, because your wife already said that you ain't doing it, and you know when your wife say no, it means no. Now check this shit out.
Hold on, Mo. Did you got your phone by you?
Yeah.
All right, I emailed you, but don't show nobody that shit. All right, because I'm gonna use that shit.
All right, bet.
All right.
Now this is just a little preview of my approach, and if you think this is some type of joke, I swear I just did all of this. I could go, if you don't believe me, I can go into my goddamn computer and show you the date the file was made. All right. This is what y'all probably heard me typing the whole time I was on Ports Live and then typing when I was over here. So y'all know this ain't no bullshit. But Christopher Columbus, and some of this is already on what's the name too? My shorts, my YouTube shorts. I just took the key points and put it here as the title to set it off, you know, to make the setting for this. All right, so Christopher Columbus, 1492 to 1504, Columbus often described the natives he encountered as having brown skin and straight hair and straight, long black hair. There isn't any mention of them resembling African or Negro individuals in his accounts. The source, of course, is Columbus's letters and diaries, including the diary of Christopher Columbus, Columbus's first voyage to America, 1492 to 1493. Key points. The Ptolemaic tradition, European map making before, and I'm not going to skip this, even though this is already on TikTok. European map making before Columbus was heavily influenced by Claudius Ptolemy Geographia. Written in the 2nd century AD, Ptolemy's work did not include the Americas as they were not known to Europeans at the time. So that's something key to pay attention to. That's how this mistake is starting, because his foundation is fucked up. We all know what happens when you have a shaky foundation. All right. And the source for that is right down here. I'm not going to keep repeating the sources because it's already being shown right there. If you need it, you can just pause it. Mappamundi. Medieval European maps, often called Mappamundi, were not meant for navigation, but theological teaching. These maps usually depicted Jerusalem at the center and were not based on empirical observation, but on a mix of myth, religion, beliefs, and classical knowledge. Now, doesn't this seem familiar? This is seeping into our community now, where we got these fucking myth, religious beliefs, and classical knowledge mixed into one area, and we're trying to study geography. That ain't gonna work. And there goes the source for that. Mapping Time and Space, How Medieval Map Makers Viewed Their World, the British Library, 1999. Marco Polo and pre-Columbian exploration. While there were accounts of travels to far off lands, such as Marco Polo's travel to Asia in the 13th century, these did not extend to the unknown territories of the West Indies or the Americas. The travels were within the confines of the known world. Key word here, the known world, which did not include the continents discovered later. Huh. That's Polo. I ain't saying that shit. Of Pisa, the travels of Marco Polo, circa 1300. The Catino planisphere, one of the earliest known maps to depict parts of the newly discovered Americas, is the Catino planisphere, completed in 1502, just a decade after Columbus's first voyage. This underscores the fact that prior European maps did not feature the Americas. Citation, Nordic Adolf Eric, facsimile atlas to the early history of cartography, Dover Publications, 1973. Martin's map. I ain't saying that word. I want to, but I ain't doing it. Even 15 years after Columbus's first voyage, map makers were still portraying the newly discovered lands as part of Asia, suggesting the confusion extended beyond Columbus. See, Columbus secured funding with the Catholic monarchs of Spain, Ferdinand, and Isabella, by promising a shorter route to Asia. This shows that both parties expected the journey to lead to Asia. Source, of course, is Columbus, his four voyages by Lawrence Bergreen. And the other one was the Universalis Cosmographia by the Martin W. guy, 1507. And I'm going to skip some of this. This is financial support. That is documented what he wanted the finances for. Columbus spent years seeking sponsorship for an expedition to find a new route to Asia, not to explore the lands he already knew about. That would make no fucking sense. The Spanish Catholic monarchs, Ferdinand and Isabella, finally agreed to finance the voyage with the goal of expanding Spanish territory and spreading Christianity. Years of seeking sponsorship, Columbus initially tried to get support from the Portuguese King John II. So you see where this is going. This dude is trying, like, he was on a mission to get this shit done, and he was rejected. It was considered, it was accepted by certain people. Okay, financial backing from Ferdinand and Isabella. Spanish monarchs were interested in expanding the territory and influence. The fall of Granada in 1492, marking the end of the Reconquista, gave them the financial means and confidence to sponsor Columbus. Source, Henry Cayman. Empire, how Spain became a world power, 1492 to 1763. HarperCollins, 2003. Objective of the expedition. Columbus's mission was both commercial and religious. He promised to bring back gold and spices and to find a quicker route to Asia. You don't need to keep repeating this shit. Clearly, he didn't know where the fuck he was going. He didn't know these people who were when they pulled up. He has already seen what the Africans look like when he pulled up. We're going to get to what he specifically said, actually. So letters of agreement, we don't have to go through that. Objectives of the voyage, the primary objectives of the voyage, we don't need to go through that again. Let's dumb it down a little bit for the idiots, right? Columbus wanted to find a new way to get to India by sailing across the ocean towards the setting sun, right, kids? He didn't plan on finding new places, but when he and his crew arrived, they found themselves in a place called the Caribbean, not in India like they thought they would. This was a big surprise to them, kids. Instead of finding a shortcut to India, they discovered a whole new place, which we now call the Americas. It was like going to a friend's house and finding a secret playground on the way. Isn't it fucking crazy? It's great, isn't it, kids? Planned destination, Asia. Columbus's proposal to the Spanish crown was based on the idea that sailing westward would lead to the East Indies and Asia. His goal was to establish a quicker route for trading spices, gold, and other valuable goods. And this is from Admiral of the Ocean, Life of Christopher Columbus. No, that's not the one I'm looking for. I'm actually looking for our other guy. I just OD'd on this just to show that, like, from every angle, they're all saying the same thing. They're describing. This is his statement's in the wrong area. Oh, no, it's not. Here we go. Let's get directly to his statements. So, statements from Columbus. Columbus's letter to Luis de Santagal. If I'm saying that right, I'm just call him Luis. Columbus's letter to Luis, 1493. They do not bear arms and do not know them. For I showed them a sword, they took it by the edge and cut themselves out of ignorance. Now, if you already know these people, they've already been there. You guys are the one who made the swords, right? Because you are the native black people who are already here. This dude is interacting with you. He hands you a sword and you grabbed it by the tip, pause, and you cut yourself. He don't know you. You don't know him. You don't even know what the fuck a sword is. Like, what are we doing? This can't be us, right? We already seen the sword way back with Islam and shit. Like, the sword is not a new thing with us. Columbus describes his impressions of the native peoples. They have no iron. Their spears are made of cane. They would make fine servants. With 50 men, we could subjugate them. We could subjugate them all and make them do whatever we want. There's another statement. I was attentive and labored to find out if there was any gold, and I saw that some of them wore a little piece hanging from a thing like a needle case, which they have in their noses. And by signs, I was able to understand that going to the south or turning round the island to the south, there was a king who had great cups full and who possessed a great quantity. Christopher Columbus's journal, first voyage again. Another statement. They are all of fair stature and size, with good faces and well made. I saw some of the marks of wounds on their bodies, and I made signs to ask what it was, and they gave me to understand that people from other adjacent islands came with the intention of seizing them, and they defended themselves. Again, that's from his first voyage. I have not found the human monsters. We went over those other things that he was talking about in his other weird texts, and I'm going to get into that some other time with his beliefs, because that was separate from what he was actually sent on a mission to do and what he agreed he was going to do. Of course, everybody has their own little personal beliefs, and Columbus had his own personal beliefs and shit, but that's a whole separate presentation. I have not found the human monsters, which many people expected. On the contrary, the whole population is very well made. They are not Negroes, as in Guinea, and their hair is straight. For where they live, the sun rays do not strike too harshly, but they are strong nevertheless, despite the fact that Hispaniola is 20 to 21 degrees from the equator. And I think they were inaccurate about their, degrees and stuff like that, but they did have an understanding of what was going on. They knew it was something about the sun. They understood about the equator. These people weren't stupid. So even then, like, they weren't going to make this mistake that you guys are making. On receiving such kindness and such samples of gold from these people, the admiral almost forgot his grief for the loss of the ship, for he would, and this came from Suiton. Suiton pointed this out, and that's why I grabbed this one. For the loss of his ship, for he considered that God had allowed it to be wrecked in order that he should make a settlement and leave some Christians behind to trade and gather information. Why the fuck would you be gathering information? You've already been here. You already know these people. We've been back and forth. We've already been trading with you because we already been here, right? What are you gathering information for? About the country and its inhabitants, huh? Learning their language and entering into relations with them, huh? Thus, then when the admiral returned with reinforcements, huh? He would have people to advise him in all the matters respecting the occupation and conquest of the country, huh? He was the more inclined to this by the fact that many of the crew said that they would gladly remain behind, huh? And offered to make settlement in place, huh? You don't have people settled there already, and you've been going back and forth for hundreds of years, and to some people thousands. He therefore, and some people millions. He therefore decided to construct a fort from the timbers of the wrecked ship. Here goes some recycling for you fuckboys who act like you don't understand that ships aren't supposed to just be used and then just sit there in suspended animation for people who want to be Indians to come back and find evidence to it so they can connect to the African side, right? What y'all logic is not making any sense to me. Okay. Which had been stripped of everything that could possibly be useful. They utilized everything. It's a human thing that we do. We tend to recycle as much as we can. He then prepared to go ashore, inviting the admiral to a feast of sweet potatoes and yucca, which are their principal foods, and giving him some mass. I'm pretty sure y'all don't even know what the fuck that shit is, right? I see it in the store, don't even grab it. And giving them some mask and eyes and large ears of gold, other beautiful objects, which they wore around their necks. He then complained about the Caribs who captured his people and took them away to be eaten. Who is that? Y'all gonna disown them now? As slowly but surely, y'all gonna have to say that these people are not you. But he was greatly cheered when the admiral comforted him by showing him our weapons and promising to defend him with them. But he was much disturbed by our cannon, which so frightened all the Indians that they fell down like dead men when they heard them fire. These are not the same people, bro, because we were on the boat making bombs. We knew how to put things together and make bombs and shit. The cannons weren't new to us. We did sabotage to cannons and ships, and we put together, different weapons, recycling from the ship. We already knew about swords. We took people's swords from them. We fought them. Like, we had the armor to defend ourselves that I spoke about earlier against these swords. We're familiar with these things. These are not Negroes. What can we deduce from Columbus's statements? Lack of preparation for colonization. The first voyage did not carry supplies or manpower for establishing a long-term settlement, which would be expected if Columbus had prior knowledge of the lands. It was only on subsequent voyages that such preparations were made. You heard it out of the horse's mouth. This suggests that Columbus was not familiar with the indigenous people he encountered, or else he would not have been surprised by their reaction to the sword. Furthermore, if any of his crew had been there before, it's likely they would have been able to provide more insightful advice on how to interact with the locals. In the Diarial of Christopher Columbus, the first voyage to America, 1492-1493, as abstracted by Fray Bartolome de las Casas, the accounts portray Columbus and his men as explorers arriving at a new, unfamiliar place. The mutual curiosity and misunderstandings between Columbus's crew and the indigenous people also indicate that neither group had prior experience with the other. Columbus's speculations about gold showed he didn't know the native economy or social structure well. His reliance on sign language also suggests unfamiliarity. Got that from Rob. This implies that Columbus did not know the native tribes already had enemies and conflict existed in the areas before the arrival. We spoke about that earlier, which they said, oh, you got weapons, sir? At first, we were a little skeptical of the people, but they was like, you got weapons? We can use that against these other Indians that's trying to fuck us up. This implies that Columbus did not know the natives. Tribes had already been, and I showed you the other instances where other explorers were looking at them fight from a distance, like, huh, look at them go. This is crazy. Like, they were watching and learning and studying and reporting, right? Initial grief or loss of ship. Columbus initially grieves the loss of his ship, which indicates that the loss was unplanned. If he or his crew had known about the destination, they might have been better prepared and avoided such an accident. Got that from Sutton. Gathering information. The text talks about leaving people behind to gather information about the country and its inhabitants, implying that they did not have prior information about this place or its people. If Columbus had already been to this location, it's likely he would have already had the information he now seeks. People are retarded. Learning language. Columbus planned to have the men left behind learn the local language. This strongly suggests that they had no prior knowledge of it. Again, supporting the idea that this was uncharted territory for them. Occupation and conquest. Columbus talks about the occupation and conquest of the country, indicating its territory not yet claimed or controlled by European powers, including himself or his fucking crew. Volunteers for settlement. The crew volunteered. Yo, I'll stay, learn the language, get familiar with the locals, right? If they had been here before and did not find it suitable, it was unlikely they would have volunteered to settle, because a lot of them lost their life, right? A lot of them fell sick, right? A lot of them got their asses handed to them and they got taken prisoner and people was eating them and they was getting burnt on the stake, right? They weren't familiar with this area. They got a lot of surprises. Constructing a fort. The decision to build a fort with the wreckage indicates a certain level of uncertainty and precaution. If this were familiar territory, a permanent structure might have already been in place, or they might not see the need for such a defense measure. Future reinforcements. Columbus speaks about when the admiral returns with reinforcements, indicating that he plans a return trip to this newly discovered land, likely to ensure its occupation and to learn more about it. Statement from Fray Bartolome de las Casas. The admiral says that when he went to the Rio de Oro, he saw some of the men in the canoe were wearing pieces of gold around their necks, and when he asked them where it came from, they indicated by signs that it came from the south. That's from Christopher Columbus's first voyage to America, as abstracted by Fray Bartolome de las Casas. What can we deduce from Fray Bartolome de las Casas? Columbus seems to be gathering basic information about where gold could be found, which again implies he had no prior knowledge of the area or its resources. And this is Ivan Van Sertima, and I'm not yet done with this part, but it's going to get ugly. So I was just showing y'all what that approach is for this pre-colonial argument. It's a whole pull-up squad. We're going to talk about what everybody seen when they pulled up. We're going to talk about the discrepancies. Shout out to Ivan Van Sertima. I respect him. He is a great man, but he made some mistakes. So we're going to go through his claims, how he got to his conclusion, the refutation by his peers, his lack of evidence, all of these different things, and it's going to be a lot more. But
we're doing a part 2.
This is what, if he's willing to, if he wants to do this pre-colonial debate, I was just giving y'all a sneak peek of what the hell I was putting together from just after he said the shit.
Who? Yo, he is talking shit, man. Yo,
let him
talk. We gotta handle this though.
There's nothing to handle, bro. He's not gonna.
He ain't gonna come here.
We can put, where he at though? Where's he at?
He's on TikTok Live, and for the last hour he's been talking shit.
Yeah, go ahead, C3.
About who's live he on?
He's on his own live, Chief Natural.
I can't go to his live, so
yeah. See, that's the thing. He got niggas a block, and and like I came on there just to tell a nigga that like, yo, I'm like, yo, my man is doing a fucking presentation, bro. Like, how you gonna hit us up on a Saturday?
They all knew we was doing this shit for a whole 3 weeks.
I don't know. After that, he just had a debate with Brown Girl Pride, right? And his head is a little bit like.
Everybody knew we was doing this shit because Mo told everybody that whether it's a debate or not on the 23rd.
He's saying he's on Zoom. He's got a Zoom link. Maybe you can hit him up there.
He's not going to his Zoom, bro, because he ain't gonna let nobody talk.
That's the only thing. See, I don't know how this shit's gonna work out.
Well, if he wants to do the debate, he needs to get off of TikTok.
Are you willing to do that shit up to like prompt to right now?
What, go to his Zoom?
Yeah, like just randomly.
Let me see.
This nigga is talking shit.
Or a doctor. So if you want to learn something about a medicine or something about a certain
I still got the Zoom.
topic, you will look
all right, well, he got a link
about this certain topic.
He's supposed to got a link. Now here's the thing though. This is his court, so he's gonna be in control of shit.
Yeah, but he ain't about to get a debate. I'm just gonna go over there and talk to him about setting it up.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you how he's gonna be. He's gonna be in there on debate mode right then and there. All right, you know, just let that nigga know. I told him that won't you come over here and set that shit up? I don't mind you coming over here and talking, and y'all can set.
I'm telling you, them niggas think they got some new information. That's why he showed up.
Well, I don't give a fuck what they got. It don't matter what they got.
That's how all of them is. As soon as I get some information,
they think we scared and shit. They think we running.
Hold on, Port.
Think that shit,
he knows we're not scared because for how many months we've been doing presentations, post presentations, and how many times have we been on other lives telling them that them niggas are scared to debate us? He knows that we not scared of none of them. He knows this. He's hyping himself up because he already knows when he steps up to debate anybody, his shit's gonna get pushed in. Everybody over there got mad at Josh because remember they always fucking with Josh, and Josh told them that they are going to lose the debate to us. So he was willing to help them win the debate, whether Natural was in it or not. And then they even had to try to get help from Morris to try to push our shit in. So everybody knows we're not scared of them.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he over there he's hyping his people up. But I guarantee you that nigga's not gonna take no debate.
This nigga, I don't know though. He sounds
okay
like he want to.
The
but it's on his terms though. That's the whole thing.
We're not doing none of that.
That's what I'm saying. That's it's on his
terms. Already it's his turn to pull up to our area.
That nigga won't come over here. Don't want nobody come over here. That's the thing. No one.
If there's going to be a structured debate, it's not going to be on his platform because you did that, and that nigga kept cutting you off talking, and then you would hear his wife interject. So that's just
but if he agrees, like if we talk even on TikTok, Zoom, whatever, and he agrees, and it's recorded, and as long as we got somebody screen recording that he said she ain't gonna be interrupting, and we're gonna be using a timer, and we're gonna have a moderator, boom. Then I'll do it on his platform.
Mm-hmm.
As long as he agreed to it.
That nigga don't agree to shit.
But other than that, if he just want to have a debate and we just gonna pick a topic and then a time when we're gonna do it, then he just needs to come over here if that's the only way we setting it up.
This nigga, I don't know where he's at other than this nigga is.
Are you on your laptop?
No, I can't. Is he trying to say the
having an audience to think? Pan goofies do not do this. Pan goofies do this and do this. What you seen it today on when Opium was on Port City's Live today. Ethos and Pathos, mainly Pathos. So y'all understand this, right? Y'all get the understanding of that. Yeah. And when I debate, that's the only thing that be in my mind. Is I'm coming from a Pathos point of view, or is I'm coming from a Logos point of view, or is I'm coming from an Ethos point of view? I'm not pulling up an expert. I'm pulling up facts.
What?
Hey, I got a question. But by the way,
what is he talking about?
I appreciate you going through that.
He just found out what those words was a couple of days ago.
We're not talking about no fucking belief systems. We're talking about actual scholarship.
Some he thought he ate. Native by blood. I got a question for you. Where you got that from? Who you learned that from? Can you answer that for me, please?
Man.
Who you learned that saying from, Native?
A good question. Exactly.
We finna find out. I invited him up to a panel. You better accept it, Native by blood.
That's all I want.
Hey, does he have the Zoom his meeting ID up there?
I don't know. I'm on the outside. That motherfucker kicked me off the fucking panel.
I heard about that. I heard from this.
Oh, he kicked you off. He's playing.
Yeah, let me see. This nigga didn't message me the shit. I don't know. I can go in there and ask the nigga, but
you say he didn't message you it?
Yeah, I thought he did. I thought he was gonna message me the link at least. I'm gonna send you the Zoom link. That's all I'm gonna do. Cause I'm like, well, come over here. Let me see.
Can somebody ask him what the Zoom link is?
You want to go in there and ask him?
Okay. Yeah. One thing I learned about you people is that y'all people are not very intelligent when it comes down to these type of dialogues. Y'all literally come with the Pathos point of view, not Logos. So let's see how smart you people really are. I see Port City still here.
Answer the question, nigga.
I hope you got some notes from there, Port City.
He was taking notes. You better not hit me. I'm sorry. Car speeding up on me. Funny as hell, that's the reason you beat me.
Where's the goddamn Zoom link?
Oh, he gone. Come on, boy. Native by blood. Come on. What the fuck? I don't get how y'all want to spam the comments with foolery.
Ain't there a time limit on this so-called debate?
Look at him trying to wind it up now. Trying to wrap it up.
I guess so.
Look at them. What's
That's
the
why they
link?
still trying to do something. They could have came at 5. It's a whole damn hour and 3 minutes
Hold up, I'm
later.
about to hop on this motherfucker.
And really, I don't understand. You act like you the big person, bro. And really, Mo Facts is a fucking TikTok debater. That's what the fuck he really is.
He's
He's
telling you
not
to come over here, nigga.
a YouTube streamer type of debater guy. He really isn't. I gave that to Poor City.
This nigga.
Not see what he finna say though.
Hey, what's your Zoom link, man?
Who the fuck ever comes to the YouTube? Everybody's scared to debate me on YouTube.
Right?
We on YouTube waiting, but what's your link? He'll meet you on there, but I don't know where your link's at. He don't know where it's at.
I'm gonna send it to you. Hold on.
Hey, Chief, that's gonna be public.
If you come on YouTube, it will be.
Yeah, you're gonna stream it.
He's scared to come over there where we at, though. Why he won't come over there?
You're gonna
Where we at?
his YouTube, or he might have his phone set up like he did last time for us to see the screen. And we can watch it. It just all depends on how Nashville decides to do it. So if he streams it on his YouTube, we all will be going over to his YouTube page, Naturalism of Yahweh.
All right. Thank you, C.
He's scared. That's what you said, Port?
What's up?
You said he's scared to come to YouTube.
Yeah, I'm saying I told him to come over there. We was willing to stop just so y'all can talk about whatever y'all gonna debate about and all that.
Oh my God.
Well, hold on.
Like we just asked some questions.
Wait a minute. I'm not sending a Zoom to talk about what the fuck we're gonna debate about. I'm sending a Zoom to debate.
This nigga slow.
Bro.
Quit with.
Just send the link, man, so he can get on that joint.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on.
Copy and paste, man.
This nigga trying to do a drive-by debate.
Right.
Like I said, that's all the nigga wanted to do. Y'all want to debate for fucking free. Y'all didn't want us to take your fucking money. Nobody signed no damn contract.
We gonna take y'all money. With your damn.
Ain't nobody even talking to her, bro.
Need to shut the fuck up.
It's
Well,
funny
you need
how
to
y'all
shut the
just
fuck
showed
up.
What
I wasn't
happened
talking to you.
Y'all like it's funny, man. Like
We been here. You knew what we were.
we've been here.
We've been here.
And all of a sudden y'all are hopping
Yeah,
on
yeah,
our
you're just being chaotic. He knows exactly how this is supposed to be done. He over here talking about beliefs and emotions and pathos.
I know that.
He's talking about ethos and pathos, and he's over here being emotional and shit.
I'm speaking it into the future. I'm
Set
telling
it up.
you, this is what I do. I do magic.
Debates need to be set up. They just think
the debate needs to be set up. We need a moderator. We need the time limit. I'm not doing no chaotic Earth Speaks bullshit.
Y'all hear that,
So
right?
It needs to be set. It needs to be set up properly. Point blank.
Drop the link in the chat.
It's gonna be exactly like the same way how I did with Port City.
Hold up, is that his link? Patrice?
Come on now.
Yes, it is. Yes, who the fuck pops up and just say do a debate right now? That doesn't even make any goddamn sense. You're supposed to schedule the debate, and you're supposed to decide who's going to be the moderator. It ain't going to be you, and the damn sure ain't going to be your wife.
I'm literally on YouTube right now.
Already running her damn mouth too much right now.
It ain't gonna be no motherfucking moderator. We both grown enough to know how to handle it. So be quiet.
No, someone needs to moderate. Someone needs to be in control of the timer. You just focus on your presentation. And look, I don't care if you had somebody on your side do it. I just want someone controlling the time.
We're just talking about. We're talking about controlling the time, sister. We're just talking about the time. We're just talking about somebody regulating the time, and it's fair for both parties.
I'm pretty sure y'all seen Rob Styles was giving that information to Brown Girl Pride, so he knew how the time limit was going.
Oh my God! Don't bring my name up.
I was just have to do it.
He got a time limit. He know how to do the time. Clicking it started.
Oh,
hey, I'll volunteer for anything, man. Let me know if y'all need me.
Mo needs that link, y'all. It's funny, man. Y'all, where was y'all at? Because we said y'all ain't signed no contract. This is the difference between us and y'all. This is the difference between us and y'all. We had a contract out. So don't even act like y'all don't know. Like, come on, bro.
Damn near $10,000. This nigga over here trying to do drive-by.
For free. You want to debate a nigga for free because he mad his homeboy got his feelings hurt.
Like, if we talk, like, we had all of that shit. Y'all ain't signed nothing. Beef for all, where she was at.
Oh my God, this nigga still talking?
You know what it takes to be. You know what it takes to be great, right?
You're not great, nigga. You ain't got no information. You trash.
My nigga, shut up because you already cousin people, and I know for a fact you don't gangbang, nigga. So you need to relax.
You don't gangbang either. Shut the fuck up. You don't gangbang.
Who the fuck gangbang, nigga? I'm an old ass man. What the fuck I look like?
This is why we need moderators. Y'all see?
Like I said, he's fucking idiot, man.
Bullshit. But that's the
Y'all just keep talking and don't want to acknowledge the fact that when have you seen me, cuz or blood anybody on this bitch?
I don't care, cuz.
I want to be so gangster.
We're talking about a fucking debate. Go outside and get some drugs to sell, nigga. Get the fuck away from here. Go slide on somebody, nigga. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about. I want to see if this nigga wants to set up an actual structured debate.
Yeah,
I don't care about no bullshit that you talking about.
Let's get back to the information.
I'm not in that environment. I'm not in that mindset. I don't even want to hear that type of talk. Get the fuck away from my community with the bullshit. We're talking about scholarship. We're talking about history. We're talking about identity. Why do you keep talking about this dumb shit? It's outside. Take your ass outside. Find your door and walk your ass outside and run into a fucking bullet. The fuck out of here with this dumb shit.
It's a fucking until I get up in this bitch.
Go chase a bullet, nigga. I don't want to hear this shit. Y'all, bro, what are we doing?
Are y'all you done?
Are we setting up a structured debate?
Let's get back on topic. Let's get back on topic. Let's get back on topic, yo. Slow down. Oh, opium. Damn, bro. Calm the fuck down.
This motherfucker forgot where the street is. He think the streets on the internet. The streets are outside. Why are you here?
Now who's emotional, right?
I'm on a computer in a room full of books and a microphone and a headset and pens and pencils, and he over here talking about gangbanging. Go outside. Turn the phone off, computer off, and go outside. Get away from us. Take that shit somewhere else.
Y'all, why y'all? Are we gonna talk about the scholastic part of this shit or what?
You ain't no fucking scholar.
Yeah, I know. Talk your shit, sister. I hear you. Talk that talk. Wait, whenever y'all done talking shit, let's get back to the books and the information, and I'll let y'all talk as much shit as y'all want. This was not, but hold on, man. You hopping into somebody. This is another man between another man. This is between him and Natural.
Don't give a fuck.
I know y'all don't.
If Natural is not trying to do a structured debate, I'm not concerned about this situation.
Y'all funny like that. It's funny how all of y'all just appeared today and y'all niggas wasn't around forever. And we been asking y'all to show up and y'all never do. And all of a sudden y'all wanted to debate now, and y'all was never on my lives. Y'all was never on his lives or nothing. And y'all all of a sudden want to, I want to debate. You don't do shit like that. You organize shit and plan it out. You know what I'm saying?
Earth Speaks sat there, and actually you're wrong about that. Multiple of us have done it. So, but Earth Speaks sat here with us and planned the debate, scheduled it, got the topic down, got the time. Everything was done in a structured manner. So what is going on? Are we doing it that, or are we going to schedule it properly, or no?
You got your information. Present your fucking information.
So that's a no?
What's going on?
Is that a no, ma'am?
Wanted his fucking attention. Y'all want everybody damn attention now. You
no, I don't. I don't give a fuck about. I smack that nigga. Shit is trash. We call him the Thing.
I gotta say
he talks about bodies that are encased in rocks.
Y'all, what you say?
Like we're not worried about that shit.
Well, hold on, Mo. What?
I got the Zoom up.
Well, I need you to send that link somewhere to me or something.
Copy. I can't like DM it to you. I gotta send it another type of way to you.
How about
or more facts?
How about this? How about you join the chat, send the link in the chat. You don't even got to show up, and we can.
Oh, yeah, it's on YouTube, right?
Yeah,
I just do it.
do that. Go to the private joint since you don't want to
copy
be
and paste
it. We can copy and paste it. We can do this diplomatically, family.
I ain't got no problem doing it.
So isn't that funny? It's supposed to be like Kobe and Iverson. They showed up no matter what time it was, no matter if it was random. The point is, if you're supposed to be a great leader, you show up whenever the time presents itself.
That's cool. That's cool. I ain't stupid though. So you can miss me with that shit.
Hell, you stay ready so you won't have to get motherfucking ready.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, it's real nice.
These motherfuckers rich as shit.
Those of y'all that don't know,
Gonna do a free debate, but won't sign a contract for damn near $10,000.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Those of y'all, I'm putting a live stream to my Zoom right now. So if you want to see that, it's gonna be straight up to. It's gonna be on Naturalism of Yahweh, because y'all want to see that.
See over there. Hey, like in the words of
I'm still have the YouTube up. I mean, I'm still gonna have the TikTok up.
Oh, hey, like Iverson said, practice, nigga.
Hey, make sure y'all follow Poor City African Center Consciousness if y'all want to see it on my joint too. I got a debate with Crazy Ass Earth Speaks on the 7th of next month. So if y'all interested in seeing that, check me out.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, she loved my name in her mouth for some reason.
That's the baby. You should make that kind of adjustment.
Where is that, Jack? There we go. Yeah, you streaming to your headphones in.
You put the link.
Asking in the chat.
You put the link in there. Natural. You put the link in there.
Hold on, yeah, I'm gonna put it in there. Hold up. I'm trying to get my equipment on this shit.
Hey, Max, I was just asking if because the chat asking if you're gonna stream on YouTube now.
Yeah, it's streaming on YouTube right now. Streaming on YouTube right now. Hold up.
Okay, so everybody, if you want to watch it on YouTube, go to his YouTube, Naturalism of Yahweh. And I guess if y'all want to stay in here, y'all can, but I will be on YouTube watching this.
Oh, I get it. Y'all like fuck Poor City YouTube. Y'all funny as shit.
What are they watching again? I'm confused.
He's setting up his Zoom on his YouTube, and he's gonna drop the link, and then Mo's gonna get on there, and I'm gonna share the shit.
I'm gonna join the YouTube stream and shit, but I'll be
so
back.
He think they about to debate now.
Apparently,
even though Mo just told him it's a structured debate.
We gonna see.
They not trying to debate. They trying to get you to fucking set up the debate.
You sound like you scared.
What the fuck is this?
Who's that Digital 369?
You don't know who them niggas is. I don't call Digital 369. And that nigga never showed up to shit. So if that's him, he needs to stand the fuck down.
Yeah, that's him.
I bet you know he raised him. If y'all want to debate Egypt with America, then pull up. None of them niggas pulled up. So I don't want to hear none of them bitching and moaning from none of them niggas over there on that shit. Tell that nigga just stick to Mo and leave me the fuck alone.
Hey, whoever talking in the background, hey, to the cheerleader talking in the background, we could do a debate too sometime.
Yeah. I've been asked you for a debate, nigga. You didn't show the fuck up.
Hey, y'all hear me very good.
Oh shit!
Hold
on. You see the
on Josh's live, and Digital 369 was up there, and I told all them niggas if they believe Egypt's in America, then set up the fucking debate. That nigga dropped it, didn't come back. Now they acting big, bad, and bold because they on TikTok with Natural. This is fucking weird. You niggas is all weird, man.
You hear me through Port City shit? Hey, Brother X, after I finish smoking your homeboy.
Nigga, stop fucking talking to me.
You next. Get your fat ass. Go ahead and get that link, boy.
Let me get him first, Natural. Let me.
You just as big as me, bitch.
Yeah.
With your big ass sports bra and all. Every time you go live on YouTube and you scoot back, we see your man boobs. So why don't you cover them motherfuckers up?
Cordial like you said, you heard?
That's the link. Share the link. Go ahead and pull up your Zoom. Come on, bro.
Where? Hold on. You see that link, Mo?
We waiting. Save that crying and shit. Like I said, you next, my boy.
Now let me get him first, Natural.
Y'all sweating us, yo. Y'all be sweating us, yo. Y'all. Hey, tell the truth, Natural. You haven't recovered since our first debate. You done told everybody you West African, 38% Nigerian. Don't ever forget that, family. Don't ever forget that, family. Don't ever forget that, family.
Tell everybody to look at your shit.
Yeah.
Tell everybody to look at your shit. Don't look at the whole 3 hours. Don't look at
Hey, I invite everybody too. That's fine.
Look at that 3 hours like your ass whooping, bro.
I invite everybody too.
Never show your people your goddamn evidence. The only thing you pointed.
Why you mad?
Go look at the rest of the shit people on Port City.
You never explained your 38% Nigerian DNA at all, bro. You acting like you a whole Indian. Don't front. But anyway, did you put the link in the chat?
Yeah, the link is in the chat.
Mo, did you see that link, man?
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute, C3. You act like you was the only person in this home that was watching that debate.
I'm saying
I live in this house too.
I know.
And did you not forget what you said at the end? You want a rematch, and you still ain't came with your information. He told you to bring your damn ties back to but you still ain't came back to.
Hey, look,
you even admitted that you defeated.
I never admitted that I was defeated. You done bumped your head, sister. I ain't never admitted that. I admitted that he got his butt kicked within the first 5 minutes of the debate by showing everybody his West African DNA. That's what Port City did. Yeah. We didn't need all of that. We didn't need all that time because you showed everybody he was West African in 5 minutes in record time, bro. That was record time, and that was a historic debate.
I already sent y'all the link. Let me drop the shit again.
Hang on, maybe he's looking for it. Give him a minute. He already on my damn live right now, so he's trying to look for your link.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Where is the link?
Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, Natural.
He did.
Where is the link?
He didn't send it.
Hold on. Do you see? Hold on. We don't see the link that you sent, Natural.
Where is he sending the link?
He's sending it on YouTube.
Like
he's supposed to drop the link in the chat or some shit.
This whole shit is what they're trying to do, bro. It's
chaos.
Y'all
could have just
this ain't no organized
and talk.
Chaos.
Damn chaos demon.
No.
This is chaos, bro.
Get ready.
It's chaos.
It wasn't no fucking chaos. All you had to do was bring your bitch ass over here and get on this fucking panel. You make it into chaos.
God.
We gotta cross the street. We gotta cross so many digital streets to get to
Hey, look, hey, yo, just set. Are you gonna pick a date for the debate or not?
I was on YouTube from SoCal 1 to 3.
Yes or no? I'm not about to put together a presentation in like 2 minutes.
It's right now.
You stupid.
Hell. He's not trying to debate.
The debate is right now, by the way.
All right. Well, I guess you short then, because you ain't got no. You're not trying to. First of all, you're not even trying to have a structured debate. Second of all, you just said this shit today. What type of Earth Speaks bullshit is this?
Right now, bro.
Why y'all do shit like that?
I said it right now. All right.
Because he knows what's going to happen if I have a topic and I sit here and put together a presentation. He knows what's going to happen. So he's trying to hurry up and just do some random shit. So that's what he's trying to do. This is some random chaotic bullshit. So he's not trying to have a real debate. So go slide on somebody else. Just pop up on somebody else randomly and knock on their door and say, "Hey, let's debate."
Man, y'all hear this clown? Y'all hear this clown? Y'all, I'm gonna what live stream we think?
Hey, not for nothing. Look, got some real shit. Real quick. Let me just say this.
If he's not trying to set it up, I don't give a fuck. You can go back.
Like, look.
You can go back and pretend that you're an Indian all you want to.
Right.
Listen,
like I'm supposed to. But listen, hold on. If you think I'm close, you listen. If you think that I'm convinced that this nigga saved some evidence that we Indians for me in a debate. Like, come on, nigga. Ain't nobody worried about that. I'm focused on this being done the right way, and I'm actually having a quality presentation, not some random shit from some weird ass pretendian nigga that popped up on a live a few hours ago.
Listen, you want
What type of bullshit are y'all on?
Y'all hear? Ain't nobody scared. Y'all did not hear what my man just said. Listen. Ain't nobody fucking scared. Y'all should know by now.
Hold on. No. Stop. If I'm scared, right? Why don't you just set up the date?
Right.
Why don't you set up the date? Set the date.
Just talk, bro. I'm gonna shut up so you can talk, and then you're gonna let me talk. Go ahead.
Set the date.
All right, here we go.
Port
Yeah.
Imo.
I'm gonna set it up right now.
What you say, Sue?
The date is September 23rd.
Set up the date.
Central Time.
Set up the date.
23rd.
So I can say the same thing. Your ass is scared to actually have a real debate, a real structured, planned out debate. You scared. You want to do some random shit. Yeah. You're actually scared of having a high quality debate with me. That's what is actually going on.
I'm not joking.
He is afraid of having a high quality, structured, planned debate. He wants to do some random TikTok spur of the moment out of nowhere Earth Speaks debate. That's what you're trying to do.
Let's go.
And Earth Speaks did that shit and that still didn't work.
And you got motherfuckers chasing.
So you gonna set up the date or not? Because if you don't set up the date, your ass is poof. It don't matter when you get it. The whole point is that it get done.
Telling me to set up the damn debate, and I put it in damn comment.
Let Digit say what we trying to say.
Pick the date or not. So if you don't pick the date, you scared. You can't sit here and say you want to debate and you're gonna do it right now, or else you're not doing it at all. Nigga, just get the debate done.
Go ahead, Digital.
Go ahead, Digital.
You hear me?
Yes.
All right. Hey, Mo Facts, you want to be taken seriously, right? As a
I want a structured, planned debate.
Just let me finish. I'll let you talk.
I don't give a fuck about none of the shit you saying if you're not picking a date. Pick the date or don't. That's the end of it.
All right.
Either he's scared to have a planned, structured, high quality debate, or he isn't. Which one is it? You scared or you not?
Just cut it, bro. Stop.
No, Suit. I'm gonna let them cut it. Why the fuck would I cut it? Yeah. Why would I cut it loose? Let him run.
Because he's sitting there. He's sitting here trying to tell you, you want to be taken serious in the scholarly realm of any situation, any structure. They plan a debate. When you're dealing with scholarship, they plan a debate, point blank, period. So I don't know what this digital nigga is talking about. Anybody that deals with any scholarship with another opposing side, they sit down and they come together and they plan the debate. They don't do no flyby shit.
Shut up, cheerleader, big son.
Every time a nigga talk, one of them niggas got to talk, but they want to shut up while they talk. This is fucking strange.
Like, pick a date or bow out.
Y'all funny. Kobe showed up every time. Them niggas showed up every game, every motherfucking night.
A date or
hold on, how about
bow
this? Let Natural at. Hold on, Natural. Everybody mute. Let me and Natural talk real quick. Natural, hold on. Time out, Natural. Hey, Natural. Can I fucking talk? Y'all gonna let me talk? Damn. Real quick. Hey, Natural. Remember when we had our debate, right? I was on. Let me talk just for 5 damn seconds. See, here we go. I ain't haven't said shit at all, and now but talk. See, that's why y'all can't do shit.
Mad because we didn't let open.
Y'all don't like to do stuff in a structured manner. Y'all don't like nobody talking. You like talking over people, right? And y'all like disrupting shit, right? Now, can I finish? Can I finish my thought? Or you just gonna cut that shit off too? Yeah, you too.
Hey y'all, listen to me, y'all. Listen to me. Every last one of y'all, mute y'all mic. Go ahead, let Port Cities go ahead and speak real quick.
Just real quick. Now look. Remember when me and you had our debate, right? I was on fucking vacation when you called me out for the debate. I said, bro, wait till I come back, right? And you said, okay. So what's the difference between then and now? Mo saying, hold up, bro. If you want to debate, I'm talking to one man. Am I not?
I'm gonna make it simple.
I'm talking to one man. Why am I hearing like 3 or 4 people talking, Joe? All I'm saying is whenever we initially when we set our shit up, right? I was on vacation and I'm like, hold up, he wants to debate me. I can't debate him right now because I'm on motherfucking vacation, right? So I said, bro, I appreciate you debating me, man. Or one that wanted to take debate, I'll take you up, but I'm on vacation. Wait till I get back home. And you did that. What's the difference between doing that shit now with him?
Hey, Port City, this is the reason. It's because Brother X, I don't want to hear your mouth because I'm finna mention you. More facts, I don't want to hear your mouth because I'm finna mention you.
Y'all funny.
Because they be having 9% of their lives, my name is dropped. So said out of one of their goddamn mouths.
And I'm gonna continue to say your name.
It was already my plan after I finished Brown Girl Pride. I was finna come for their ass. Now, the reason I'm not giving them no time, because these type of words came out of their mouth. They said they got so much information ready to push my shit in. They said, I've been debunked so many goddamn times. They said I be lying about my information. They said I be doing all this stuff. Like, they just got all the proof, like, ready, set, go right now. So that's why it's a ready, set, go right now, because it should be on standby right now. It shouldn't be no fucking waiting right now. My shit is ready right now. I ain't have to sit up here and wait.
Oh, that's it. His shit's ready. So now he's ready to do a debate. But when we was calling these niggas out in April until yesterday, nobody wanted to show the fuck up. Now he got his presentation ready. And now he wants to debate.
Okay, so
wow.
What you mean?
Hold on, let Mo talk. Hold on, let Mo talk. And hold on, man. Hold on.
Over the years, what you talking about?
Go ahead, Mo.
They ain't made no shit designed for you. You're not nobody to make shit that's designed for. You're not.
You just said now your shit is ready, bro. You just said some shit and don't even remember what you said, bro. I got it.
You're a hasher. You're not none of these panic goofies that's top dog out here. You're not nobody to build a folder for it. So I'm letting you know right now, I'm just gonna be dropping regular shit I already been dropping that you have not came across yet. You're not.
Yeah, that's nice. I never said I was the top dog.
So
I don't care about being the top dog, bro. This is a team.
13-hour fucking video about so-called debunking me, which y'all fucking.
We didn't do 13
Oh, you saw it. I thought you didn't watch on YouTube.
No. That wasn't 13 hours on you. That was Los. That was Monty Muse. That was Opium. That was Dane Calloway. That was Earth Speaks. What are you talking about? There was it was like 12 people involved in that information. But you feeling yourself, nigga. You need to go back and look at the video. You probably just watched the part about you and then left.
I never saw the YouTube, so y'all put me in a YouTube that I ain't never seen, bro, and had a conversation about.
Yeah, when you called the black woman a bitch, we put that up there, nigga. That was it. You ain't got no info. Skate, go outside. We already back in the house. Look at him. Already back in the house. Go back outside, nigga.
None of that feelings.
So are we setting up a date or not?
Over there that's supporting this motherfucker. Y'all that's over there in Port City supporting this motherfucker. Y'all supporting a motherfucker that's a runner,
whatever, man.
right now.
Yeah.
Do this shit right now.
This is the Syndicate. Y'all, man.
Leave it alone. If you scared, just say you scared to have an
set the date
actual
up. Why can't you set the date up? Why can't you set the date up like we set our date up? We set a date up. Hold on. We set our date up. Why can't you set the one up with him? That should be easy as shit.
Bro, he just told us that he got his shit ready now. He said he put his shit together and it's ready now.
So he
didn't have it ready.
Like, these niggas don't never when they let everyone else fucking talk. That shit is kind of starting to become a tactic. It's starting to become fucking noticeable now. Y'all niggas do it so much.
Yeah, and you do the same shit in everybody else's panel, bro.
Okay, can I get it? Okay, so without y'all, go ahead.
Look real obvious. Like y'all let everyone else talk but me. You're starting to embarrass yourself.
Just talk. You're talking right now. Go ahead.
Hey, what we were talking before, let's set it. Me and you, let's set a date now. Since you want to set a date, let's set a date right now. When you want it, a week, 2 weeks, what you want?
Hold on. These niggas is not obviously these niggas is not Kobe and Iverson. They can't show up when the time needs to show up. They got
on.
I hear you. Right. Talk all of that.
It has to be. It has to be before October 7th or after October 7th.
A week or 2 weeks.
Just set the date up. Damn, what's wrong with that? Hey, step 1, determine the debate. Step 2, set a date for the debate. You dig what I'm saying?
What part of set the date up? What part of today you don't understand?
We're not, bro. You still talking to you like in an echo chamber. No one's entertaining. Who the fuck do you think I am?
Hey, come on, today.
You gotta know, bro. I broke your whole book down that you didn't even read. You know I'm nowhere near stupid. So quit the ego shit. The ego tensions are down, bro. We need to schedule the date. Nobody's biting this bait, bro. Which one is it going to be? Either you scared to have a structured, high quality debate, or you're not. Which one is it? The person, if your information is solid, it doesn't matter if we do it a week or 2 from now or 2 days. It doesn't make a damn difference. Your information is facts, and it's going to push my shit in, right? So it doesn't matter when the fuck we do it. You just don't want me to prepare a presentation. That's what you really scared of.
Top notch, you should be ready right now.
Shook.
Shouldn't need no weeks to
The
get
boys shook.
You should already have a
You
American bag
shook.
in the bunkers.
Shook. Bro, it wouldn't matter, bro. You know how it goes. I don't give a fuck if it's 3 o'clock at the park. I don't give a fuck what time it is. He just picked the goddamn date to have the structured debate.
You tell that they don't want to never hear nothing I got to say when I'm sitting up here trying
Because
to tell
I'm talking to the Most High. I'm not talking to Satan.
proving us wrong or trying.
What is wrong with this thing?
And it's funny how they keep trying to play the gray area, but it's starting to look.
I see why
Can I
Rob.
talk to the Lord, please.
You're trying to.
Rob, you were right
but
about this
say you're
nigga.
not
I'm trying to pray right now, Satan, and you're trying to deceive me.
in correlation with these people that you're trying to have us prove that we're here before fucking
He's
colonization.
about to make it personal.
Documents that these are our folks, but then you
There
want
it
to
go.
way back before fucking conquistadors with your homie Black First fucked up. He super fucked up for y'all, right? His goofy old ass sat up here and said, yes, they're black conquistadors. He's so damn goofy. And I was in your live port, he said out his own mouth, all the black conquistadors are from Africa. Like
Well, go talk to him about it. What the fuck they gonna do with us?
And hey, there's multiple demographics of conquistadors on each continent, right? This motherfucker said no, they're all from
He
Africa.
just want to talk about black first. I don't get this shit.
Black
This is
First
weird.
ass saying that all the conquistadors were
He
from
want
Africa.
to
Black
vent.
First here.
Hey, lay him on the couch and get him a pillow. He want to vent, y'all.
Africa, and these motherfuckers was born before the slave trade, Port City, which all you fucks acknowledged. Y'all acknowledged that these motherfuckers existed before,
feeling himself.
and they were here in America, whether they linked up with the
Talk
Spanish,
about the chocolate drama.
Got you by itself.
Yo, what kind of drugs this dude on, man?
This dude,
I know
it's
a
amazing
crackhead
how
I
they
know.
pulled it. They pulled this nigga out the wall.
Yo,
Like
I know a
he
crackhead.
acted
I
like-
know one. I'm just saying.
put some ice on it, nigga. You was just in a wall earlier.
Hey, I've seen crackheads, and I know crackhead when I hear him.
It don't want to show how a West African conquistador helped
Hey, who's the other dude talking about?
There you go. Look, Rob, you was right. Help colonize what?
Hold on, hold on.
Colonize what?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
And the
He called it.
don't even want to say because you always
Because y'all,
want to do
they
woe
can't
is
hear
me,
us no way.
woe is black folks. We the only ones been enslaved, not realizing that there was black ass conquistadors that
We
lived
never
with
said that. There you go again. Put words on our mouth. We was the only ones enslaved. We never said that shit.
white folks, Spanish, Mexicans.
We
black.
never said that. Oh,
Never
we
said
never said Africans were the only people enslaved. You
Right.
just making up shit.
They
Nobody
can't
said.
hear us, Susan.
They can't
Damn,
see her
Black First
soon,
fucked up so
so
much for y'all,
hang
right?
on.
Is that this nigga also
What, they
said
muted you?
fucking,
Yeah.
what's his name? What's his name with the glasses that like to look at grown ass men motherfucking genealogy? What the fuck is that nigga? Rob.
Yeah, as opposed to what? Looking at little kids' genealogy? What's he talking about?
This nigga.
genealogy and they,
Yeah, I'm about to clown this dude from here on out, man.
Oh,
But
yeah.
anyway, this nigga sat up here and said, yes, right, there can be, it's possible that an individual, if they do their family tree right now as we speak, may have a lineage or tied to one of them 10 black conquistadors that were here before chattel slavery. So motherfucker, that proves that black folks was here before fucking slavery, bitch. You stupid.
Nobody said they weren't here before.
Nobody
slavery.
said anything about no black. What about the Indian conquistadors?
This nigga
You looking at them?
retarded.
Huh? What about the Indian conquistadors?
This
Since you
nigga
talking so much
stupid.
shit, what about
I
them?
told you, stupid.
Huh?
Oh, they don't know what
What about them?
pre-colonial means.
Right.
No, they
That's what I
don't.
said
That's
earlier.
what the
I
problem
told
is.
y'all they didn't.
Y'all
Yeah.
don't know what the word pre-colonial means.
Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
So why the fuck is he talking about before chattel slavery? It's pre-colonial, you dumb fucks. Pre-colonial. Well, we're not talking about chattel slavery. Get a fucking dictionary. What you want to debate us for? Go read. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about before chattel slavery, but pre-colonial, not chattel slavery,
Right.
not indentured servitude,
Yo,
not
that man on
imprisonment,
crack,
not
man.
war. Pre-colonial.
Quit using
You muted my shit again. Look at him.
Dictionary.
Do that a lot to him. Every time y'all ask him a question and he get ready to answer, y'all just start over talking him, and then he gets frustrated because then y'all ask him
Who is that? C3?
Ooh, Opium? Fuck that nigga. I don't care about him.
and he never gets a chance to answer any question. And then y'all go straight into calling him emotional when he's asking.
Man, that nigga is emotional. That nigga's a straight bitch.
Hey, C3, you need to
So
step
he's more
down, man.
emotional than everybody on the syndicate put together.
Professionally, but it also starts with letting people answer the question as well.
Okay, well, it goes on both sides. He asked us questions, we start answering, then the nigga cut us off.
Respectable with integrity, truth, Port City.
Yeah, what pre-colonial mean, you dumbass?
And belittle and not make it seem like what it was. That man himself, I can show you in the article how he gathered other Africans, other Native Americans, and went and conquered other continents.
Isn't that crazy?
What does that have to do with what we were talking about?
Wow.
Truth right now. You see how I just got a violation right now for being extremely honest and telling you that man did have Native.
We know what he did. Vince already broke all of this shit down before.
We knew, like you saying shit we already talked about. Like
I ain't never heard y'all
we talked about black cookies.
I bet you they're gonna look up pre-colonial now.
We talked about the Triple Alliance, the Aztecs, and all of that. We talked about Cortez coming in there and all of that shit. Y'all haven't been paying attention to what we've been talking about. We've been talking about that shit.
Juan.
Let's be honest, y'all put your own fucking spin on the shit.
They don't spin. We read primary
No,
documents.
wait. What's our motto? We talk about the good,
the bad,
and the ugly. We don't sugarcoat shit.
We talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly. We talk about all of it.
I'm gonna mute you real quick.
Yeah, I know.
Because your background, they keep on fucking talking, and I'm talking to Port City.
And your background do the same thing.
Now, if y'all don't shut up, bro, I'm trying to give him a chance so he can talk. I'm not trying to mute Port City. Shut the fuck up, his background.
You shut the fuck up first.
Not Mofax, no, not nobody else. Now, as I was saying, Port City, y'all do not read primary sources. If you was gonna read something about Cortez, you would have picked up a fucking Spanish book during the time when he came and read his journal about what the fuck he did, which we have did. We translated this shit with Google Lens. We translated the shit with Google Translator. We seen what these old Spanish books
With
say.
Google Translator.
Not reading the fucking primary sources. We never seen you did. We be
Bro, that's that go, man.
But he just said like they be eavesdropping on our shit, so they watch the YouTube. This nigga's a fucking liar. He just said he don't watch the YouTube. Now you eavesdrop on our shit. Like I said, man, all these niggas is fake, man. Y'all can deal with these niggas if y'all want. So I don't deal with fake people.
I know.
That's what he talking about.
I'm just trying to set up the debate, bro. I don't care about all this other dumb shit.
Opium, you probably want to drop and come back up. And moderators, go through the views and get the trolls out. Y'all will not be over here reporting this live or anybody up in this live. We are talking.
Damn. Look,
that ain't our people doing that because we don't do that dumb shit.
Yeah, we don't do any of that.
Huh?
Look, we talk about
who is the hey, well, hold on. Who's the other dude that just said he want to set up a date?
That's digital. He's the I think his mom's white, dad's black digital dude. The one that hang with the black kid.
Look, you and digital can set that shit up right another damn time. We talking about something else. Please, Port City. Can you please get your phone away for that computer?
No, I'm right here, dog. No, I'm on my live. I'm on my whole live right now, bro. What are you talking about?
Is you talking to us or are you talking to
I'm right. I'm about to get off the live. Then everybody, are y'all gonna set the date up? Are y'all gonna set a date up before I get off? Are you gonna set up a date up? Are you gonna set a date up with my brother Mo? Don't be like, come on, man. Come on now. Come on. Give him the same. Look. Give him the same respect you gave me and set that shit up in a decent way, bro. Come on, man. Don't be like today at like 9 o'clock. That's fucked up, bro. You know that's fucked up.
Let me tell you.
You know that's fucked up.
I'm telling you today. I told you I spammed it in your chat. And your chat act like I ain't said shit. I said
what?
September 23rd. 7:30.
He said no. That's what he's saying. He's saying no. We got it.
All right, brother.
7:30 Central. It is.
He's scared. He shook.
See, a real person would be like, all right, Let's set that shit up. You didn't do that with me. I was on vacation, bro. And you didn't do me like that. You ain't do me like that, though. You get look, you ain't do me like that. Whenever we set our shit up, you gave me like a whole. I was on like a week. Look at him, he dropped me. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna drop him. Yeah, he's a bitch ass nigga. Damn, these niggas funny, man. Sorry about that, family. But yeah, this fool, he ain't gonna set up nothing. He wants to do this promptu. Come on, man. I got your fucking great shit. When niggas don't got, time to set their shit up. If you want to do something with somebody, just do it in the right way. Even fucking, I don't even fuck with Earth like that. But that nigga said, all right, I'll debate you on the 7th. And we set it up. All right. He wanted to do the same shit Natural did. Come on, let's go today. I want to go today. I'm like, hold on, bro. I got a potential debate on the 23rd that was supposed to take place today with us, right? I gotta wait, right? And he's like, all right, okay, cool. We'll set it up on the 7th. He was all right with that. Why the fuck this nigga can't do that?
This is why, because they found some new information that they think is gonna push people's shit in. That's why they all start popping up. I know that's their tactic, bro. They find information in here. They come look.
Yeah, but hold on. But we still keep applying the logic. If we schedule a debate from a week, 2 weeks, or 3 weeks from now, right? I still don't know what his information is, so it doesn't make a difference. He just does not want me to prepare a high quality debate. That's what he doesn't want me to prepare the presentation because he knows what's going to happen. He wants to just do it right on the spot. So basically, he's going to present what he presents. And I have to like respond to what he has like right there on the spot. That's what he's trying to do.
That's not a structured debate.
I still don't know what the fuck he has. No, if we wait a month, 2 days, 5 minutes, I don't know what the fuck he has either way. So he's just scared for me to put together the presentation. Because it's not like, oh, in a week or two, I'm going to figure out what the fuck he has. It's going to be some type of pseudo shit that I'm not even going to be familiar with because I don't dip in those areas. It's going to be some shit either way. When he shows it, I'm going to have to look at it on the spot while he's presenting it. I ain't going to find what the hell he has. You know how much pseudo information is out there? That shit is endless.
We've already covered the fucking conquistadors. Like, I don't understand these stupid ass talking points. What do you guys know about the black cookie?
Yeah, Panther did a whole presentation on that shit on TikTok.
And hold on, Rook. Where did he say he put the link anyway?
He didn't put the link in anywhere, bro.
No, that's for show. He didn't do that. That's
okay. So y'all didn't see it in here or outside on the.
He's supposed to come in here, join the stream, and put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
The last thing in here is from me and Mo. That's it.
There's no structure with these cats, man, and I don't think it's gonna be in. They just randomly do shit and make a spectacle out of it. Like, I'm going to get on here on my Zoom and he's going to come in here right now. Like, just set the fucking debate up next week or whatever. I don't understand the problem with that. That'll give your ass time to get your shit together because you might get your shit actually pushed in today. Right? So maybe your ass needs some time. Don't be so damn overly confident, nigga.
Panther, you wasn't in here? Huh? I showed it. I showed what I put together so far, like in the last 2 hours.
Yeah, that ain't.
And I was doing that while I was trying to prepare to do this presentation.
My bad, man. I didn't mean to bring that dumb shit into the live today, yo. But
no, it's all good.
That nigga was fucking tripping.
I already knew that was going to happen the way he came in. As soon as you said that you couldn't do it at 5, he was going to do something like this. I already knew.
We've been said that though.
Yeah.
Today's what? The day that we were supposed to do the scheduled debate, right?
Yeah. Listen, bro. Like when I first saw Digital 369 talking about Egypt and America, I went over there, commented on one of his TikToks, and me and him we had like a little conversation. He was like, "Hey, well, the next time you go live, send me it. I'm gonna follow you, and then I'm gonna come over there and we can talk about it." We were just gonna discuss, and I kept sending him the shit, and then the next thing I knew, he was over there with Josh. So somebody must have told him about me because I didn't even know who the fuck he was, or he already knew about me. And was playing dumb. And he was in Josh's live when me, Natural, and Mo was all over there, and I was cussing everybody out. He was on the panel before any of them got up there. It was him and the dude down that was behind, on the bottom of me, pause, no homo, And that dude was talking about Egypt being in America. 369 was on the panel when I got up there and said, any of you niggas that think Egypt's in America, then I'm the nigga y'all need to take up on the debate. And I told Digital he was scared to debate me. That nigga dropped and I ain't seen him since. I never ran from none of them niggas dealing with Egypt in America. And they know this. And I told Natural this before. If you think Egypt was in America, then debate me on it. You know what he said? No, I don't even talk about that, so I wouldn't even try to debate you on that because that's not even my topic. But y'all just heard what he said, though. Soon I'm coming for you after I go after Port City and Mo. I'm debating you. You're gonna debate me on Egypt and America? Because at first you didn't want to debate. Now you want to debate. Like I said, these niggas is clowns and they all fucking fake. I hate that fake shit. I don't go on something and act like something that I'm not. Then you niggas see me at work. And I'm like, hi, welcome to Goodyear. Do that fucking shit. The same way I act on this motherfucking app as the same way I act at work. I don't switch up just because a nigga's paying me. This is what I just call fake shit. You get up here woofing, talking about, oh, I just put all my stuff together. Now I'm ready for the debate. Now you ready because you just got all your shit. That's what he said. He said he got all his stuff ready. He just put it all together. Now he's ready for the debate. But you don't want Mo to do the same thing. And then Digital got up there talking about, well, scholars, they're always ready. No, scholars, listen, y'all. Scholars, it don't matter what field they're in, they're not always ready for a debate. Them and the person that they're trying to debate, they sit down and they come up with a time, a date, and a place. Then they promote it. They don't know shit about scholarly shit because them niggas don't study. They don't study scholarly fucking shit. Me and Mo watch biblical debates. They don't sit there and have a disagreement on just like when you know how people do, like they do a sit down and they start talking. And they start going over information. They might like disagree, but they don't sit there and say, okay, well, since we don't agree, then let's debate right now. And they're like, okay, well, let's do it then. They don't even do that. But you want to do that. And you're talking about, well, it's in the scholarly realm. They don't do that. They don't sit there and just start talking to each other going over information and then, nigga, let's debate. The fuck?
I'm gonna give everybody a teaching moment, and I thought this was the funniest thing. I almost fell out. Okay, so Natural brought up pathos, logos, and ethos.
He just looked into what that was.
Right,
logic, religious culture, and emotional reactions and shit.
Right. So these are parts of speech, meaning. He says that people have a pathos. Pathos is literally, or if you're having an argument that's based on pathos, it's your eliciting a emotional feeling from who you're talking to, such as a pastor when he's talking about you'll burn in the hell and you'll do this and you do this, something off of feelings for people to feel, not the person. You know, logos is literally you're appealing to someone's logic. And then he brought up ethos, and he sort of had it right, but he was like, that's literally when someone steps up and says, hey, you know, I'm a doctor, so this is why you should believe me. And he's like, yeah, I don't trust doctors, or I can't do the ethos because they're not they could be lying. Well, that's against what exactly it is. It's literally like, hey, I'm a personal trainer, so this is why these movements work good. More people are going to believe him because you're applying it to the listeners.
Mm-hmm.
So he's using this shit completely wrong. It's like he just looked it up and was like, oh yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. And then he also made reference to fallacies, where they're talking about ad hominem with an M. How do you spell it with an M and still say ad hominem? It's an M, ad hominem, M.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an attack on someone. But when a person is like stupid and nothing they say makes sense, it's not an ad hominem. It's you're literally stupid, period.
An ad hominem attack is a personal attack that usually has nothing to do with the subject matter.
Right.
A personal attack at somebody. Like, you're supposed to be proving that a Corvette is better than a Honda. You go, man, your breath stink. Like, the hell are you talking about? That's the shit he does the whole time. Whenever we talking to him, he goes into ad hominem attacks. That's exactly what he does. It starts off with information, and next thing you know, he's talking about people's families, kids, and they want to fight and gangbang and shit. That's them. It's like, it's crazy that they even bring this shit up, and they're the ones doing it.
Oh, they streaming. Should I do it? Should I troll his dumb ass?
We live, fuck it.
You know, because somebody, I know y'all remember, somebody told us to go ahead and run out and take your DNA test. Should I do it?
Why not? He want to fish.
There we go. I want y'all to listen to one of my favorites. We're going to call him Officer Ross. No, I'm sorry. We're going to call him Natural Ross.
Put this in your pipe.
That's what we're going. Let me see. Let's share this. Let's do Natural Ross. Let's see what he has to tell us.
The Yahweh you never knew. Y'all want to meet the real Yahweh?
Let me know when y'all ready.
My nigga.
Run that shit, because this nigga is talking shit.
Here we go.
Hey, shalom, people. It's Daniel Ben Yashariah, and all glories and praises goes to the Most High Yah, because the Most High Yah is one, and there's no other gods before him or after him.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. So, people, us being in this truth, well, I don't want to call it truth. Us seeking Yah and sincerity and truth, we shouldn't let other people cloud our judgment on things, right? Like, if you joined the Israelite camp, or if you still in the Israelite camp, you shouldn't allow them to cloud your mind on the decision of getting a DNA test. It already had been proven over and over again that if you take a DNA test and see what your DNA marker is, you will know if you're an Israelite or not. And that's the truth. DNA isn't about determining what location you was from. It's about your lineage, the seed where you come from, right? So if you get into this subject and understand genetics and DNA and haplotypes and all this other mess, you will understand that, okay, the seed is actually a DNA. It's a lineage passed on through the father. So don't let people discourage you on just going out just to test, just to see what your DNA is. A lot of them say, I'm not going to go to the white man and let him tell me who I am. That's retarded, because you clearly don't know who you is. If you don't know who your father is, and if you don't know who your father is, you clearly don't know who you. Not going to go to the white man and let him tell me who I am. That's retarded, because you clearly don't know who you is. If you don't know who, let him tell me who I am. That's retarded, because you clearly don't know who you is. If you don't know who your father is, and if you don't know who your grandparent is, if you don't know who your great-great-grandparent is, because it can go back to that. It can go back at least 4 or 5 generations back. They can't go all the way back thousands of years, but it's the lineage of your father. And your father will always have that same genetic code passed down to you. Why you think the Most High always go through the lineage of your father all the time? I'm gonna show you mine. I just want to touch base on basically mine. Let me go ahead and tell you. Mine is an E1B1A.
What is it?
E1B1A. It's longer than that. The E1B1A. So basically mine, let me go ahead and tell you. Mine is an E1B1A.
Hold on.
I just want to touch base on basically mine. Let me go ahead and tell you. Mine is an E1B1A.
Woo.
E1B1A.
Praise him.
I just want to touch base on basically mine. Let me go ahead and tell you. Mine is an E1B1A.
Damn.
E1B1A. It's longer than that too. I'm gonna show you. It's a longer DNA marker type. But yes, I just got mine in today. It was
It's a special E1B1A. Okay.
So
no. It was.
I just want to touch base on basically mine. Let me go ahead and tell you. Mine is an E1B1A.
Okay, I was thinking
E1B1A. It's longer than that too. I'm gonna show you. It's a longer DNA marker type. But yes, I just got mine in today. It was an E1B1A. So
amazing.
Like I'm saying, please don't let people discourage you. Go take a DNA test.
What?
Please don't let people discourage you. Go take a DNA test. Please don't let people discourage you. Go take a DNA test. Please don't let people discourage you. Go take a DNA test.
That nigga.
Please don't let people discourage you. Go take a DNA test. Please don't let people discourage you. Go take a DNA. Please don't let people please don't let people please don't let people discourage you. Go take a DNA test. Please don't let people discourage you. Go take a DNA test.
Somebody to remix that.
Please don't let these people discourage you. Those of them saying, I'm not gonna go, I'm not gonna do it because y'all already showed you. Y'all ain't showed you anything. He didn't show you personally yourself. He didn't show you. He didn't show you who you is. So I'm gonna show you a series of diagrams.
And then play that shit that he say now from Port's debate, right? And then play cognitive dissonance.
Hey, that was crazy. Hey, somebody remixed that. I don't know what happened. My hand kept hitting the damn thing. I didn't mean to keep on playing it. Woo, E1B1A. God, that is crazy.
B1A. Welcome home, my brother.
He said, you know what? I'm just gonna tell you.
Chief African, bro. What's up, Chief African?
That is crazy.
Chief Nightshirt.
And yo, I bet you, if they still watching this, I bet you Digital 369 was like, man, I wish I was all of that. Because he mixed, right? He came on there talking about his lineage too. So I'm guessing he probably wasn't raised correctly. And now he's like, oh, I think I found my home. Bitch ass. All of them, man. Crazy as hell.
Y'all niggas need to get it together. So who's that? Is we blocked by Digital too?
Probably.
See if he'll stick his head in the guillotine.
All he is another Earth Speaks flunky.
I wonder if I can call one of my boys to see if they can make that a song. So what I did, that was kind of fire though. Please don't let them discourage you. I like that. That was fire though.
Please don't let them. Please don't let them. Please take a DNA test.
Right before he started. Before he said E1B1A.
E1B1A.
He had that smile on his face, like, yeah, look.
Yo, the niggas start looking at our live and it's muted, but it's at the beginning.
They muted it right when we put natural on the screen. And he was about to play him talking about taking the DNA test. That's when they muted it.
Funny. Y'all are some funny ass niggas.
Oh, we can't hear that.
This niggas. Look at his wife be the most. His wife do the most. Oh my God. She's the most.
Your damn time.
Look at her. There's some drama. This is why we don't like debating y'all niggas, because y'all are full of drama.
But these motherfuckers get on here
look.
and they talk shit to us. Where the hell was y'all at during the 15 weeks?
Who is that?
That's me talking shit about them earlier.
We been doing anything on a weekend, but we wasn't. We was here.
So he stopped it and rewinded it.
They getting their shit pushed in with my introduction.
That's why Susan had the
damn old fucking
the attitude that he got. But y'all think he's the mean dude. He ain't mean. He's actually a nice brother.
That's all lies.
Fuck around with no fake ass people though.
Look at
not nice.
He's like that nigga. if you told Susan, look, man, I don't fuck with that dude right there, and he see you fucking with that dude the next day, he gonna call you fake for that shit. Cause that's some fake ass shit. It is what it is. Some people can do that. Some guy, man, I was just playing. Like, nah, man, you said what you said. That's why I fuck with him the most, cause he.
Sure.
When he was bottoms are welcome black fellas. These niggas is criminal. Yeah, you could. Mic check one. You could. That's sudden right there. I hear you.
They looking at our shit now.
You know?
All right, so hold on. So they stopped it.
It's stopped right now. He's slowly looking at it.
Go ahead and speak on it, bro.
Natural.
What? That's fucking
Look at it.
That's the point. I think people actually give a fuck about what they think.
We all get like that. Yeah, right.
He just told us what he thinks.
But hold on, Natural, I need to ask you and the other 3 men's on the panel something. And the men's in the chat. Do y'all have the mindset that y'all woman can't speak? Or if she give you an order that you can't abide by?
You need to pour all that out.
What you talking about?
Wait, what you mean? Say that again?
She don't even know the
Do you have the mindset that your woman can't speak? She better shut up when you talking. Or if she say something like tell you, hey, Digital, go do this, go clean that up, and you go do it, do that mean that your woman running the fucking house? That she wearing the pants as they fucking say?
My wife will slap the shit out of me.
All the time.
Shit like that.
We don't say shit like that.
Nothing about her.
What is she talking about? My wife wouldn't even be involved in that. My
Making
wife's
up
sitting
shit,
in a
bro.
room with a wall full of degrees. She wouldn't even talk about no dumbass shit.
I guess they women can't speak or they can't have a voice or
That
something.
is crazy.
Why they talking about my wife?
And this is what I have to fuck to say.
Making up shit.
I wear the pants. I'm wearing the pants. I wear the fucking skirts, the shorts. The
I never said that.
She's stocking some damn days. The hell?
Yeah, they making it up, Susan.
They have that militant mindset that them Hebrew Israelites
That's
have.
them niggas being
Y'all think a woman don't supposed to say that?
Them niggas are insecure as fuck because they
I never said my wife couldn't talk or her wearing the pants in their relationship. I ain't saying
we are always on the information.
They're not very familiar with Pan-Africans.
She runs fucking fast. Because these days and times we ain't fucking standing no damn.
Look at ain't no debating. Ain't
Why
look
sit
at
y'all
this is
trying
what
to
this
place
is
us
about.
up in?
This is about.
We came out the pussy just
show.
like you did.
It is.
We got to die just like your motherfucking ass.
No primaries, no sources.
Nobody get on this damn. We want to place on this damn planet.
We're not even talking about history no more at this point. We're just talking about
you can do what the next
her
person
emotions.
say or not.
That's a cry for help.
You know what I'm saying?
Being submissive is a
they're
fucking
insecure, man, about themselves or something's going on with their
what's the word?
insecurities.
That's like a reward, basically.
You done got that man in a man.
Hold on, because I just want to make this clear. We never said for any of our women to be submissive to us.
Now they live streaming my live.
Yeah, nigga, we are.
I don't sound like her. She wicked. I carry myself in a whole nother dimension.
Put yourself in the corner.
He just figured that out.
Yeah.
Straight pussy.
He up here looking for us, and we find out we
He
looking.
did not. So how did he think we were?
We got the
he was talking to him. He thought we was all in the same room or something.
Got the red beam pointing right at his forehead, like, yeah, nigga.
Stand up. Have your own voice. Don't let them motherfuckers make y'all
Hey, don't you look at me while I'm looking at you.
Like I said, being submissive is basically like a reward. We don't have to be submissive.
Oh
I don't have to do what my
She
husband
making it
tell me
all
to do,
about
just
her.
like he got to do
See
what
how
I
this
tell
changed
him.
around? See how this turned
But I
around?
do.
And it's all about her now.
And it's vice
He
versa.
does that
He
a
want
lot.
me to do something, he need to do what I want him to do too.
See, it's all about her now, fellas.
I don't know who y'all think I am. I don't walk around on all fucking fours. And I don't be quiet when somebody tell me to be quiet. I stop talking when I'm ready to stop talking.
When you ready.
Hell, if you can't handle it, get the motherfucker out the kitchen. Shit.
She ain't gonna ever stop.
Like I said, they shit
Her
right here.
skeleton gonna be clucking and shit.
Y'all literally say on this panel
This is funny.
to motherfucker talk shit about us, and you said I gotta listen to teach at 5 o'clock. I'm still trying to get to this fucking list.
You ain't push play, nigga.
Let me see. Can I skip on ahead?
Look at him trying to
y'all bring
skip
up a
on
book or some shit. Let me see.
Okay, he about to
What
get
the
his
hell you
shit
talking
pushed
about?
in. He keep pushing. He keep on playing.
The book is talking about you and the rest of everybody
Look
on
at
this
it.
panel.
The 14th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution.
Look
It
at
was
him.
opium book today, the book of opium. Hell.
That's Rob pushing shit in.
Everybody have to like really accept.
Book, honey, in a Pan-African's world, baby.
Really? This is y'all teaching?
There we go.
All right. So right here. What was that? Right. This is what y'all call sources, fucking articles.
There you go, talking shit about the scholarship.
You don't know what a source is.
A book. Fuck that shit. I don't want to see shit with no fucking article.
This nigga.
Nationality Act of 1790. That shit cut your ass. I don't know why you reading it.
Like, what were they
He
teaching?
doesn't know what that act is.
The
either.
title's called Pre-Colonial America. Is the old world? Is this the old world or new? Oh my God, that was such a fucking man. Y'all make it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Look at him critiquing everything.
Y'all looking at the wrong shit to prove this.
Look at him.
Y'all looking at the wrong. Hold on. What's this? Mariana's Webster. Middle American Indian population. Hold on. Let me turn this shit around so y'all can see this. Dude, the majority of their shit is articles. Let me go back. Y'all can see this shit for y'allself. It's fucking articles and shit.
If you click it, he won't understand what it is.
Hold on. Let me go back. They put no shit about motherfucking Earth Speaks. This supposed to be teaching? Evergreen. Why the fuck you got Evergreen up there?
He ain't playing it. He just going.
Well, I thought this was supposed to be pre-colonial America is the old or new world. Why the fuck y'all here talking about nationality? Y'all titles is not even. Bro, the titles is not even the content that's in the fucking video. The fuck is this? Main script number 08. Let's see what the fuck you talking about. Let's see you decipher this shit.
Here we go.
that we know of.
Evergreen believes we were already over here. It's clearly relevant.
As Clavos Blancos. So see, they separated. So black slave as Clavos, and then as Clavos Blancos. On an
White slaves, black slaves. Okay, come on.
And that's the one that was actually going through Puerto Rico. Or not Puerto Rico,
yeah.
Oh, and it gets better too.
First black
so when we get down to right here. So yeah, by the end of 1504 and in the following year, things changed. Not only had enslaved blacks began to be shipped to La Española.
Oh my God, bodying y'all niggas with these problems.
Did I just read that again?
What's this? Oh my God. Why ain't y'all doing this? Let me help they bitch ass out.
Look at him.
Why ain't y'all doing this?
I don't like this
Why ain't y'all doing this? Dominican.
I don't like the way you guys are doing it this way. You guys need to do it that way.
Colonial. Let's type in colonial historia. That's all you got to do. Colonial historia. You want to learn some shit about back in those days? You would type in colonial historia. Because y'all reading motherfucking bullshit from articles.
There we go. He skipped right past the primary document.
You would look at shit like this. This is research. This shit what y'all doing, this is not research. I'm waiting for it to bring up the year and shit.
He did it that quick.
Motherfucking research right here. See, you see where they got the date right here? Drag this motherfucking down. Oh, wait. Y'all want to keep it up here because it needs to be modern? No, bring this bitch down because y'all want to talk about colonial time. So we're gonna bring it
modern
to 1522 to 1628. What the fuck this shit? Okay, what do we got right here? This shit is in a different language. So this is fucking research. This is how you do this shit. You would get this bitch right. You see what I just did? I highlighted this, right?
What did you say, 1522?
Click Google Translate. Let's see what Google Translate say. Treaty of the importance of the usefulness of the giving of the rebellious Indians of Chile as slaves. It discusses whether or not it is legal to give them as slaves or give reasons for both parties and their response, leaving the determination of the Lord's advisory and audience of the City of Kings. This is fucking research.
This nigga.
This is how you do research.
This dude is a whole idiot.
Books like this, and you will fucking
This nigga's a whole
you will fucking translate it.
Oh shit!
I got this shit highlighted.
He
Boom,
just
let's
like,
go
look,
here.
this is the difference. Rob showed the actual primary document. Let's not get it twisted, family.
What you doing is not research. Port City, Mo
There you
Facts,
go.
Brother X, or whoever the fuck else is on here talking.
Oh.
This is surface
You act like you don't know my name now. Your wife do.
and a fucking debate with me. I taught you how to fucking research in fucking less than
You ain't
5
teach
minutes.
us nothing, nigga.
That is crazy. He said he taught us how to research in less than 5 minutes.
Wow.
See, he's trying to say
See, that makes no type of sense at all. And then he's bragging about, oh, I use
I'm
Google
gonna go on
Translate.
that motherfucker and see if this nigga. I'm gonna tell him that's a fucking primary. No, it's not.
1607.
If Google Translate was accurate as a human doing the translation, they wouldn't be trying to upgrade it so that it can be more accurate as the human. But that kills that argument.
You don't realize how stupid you is right now.
I use Google Translate. You still need a human though.
Oh, shit. Okay, that's the same one. So that's the same one I read right there. But you see, he didn't open up that document.
Yeah, he's looking over the primary. He don't understand that that's a primary document.
Oh, they had 9 on the same one. I didn't read that before. Oh no,
he skips over it.
Guess who's in it? I must have said something to hurt the motherfucker.
Look at him. He know I'm in there. Look at him. He's talking. Look at him. Yeah, I'm here. Let me in, nigga.
Oh my god. Hey. Hey, Port City, what's up, bro?
Hey, yo, you look. Hey, that's a primary document you looking at, bro. You dig that, right? That's a primary document.
Came all the way over here just to say.
Yeah, just to set the record straight. Let everybody know what you looking at, fam. Hold on, slow down and listen to what Rob's saying about the primary documents. Those are primary documents. Yeah, I know. Okay, fuck what Rob talking about. Read the primaries. Read this, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Natural. Go down to the part where you see the writing. That is their writing. So that's right. So that's the primary document that was translated. It's translated, dog. It's translated. It's documents illustrated. Those are documents illustrated, and it has been translated. Right. It's the translated documents that you see right there, and they took a picture of it. So if you're gonna do it right, man. Read what.
So you telling me it's saying importing blacks and shit like this, saying all of it, and a work in the colonial mines. It's saying colonial mines. It's saying all that, right? In that manuscript, right? That's what you're telling me.
I'm telling you to read the primary, dog. I'm telling you to read the primary and what the primary translated. That is a primary. The documents illustrated. That's what it's from, bro.
Why y'all doing surface level research?
So okay, hold on.
I'm telling y'all ways to how to make the debate more
meaningful. Oh my
So
god.
hold on. So reading a primary is not a good thing to do. So we shouldn't read primaries. We should just take the primary documents, and that is. You see the picture. You just no, it's not. That's you can look at both. You can look at both and consider them. That's that right there. That right there. That don't go back. Go back.
What's the point of arguing with him?
Oh my God.
He didn't want to set up a debate.
That manuscript, that is the primary that was translated from the time that this shit happened, bro.
Other people cloud our judgment. Let me type this shit in.
Damn. What was that, Rob? Like 14?
No, if they open up the document, it says it right on the document.
Open it up. Open up the document. Matter of fact, look it up and pull that shit up, and then talk shit. Read it.
You know what? Tell Steve Free ass to open up that document because she likes to do that.
Open it up.
Yeah. It already had been proven over and over again.
Manuscript 09. That's funny. He came all the way over.
Yeah, you talking shit, so yeah, you know I'm gonna do that.
You didn't want to come over here when I was talking shit at first, but you want to come over here.
You never come over where we at, so we gotta come over here. We gotta like cross the street, all this traffic to get to your ass.
All right, here's the transcription. Look, here's the transcription. All right, manuscript transliteration. Okay, it says, as to what you say that more black slaves been sent, it seems to me that it is fine, and I have even determined to send up to 100 black slaves for them to collect gold for me. And with every 10 of them must go a security person who should have some part of the gold that is found, and that the slaves should be promised that if they were to work well, that they will be freed within a certain time. And that way, I think that they will be profitable. You should provide those that are there so that they work in collecting gold in this manner, so as to see why they do it, and keep me informed about it. Bracket from the city of Segovia. I think it's Segovia. I think I said it right. I don't see shit about Africa in here.
Bro.
But it says that's the
You're not debating us. You're debating what that document says.
Oh shit.
document is saying just saying black slaves.
The shit y'all be denying, right? How many times y'all denied that?
It just says black. Okay, can I ask you a question? Which word in here could translate to black?
Negro.
Oh my god.
So is this Spanish right here?
That would be
on the
Spanish.
first beginning of the document. Oh my god.
Something like that. But it would be Negro because they were calling blacks Negroes at the time.
We finna find out, all right.
So y'all have to research.
You know, we just show don't get it twisted. We showing you how to do it because you're looking at a primary document. You're looking at a primary document, and you just read a primary document out loud on your live. You just read a primary document out loud. That's okay. That's how we do it. Man, that's a
Let's see what it says.
well, you didn't get no primary than that, my brother.
You properly research people.
Properly research, people. Talk with complete sentences, people.
What the fuck? It says refresh.
I know you want to be
Funny.
Okay. I gotta go to Google Chrome. I gotta go to.
Hey, it literally goes. If you go to the beginning of that site with the manuscript, it literally tells you exactly what it is.
Hold on. It says landscape. It's not letting me. Why is it? Is there a protection above this shit? Let me download it. Let me download this shit. Manuscript. Why is it doing it? That's weird. That is weird as shit.
Bro, put that link in the private chat for me, man, so I can pull that shit out real quick. Just in case.
I'll wait.
Okay. All right. We got it right here. Now I'm gonna try to. I think there's some type of protection over this shit. Let me try to.
There you go.
Do it again. Let me get the first. Let me get the first one up here. See what it does. That's the first time I've ever seen it. Is they protecting this document? Or hold on, let me try with a different thing first. Let me pull something else in here. Like, let's put that in here. See what it does. Yeah, something's going on with fucking Google Lens. What the fuck is going on with Google Lens?
Where the book it come from out of, or the damn.
No, he said it's a manuscript.
Yeah, these are all manuscripts.
This don't look like fucking Spanish. Shit, what?
And people, that's from that. And anybody want to know, because like this is how we do things over here. You can look this up at firstblacks.org for this information. And the title is The First Blacks in the Americas. There's a total of 2, 4, 6. Right. There's a total of 6.
And they talking about through slavery, right? They said that the first blacks to America came through slavery. Is that what it's saying?
This was after Africa was colonized and it was bringing enslaved Africans to Santo Domingo. Yes.
Okay. I know it's very simple. It's very simple. Is this document? That's what it's saying. It's saying
it says what it says. That's what it say. Exactly what it says. It doesn't say. It said. It depends on which manuscript you're looking at. So you got to read.
Okay,
you got to read what it says.
Listen, hold on, y'all. Listen, it's very simple. Are you stating that this manuscript is stating that this is the time when blacks was first brought to the Americas? We talk about the Americas.
Not first.
General,
That was just a certain time period.
That's about though.
That's not what that's about.
Okay, what is that certain
it's just
time period?
it's you got to look at the date. I believe it's 1503 or something. From what
is that the one in response to Evergreen?
Yeah, approximately 1503.
No, that's not
to this, according to this manuscript, right? So if I found something that predated this, there's no proof that blacks was here before that. What the hell you got to say to that?
They just need to be there by themselves. It's pre-colonial, so it can't have anything to do with any explorers and invaders. It just needs to be those black people by themselves. Yeah.
Pre-colonial times. What the fuck you got to say to that?
Pre-colonial times. Set the date up.
I say if I showed you a source,
you won. you're correct, then we would have to adjust because there's people here pre-colonial times. That's the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, if you can pull that out and show us, hey, that it is what it is. But you,
I got it. I'm not gonna show you.
no, hold on. Are you gonna set the date up with him or not? I don't. That's something out. Like once you say that for the debate that y'all was gonna have.
Okay, listen. So pre-colonial, we know what the definition of pre-colonial is, right?
Hold on. What'd you say, Mo?
We do know what the definition. Knowing what the definition of pre-colonial is. If you show black people in America pre-colonial times,
I'm gonna say
it's a nail in the coffin.
I'm talking about before Columbus came, and when the explorers
That's pre-Columbian.
if the explorers come here and they give a description of what the fuck these people look like, that is pre-colonial too, because they was here before pre-colonial times. They came here, they saw, and they documented. Can we all agree that it's pre-colonial?
That would be pre-Columbian. What you just stated.
By your terms, what is by your terms, what is pre-colonial?
It's not about what I say pre-colonial is. Pre-colonial is before you have these people coming in and setting up their colonies, and so those are the explorers. You need the people there before they even arrive. And people had hold on. When these explorers pulled up, like it was either Giovanni or Cortez. When they pulled up, right? They had paperwork. He said it in his journal, like you said, in primary sources. He interacted with the natives, and they had their own papers because when he extended his hand forward and he thought that he had to explain to them what this scroll was that he had or whatever, he said that they were familiar with it and they knew that it was a message, leading him to believe that they had their own form of paperwork, and he later found out they did. So it should already be documented. These people had their own type of paper and they kept documents. You don't need the European to say what he saw. They documented shit too. That would be pre-colonial primary sources.
Mofax and Port City. So you were telling me you could read an ancient Indian language and they would say, hey, we are black people. Hey, we are melanated. Yada, 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 yada. So you're telling me that's what the fuck you're looking for, right?
No, there's multiple things you can use.
In pre-colonial times that say, hey, I am black. Is that what the fuck you're looking at? Is that the fucking argument that you want? You want somebody to use?
No, my brother. No. Let me give you an example. Let's do this right.
That's what it sounds like.
Let's do this right. I'm being open and honest with you. Just check this out. So you heard of Ivan Van Sertima, right? And the things that people disagree with Ivan Van Sertima. They didn't.
Some of his books already.
Okay, bet. So they didn't disagree with him off of one thing. His issue was misinterpretation of evidence, the lack of archaeological evidence, the absence of African DNA in pre-Columbian remains, timeline discrepancies, misinterpretation of artifacts, dismissing Native American agency, and other things. So you see, there's multiple things that you can use to prove the point and multiple things you can use to refute it.
Who else you got?
Name again, please. My connection went out. I was in the area of the Explorer, so I can know who y'all talking about. I'm sorry to cut y'all off.
I was just telling him that he doesn't need one thing. It could be a codicy. You can also use what the Explorer said, but that shouldn't be the make or break. That's not a primary when we're talking about pre-colonial. Pre-colonial, a primary source would be the people here before they pull up. But you can use both. You don't have to just use one thing, though.
Hey, bro, what I'm telling you is, if you're going to try to use it from that angle, that is going to fucking fail you.
Well, I'm not trying to win anything. I'm going to use the information that is available from what has been gathered by the experts, and then that's what you're going to do. And then if you prove that we're here pre-colonial, I have to concede to it, and that's the end of it. And then I'm going to be teaching what you teach.
1 point standpoint. So I'm going to need you to get plenty of more that's in that damn time period during the colonial times to show me that, hey, they said there was no black people here. There were no melanated people here. It was only one type of group of people here, and that's it. Because I got plenty of professors, plenty of explorers, plenty of archaeologists that prove it otherwise.
Okay. So you going to set up the date? Because if your information is solid, it doesn't matter when it happens. That shit is going to push my shit back.
Today. We ain't even have to do it on TikTok. Once I dropped that link in the Zoom, we could have did it right then and there.
Yeah, I don't know what
Once I
link
dropped
you
the
were
link in
talking
your
about.
chat, we could have did it right then and there.
Yeah, I almost bit the bait, but the link wasn't in the chat.
I would have let you talk. I wouldn't overtalk you with nothing. I would have let you say everything you had to say, and I would have had a timer up.
So why not set up the date?
The timer would have been on screen for you to see.
Why not set up the date so I can have a high quality presentation put together? I don't get it. Your information is solid, brother. If you're really confident in the information, I'm going to lose anyway. It doesn't make a damn difference. The truth is what's going to prevail.
Tomorrow at 3 p.m. How about tomorrow at 3 p.m.?
Oh my God.
You have a lot of hours to get your shit together. Tomorrow at 3 p.m. Because next week is my long week. I'm going to be working all fucking week.
So you can't do Friday?
It's my short week. I work 12 hours. So, know what
Friday?
I'm saying? We can do it tomorrow.
Friday?
Or what? Because
you can't do Friday or Saturday?
3 p.m. 3 p.m. Central.
Friday?
I said tomorrow, 3 p.m. Central.
Sunday.
Sunday.
I can't do it on Sunday.
We can plan this shit out the right way, y'all.
Today. Everybody just talking shit to each other. We could have did it today. I kept pressing the issue that we.
Yeah, I almost bit the bait, but I'm not stupid though. I don't have a high quality presentation put together. I almost bit the bait. But if you want to do it the right way, and I have a high quality presentation, and you got whatever you've been working on for who knows how long, then you would just set up the date. So can you do Friday or Saturday?
I did, and the funny thing is, I did that today. I don't got no presentation. This is not a presentation.
Well, I want to do a presentation because there's multiple aspects I want to tackle.
You produce a source that outdo my source. That's where it really is. You just proving that black people was not here before colonial time, pre-Columbian time. That's all you just proven. Colonial and pre-Columbian is the same thing.
No, it's not. Pre-Columbian is not the same as pre-colonial.
Don't mean that's what it is. Y'all literally hustle a lot of time out. Oh, he was up all night. He was to put. No, that don't mean that's what the reality of the situation is. If y'all had all the damn information to prove that we was not here, it shouldn't be nothing.
Yeah, it is nothing, but it's like there's different topics. Like we were tackling Earth Speaks. We're tackling the shit that was shown with Evergreen just now. I have the Columbus shit already prepared. It's stuff that people were talking about. Giovanni from what Penn was talking about. If I'm specifically focusing on a debate with him, I'm going to package it for him.
Hi guys, so the live is about to. I was asking,
what are you trying to rebuttal that Natural has been talking about besides us being here before 1492? Is there anything else that he have said?
I mean, I have a separate presentation, but I'm pretty sure he's not trying to deal with that with his book. So that I refuted that. He just never responded to it. That's what we were supposed to be debating. When around the time where he said I was scared to debate him, I didn't even know that he wanted to debate. That's what we were supposed to be going there. That's all it is. It's about the quality. I'm not going to know what his source is. It's not going to change anything.
Talk about how y'all trying to say we wasn't here. That's the main issue that we have. We say we were here, y'all say we weren't. Y'all say we was on the boat. So that should be your whole, like, where you coming from. And he is debating that. So I don't understand what other things y'all trying to debate about. Y'all know what he talk about.
Yeah, it's pre-colonial. But like I just listed with Ivan Van Serta, but there's multiple aspects I want to put into the presentation.
We're not trying to prove that our folks wasn't here before all that. Are we not tied to Africa? Fuck is y'all niggas really trying to do?
Set up a debate properly with a high quality presentation in a structured setting.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with setting up something a nice way, a decent way for your audience and our audience, and everybody can get the information in the right way?
Just do it next Sunday. That way my weekend is, I don't have to, I'm already in the middle of my weekend. I already have my shit planned. I already know what I'm doing tonight and all that shit. So I'm not about to just do a debate tomorrow either.
Okay, hold on. Let me just understand this. Let me understand this. So, is y'all niggas acknowledging that we are tied to the Mississippian Empire and was here with
What? I don't know nothing about that, man. I was just trying to set up a debate with him with a pre-colonial Negro.
Let me say it in a different way. Let me say it in a different way. Besides everything else that y'all trying to debate, because let me just get this right. You guys are not debating. You're not debating, but you want to debate. But let me clarify. You're not debating that me and my folks who have done their family tree and found out that we're tied to these ethnocided, genocided, pre-colonial empire, American Indian empire fucking bloodlines and tribes, et cetera, whether we're mixed, whether we're not mixed, et cetera, that we were here with other demographics of people on this big ass continent pre-colonization. That's what I'm trying to understand. Y'all not, because y'all, that's what I'm saying. Y'all not trying to say that our family, that's saying you keep saying you're not trying to debate our families and that we're not from the Mississippi.
No, we're definitely not.
But
That's
so if you're not trying to
complex.
that we are the proof and our family is the proof of American Indians being here before pre-colonization.
Yeah.
What is the debate?
I definitely believe American Indians were here pre-colonization. That's facts.
But that's the natives don't agree with you, Mofax. They'll tell you now you're a Wabo, nigga. Now, for just saying what just agreeing what you agreed with right now, you'll have people like Dean and other African Americans, Native Americans, Mexicans come at you right now and say, no, they're from Africa.
They think American Indians are from Africa. What you mean, like migrations?
No, just looking at our skin tone, they would say, no, you're a Wabo, you're all from Africa.
Oh yeah, no, bro. I thought you were talking about American Indians.
There's only two ways that we were here. Either we came off the slave ship or we integrated.
I believe you're saying you got like family members, like when you did your genealogy and it traces back to that. Yeah, I think that's there. Yeah, I don't think that's where. I don't think all African American people
that's not true.
or black people or melanated people, whatever y'all want to call it. I don't think everybody connects to that. No.
No, that's what they're saying. They're saying there's no way, not at all.
That's their opinion. I mean, we obviously mixed. Somebody, I mean, they're going to be all in your family.
Damn,
they in my shit.
This shit just ended, yo. That shit just ended. Yo, this is some weird shit.
He probably got reported.
Probably so. Good for him, because we know what that shit like. I know exactly how that feels. I got my shit reported.
They're gonna think.
And I just want to clarify that nigga said that he was building his information for the debate. Now he's trying to say he doesn't have information for the debate. He said he has his presentation ready. He's been preparing it. That's what he said. And I said, so now you just told us that you were preparing the debate.
Yeah.
Now
so what
he wants Mo. Yeah, go ahead, Mo.
He wants to sit down and just show me what he got. Pause. That's basically where he's trying to go with it.
Yeah.
So I don't have nothing set up.
Yeah.
Besides the Columbus shit I just threw together real quick and a little bit of Ivan Van Sertima. So he wants to just sit down and show me what the fuck he got. Pause.
Yeah. Think about it now. He's had all of this time to be pissed off and watch us and been told that the syndicate just tearing motherfuckers up. And he had a one debate the other day with fucking Brown Girl Pride, and now he has the courage, like, oh shit, I got her. I'm gonna try to take care of, So now he's on this whole mission. All of a sudden, what I don't understand is where was these niggas at for the consecutive amount of weeks? He told us, I ain't debating them. I ain't going over there. But like you said, he comes across probably some new information or newer information that he feel like that's gonna torpedo everything that we said. It ain't. Like I don't understand.
I think I know what the information is.
And he pushed this shit on his own live with
that was funny. He won't go to the beginning of that website.
Read it, man, because he tried to skim through it, man. I wanted him to break that shit down in front of his folks, man.
You know what it was? Let me tell you what it was. You ready?
I just want to touch base on basically mine. Let me go ahead and tell you. Mine is a E1B1A.
That's what it is.
Damn. He's okay. Oh my God.
E1B1A is long.
That's it. That's why.
Put this in there, little one.
African.
Put this in there, drawer.
Nigga say E1B1A.
So wait. So let me just make sure I understand this. So American Indians have E1B1A?
You ain't know that.
Oh man, you know African Americans got E1B1A.
Oh, that's crazy.
I know, right? It's amazing. Chief African over there, E1B1A, man.
This
Shout
man
out to
said-
Chief
he said-
African, y'all.
He said they would call me a wabo if I agreed that American Indians were here pre-colonial times.
This nigga pushed himself back on 2 videos. He showed us his West African DNA, and now he's talking about B1B1A.
You need to put that together.
Yo, yeah, I'm gonna try.
That's gonna be ugly.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
He be front.
That probably would have been out earlier. Someone said they wanted to do like this video, but they ain't never came out. So I guess it's time to meet.
Hey, Rob, send me that video.
Now that video's out. It's on TikTok.
Which one? The video of him on the DNA?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not my yacht. My yacht posted it, and I reposted it.
Okay. It's on your Brother X joint?
I don't know. I got so many damn pages.
But I mean, it has to be like an extravagant. Like I really do want to see E1B1A natural versus Chief natural. That's what I want to see.
Yo, this is wow. I'm E1B1A. I think DNA is really good. It's like a different nigga, don't he?
Yeah. I don't know if y'all aware, but UMF Cutter is trying to debate Empress.
What the hell?
Well, it's like something's in the water. These
What is
these
going
niggas
on?
all had a meeting and said, "This
Yeah.
is symbol. Let's go try to push their shit in this symbol."
Yeah.
Shit.
Something happened. Them niggas are trying to strike back. That's what's going on.
Well,
Season 2, y'all. Season 2.
Wow.
Season 2.
Well, they don't like her. Look, a lot of them don't like her speaking. You know, they got like it's extreme colorism. They look at her, they call her white. They want to get up there thinking they got one on her. But I was like, man, you know, she's highly intelligent. Y'all crazy.
Yeah.
Yes, she is.
And she'll cuss your ass out in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Little one, turn that down.
Yeah, something's in the water. All the niggas.
So Mo, you telling me that our family is not connected to the Mississippian Empire? Is that what you saying?
Oh,
I honestly didn't even study that shit like that.
Oh,
I don't know.
Let me help you out.
I don't know what the fuck.
The Mississippian Empire is not that old, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's tripping.
It's like from 1200 AD to like 19 or 2100 AD.
The Mississippian Empire. What about
Oh
that?
shit. Yo, didn't they get in like a fight with like a standoff? They had canoes on the Mississippi.
I don't know.
I think I just read something about that not too long ago. Yeah, they were trying to cross. I don't know. I think it could have been that river. They were trying to cross, but then the Indians had like these vessels sitting there.
My man says
I had to
we
reroute.
had black conquistadors and they were here before chattel slavery. No shit.
Yeah. Like what the fuck?
That was crazy. Who the hell would make that argument? We know they had body servants and servants with them and shit that they was dragging all over the place.
Bro, those documents I pull up says 1504, 1503, 1505, and he pulls up a 1526 document. Like, man, dude, what the? I don't get it.
Yeah, these boys are funny.
And he read it. He read it. Oh man.
Oh, the primary.
What do you think? What do you think, black man?
Right. Like, yo, what did they say for black Negro? You shut the fuck up real quick.
You should have said it's Bozales. If he read the top of it, they're Bozales. Those were just regular slaves that they wanted to bring over. In the very beginning, it was Ladinos.
I forgot to say that.
You see why they have to do that chaotic shit? Because that's what happens when we calm and we having a conversation. He knows he's gonna get tortured having a conversation. So instead of just having a conversation with me and it's intellect for intellect, right? He has to throw some random shit, some drive-by shit and cuss words and calling people out their name and all this random stuff because he can't have a conversation with me because I'm going to pick him apart just like I just did. He didn't even know what he was talking about. he clearly was not familiar with the terms of the words he was using. He didn't know what pre-colonial is. He confused it with pre-Columbian. Instead, it was the same thing. And it's not.
Yeah.
Pre-Columbian is different from pre-colonial. The colonial covers all of the explorers.
Right. All of the colonized areas. And then pre-Columbian is before Columbus.
It's just before Columbus. That's all it is. And then that would be in one area, because we would only be able to use information pre-Columbian, which would mean it has to be relevant to where he arrived at. So then we're stuck just talking about the places that he traveled to.
Yep.
The niggas like to be loud and wrong, man.
So tell me this. If you got it, how is it an if? How are you trying to figure out if what? That's why I said he just wanted to show it real quick. He doesn't want to have an actual structured debate, high quality presentation. Didn't he just say he don't have one? I don't have a presentation.
And this is the thing. This is why I really, man, I don't opium the fucking towel boy. So he honestly thinks that American Indian and Native American is different. That's why he said what he said. Is when he hears American Indian, he's thinking folks that look like him, my folks. That's what he's thinking. Someone thoroughly convinced them that they're different things. When American Indian never applied to anyone with African descent in the beginning. Eventually, yes. After all the mixings, okay. And that's why Walter Plecker had issues, because he was like, I can't tell them apart, because the damn Plamunkeys and I forgot what the I can't say it, but he was like, yo, there's no more Indians here because everybody was mixing. So he was like, nah, they ain't. And pretty much what it is, he's like, nah, ain't nobody escaping Jim Crow if you got any drop of African blood in you.
And that's when you start getting the discrepancies between the people who just mixed with them and they getting classified as a Negro. Those are natives who are their offsprings of the native and the African person.
Right. And that's what his original intent was. He didn't want not one drop of African. And to be frank, he also didn't want any Indian either. But what it was is everybody, the family members and anybody that they thought, or maybe they were or thought they were descended from Pocahontas, was like, nah, you can't do that. And they're the ones that had influence. And he couldn't do anything with them. And that's why he went to the 1/16 rule. But the thing that really kills me is you got someone in Alabama or Mississippi bringing up Virginia. Man, you ain't from that has nothing to do with anything down there. This is Virginia.
Yeah, it started in Virginia and failed in Virginia.
Right. It's not Texas. It's not Alabama. It's not California. It's damn Virginia. That's it. It's fucking, man. Look at you.
Shout out to VA.
I love VA. I'll be up there in a couple weeks. Just like I caught a cold body the other night. Bro came up there talking all craziness and had the damn cigar store Indian on his profile picture. I'm like, yo, you serious right now? And then I asked,
who had that?
Yeah, his name is Chief something, because he was talking all spicy, talking about African Americans was a trademark, black is dead, all this other stuff. So I asked him, I was like, hey, are you from Virginia? No, I got family, I descend from that, and I'm in California. I was like, that picture's from Virginia. That's the Richmond Museum. I'm from Virginia. That's the cigar store Indian. No, well, yeah, I overstand, and that's Chief. I was like, that ain't no Chief. That's the cigar store Indian. I was like, you can literally pull it up. Richmond Museum, cigar store Indian.
Okay, so I got a question. Are they trying to tie the Mississippian culture with the Mississippian period?
I don't know what they're doing with that whole thing. Everything was Mississippian. The whole area too. Like they, without borders and everything, the whole territory. I'm gonna do my damnedest to get to that damn museum so I can do a live in the museum with the curator and all that other stuff, so I can show people what's in the actual museum.
Which museum?
I believe it's the Richmond Museum of History and Culture. I believe.
In Richmond?
Yeah.
Oh shit! You going there?
Yeah, I'm gonna go there.
When?
I'll be in the area on October 7th, so I might be there for like a week or two.
Yeah. Okay. I got that shit, homie.
How you close to that?
I can be. I can drive up that motherfucker.
Oh hell yeah!
You know, I'm from DC, so I go. I just was in DC. I passed the big ass clock the other day.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, you the clock and the big ass Marvel pencil and shit.
Yeah, like I said, I'll be in the area on October 7th, and that'll be what's up.
That's what's up, man. I can't do it on that day because that's when that debate's.
Well, yeah, no, I'll be coming in on either the 6th or the 7th. I'll be in Virginia. But then, like, you know, that next weekend during the week, it don't matter. Just let me know.
Oh, okay. You just be getting in there.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Yeah.
you'll be for a minute. Okay. Oh, okay.
I'm just waiting on my mom to get back.
What's the name of the museum again?
It should be. I think it's Richmond Museum of History and Culture.
Okay. My
So
man.
There's two. There's that one, and then there's what is it? Richmond. Is it African? They got a whole bunch of museums up there.
I've never stopped in Richmond like that, dog. I went past that bitch all my life, but you know what I mean. Like I would do that, but I'll let you know. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Sue.
Yeah, so this is the Mississippian period. Now, I'm gonna be fair because they got one that takes it back to 500 AD. So, but yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it. It just says the Mississippian period in the Midwestern and southeastern United States, where it lasted from about 800 AD to 1600 AD, saw the development of some of the most complex societies that ever existed in North America. So now I showed that. Now let me see if you guys can see. Can you guys see my screen?
All day.
Does it say Mississippian sub period?
No, it's still left on the same screen.
Okay, so let me go back. Let me whoa, what the hell happened? Okay, let me drop this.
Everybody throw a like. Please hit the like button. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping
this
by.
in.
Get those likes up. And if you have not subscribed, I appreciate it if you do. If you like the content me and these brothers be putting out, go for it and hit the like and subscribe.
Okay, now do y'all see it?
All day.
Now this is the Mississippian sub period. It says first major subdivision of the Carboniferous period, and this is what that skinny nigga with the feather in his fucking head keeps bringing up. And it lasted from 358.9 to 323.2 million years ago. Is this what they're trying to take their humans back to, and they can't find a fossil for it? Because if we're just sticking with the Mississippian culture, that's between 500, some say 500, some say 800 to 1600 AD. But the Mississippian sub-period from the Carboniferous period, that's going back 300 million years. So I think that they're getting the two confused, or they're just trying to make it seem like they were here 300 million years ago with no human fucking bodies. So this is what I'm saying. They just say shit. It's just weird, bro. I don't know what they, if you going back to the Mississippian culture, okay, so that's AD. Now you have to show us you between 500, 800 AD going up to 1600 AD. I don't think y'all can do that. And if you are mixed in with these Mississippian people, that means you started out Native American, the people you claim are from Siberia, because when they trace the DNA back to those people and they look at the culture, the pottery, the similar type of language, is dating these people back there. So what the fuck they talking about? I'm not understanding this. Y'all help me make it make sense.
I don't know how he got involved in that shit. That his mom
They
ain't say
all
about no
talk about
Mississippian Empire.
Mississippian culture. You said they talking about the 800 to 1600 AD because they always go to the mounds. Again, I showed the mounds. Me and most, we showed the whole YouTube in the mounds, and it was people buried in the mounds, and they still had food and shit in their mouths and in their stomach. And they did the DNA testing on those people, and it was the Native Americans that they don't like. So if the Native Americans, they claim that the Native Americans said they didn't build the mounds. Well, when they dig the mounds up, they're finding bodies underneath it that date back to the Native Americans. So what are y'all trying to say, that the Native American, they went in and took all the dirt out of the mound, put their enemies' bodies in it, and people from their own fucking civilization that was living in that city buried them, and some of them were still alive when they did it, and then put the dirt back on top of the mound.
Damn.
And then say, we don't know who built it.
Wow.
Yeah, I see how much other like you tell one lie, like it comes with a whole bunch more shit you got to accept with it.
This is what they told us. Well, the Native Americans said they didn't build those mounds, but they went to the sites, and some of the mounds had Native American bodies buried underneath it. And some of them people were buried alive, and they still had food in their mouths. And some of them were like brutalistic type, like funeral, like that would just blunt force trauma to the fucking face, to the back of the skull, to the side of the head. But they traced the DNA back to the Native Americans that you people claim that they said didn't build these mounds. So they would have had to have dug the mound up, took all of the dirt out of it, and put their people and their enemies' people in there, like the people that they didn't like, the weird kid down the street. They put his body in there and then buried these niggas, and then told a story like, "No, we didn't build it. Someone else did, because it's our bodies. We got people's bodies down there that we don't want you guys to know about. So we're just gonna say, hey, 10 like we didn't build it."
Watch.
This is crazy, man.
I gotta quit this bullshit. It ain't working.
Right.
Now,
knowledge seekers, the first thing you need to know is about this planet. If you don't know nothing about this planet, then you don't know nothing. You know what I mean? And that's just it.
Kia ora, absolutely. We have a saying here, we have an ancient saying when we bury our people, we have speeches that we go through at the end, and there's a saying at the end of one of our speeches, and it talks about our ancient land, and it's called Hawaiki Nui, Hawaiki Roa, Hawaiki Pāmamao. Now what that basically means is the ancient land from whence our people came from, and it talks about a vast land and a vast mountain range. That mountain range is described as from the top of the Americas right down to the bottom of South America. There's one huge landmass mountain range, and it's talking about that particular mountain range. And at the end, it says Hawaiki Panama. So what that really means, Panama is the ancient name for what, as we know as Panama, it's called Panamaho. That's what we know as. Panamaho was the place where the two great oceans met. It's called Nawai Erua, which means the two great seas where they meet. And the only place where the two great seas meet, we talk about, is the South Pacific, and I believe it's where the Caribbean Oceans. I'm sorry, I'm not sure about the name of that ocean. But that canal is the representation of where those oceans meet, where those oceans meet. So when we say goodbye to our deceased, that is where we send them to, and that's where they go back to. That's where their spirit returns to.
Okay, when they're talking about where the oceans meet, they're talking about the thermohalion conveyor. This is where all the oceans meet, right here.
Thank you.
This is where all the oceans meet,
right here. This controls the ocean's current. This is called the thermohaline conveyor, also known as the Gulf Stream. You know, our planet is 70% water. To the people that's here, 70%. This is what controls that water. This is where all the oceans meet, right here.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure.
Wow.
listening to you.
So what was that? So what was that? The name of, because we call it today the thermohaline conveyor or the Gulf Stream. You just gave us the actual name of it.
We called it Wairua. Wairua, which talks of two waters. The Y represents the water, and Rua at the end of it is the two waters, and where they come together.
The oceans meet.
Yes, yes, in that sense.
Yes, that's what that here go right here.
Yeah, it's
That's
called
it right
Wairua.
here.
That shit don't got
And
nothing
it's
to do
also
with the
refers
origin of
to
fucking
a spiritual form of the
civilization.
person as well.
Huh. I appreciate that. Thank you for dropping the ancient words on us, man, because they're sacred words that are, you know, when you use that in a collective like that, very powerful, man. We appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, I got something for y'all.
Auntie, how you doing?
Yo, I'm out of turn this shit down. But go ahead, yo.
All right. This is
big
something to look into. I dropped a link in the chat for the link itself. But I want to show this because this actually gives more information. Where is it? And I'm gonna start looking to see if any of these conquistadors actually have written accounts. Where is it? Because the more you look into Spanish history, they start releasing more and more stuff. A couple of the pages, like they'll automatically translate. Are you able to see?
Yeah.
All right. So this one's entitled, and this is from, you can see that link right here. It's called "Bleeding for His Mercy: Black Conquistadors in Spanish Conquest" by Spencer McClure. And this is actually, there is a document that actually says this, and these are the words from Juan Garrido. I got to find out exactly where it's at again, but what it states is, I, Juan Garrido, Black resident of the city, appear before your mercy and state that I am in need of making a probanza to the perpetuity of the king, a report on how I served your majesty in the conquest and pacification of this new Spain. I read that earlier, actually. I was present at the all the invasions and conquests and pacifications which were carried out. So yeah, I think I did read that earlier, actually. But this goes into actually why some of the Black conquistadors were actually famous and others not. So I'll go ahead and read through this. Why do famous Black conquistadors such as Juan Garrido have to ask for mercy, and after the impact he helped create? Have you heard of Black conquistadors and what they accomplished? Do you understand the impact people of African descent had on Spanish conquest in the New World? When thinking about the 16th century Spanish conquest in the Americas, they only considered two groups of people: white Spaniards and Native Americans. Historical figures such as Christopher Columbus, Hernan Cortez, and others are widely recognized as significant and successful explorers because of their names and connections to higher upper authority in Spain. The roles of these Spanish explorers have been historically exaggerated, while the roles of Africans and Black conquistadors were greatly underappreciated and unknown. Let me go down. Oh, here we go. So voluntary expeditionaries and involuntary colonists. During the conquest, people of African descent generally fit into these three groups: mass slaves, unarmed servants of the Spaniards, and armed auxiliaries. Many of the people of African descent viewed their voyage to the New World as an opportunity to improve their social and economic well-being. These Africans were likely taken from West Africa as slaves and used as laborers on large plantations to gather and produce raw materials. According to historian Matthew Restall, so I actually need to look that one up. Let me write that down real quick. All right. Slaves were shipped en masse to the colonies and forced to work in labor gangs in various industries, but most typically on sugar plantations. The second category was populated by Black conquistadors or armed auxiliaries. These were likely African men, originally a slave, who ultimately could earn their freedom back, or they were, hold on, let me put my glasses on. Or they were people whose ancestors were brought as slaves to Iberian Peninsula, which is Spain and Portugal, but they were born free. Historian Ira Berlin called this group of Black intermediaries Atlantic Creoles. These men fought side by side with the Spaniards and Portuguese on the conquest of the southern U.S., the Caribbean, South America, and New Spain. As an award for their commitment and loyalty, many Black conquistadors got land grants and special recognition. So one of the key things of this that I saw, which is actually down here, with this Black conquistadors, is going to tell you that one of the main reasons why you only heard of Juan Gordito, but there's actually another name that I actually have never heard of, which is Juan Valentin. Have anybody heard of that one?
Juan Valentin?
Yeah, Valentine right here.
That's a new one to me. I don't think I've heard of him.
Yeah, and this is why when I was looking at this, I was like, oh, shoot, let me go ahead and show this one.
Oh, Valiente, yeah.
Valiente?
I think I just read something about him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here we go. Black conquistadors. Spanish conquest started in the late 1400s and early 1500s, where they traveled over the Atlantic to find new lands and opportunities. This gave Africans, whether they came voluntary or involuntary, a chance to create a better life for themselves and their family. There were many influential Black conquistadors during this time, but many did not receive the recognition that some did, although it should have been warranted. So two well-known Black conquistadors are Juan Garrido and Juan, is it Valiente?
Yeah.
All right. They shared similar journeys to how they got to where they were. Garrido and Valiente, like other Africans during this time, were born in West Africa, where they were later enslaved. Juan Garrido's journey started when he was taken from Africa to Spain as a slave, but how he became free is unclear. He later voluntarily signed on to travel the New World with Juan Ponce de Leon. Afterward, his life soon became a 30-year expedition of exploring, fighting, and looting alongside the Spaniards. After his conquest, he and his family earned their freedom and settled down in Mexico, where he earned his encomienda and was able to make a living for himself. Valentine, or dang, I'm sorry. Valiente. All right. Juan Valiente had a slightly different story. He was purchased by Alonso Valiente, who settled down in Mexico City and became his servant. Later, Valiente signed a contract with his owner, allowing him to participate as a conquistador in exchange for profits shared with his owner. He used his share of profits to purchase his freedom later. After 20 years of conquest with conquistadors such as Pedro de Alvarado and Diego de and Diego, Valiente married a former slave of a governor in Chile and was granted his encomienda. So Garrido and Valiente may have had better treatment than other Africans who came to the New World, but they still were not treated equally to white conquistadors.
And they also called them Afro Spaniards or Spanish Africans. Like the African was on the name as well too. They're not mentioned as just Black conquistadors.
Yep. And it says, although Garrido and Valiente may be the most well-known Black conquistadors, many others played a vital role in discovering the New World. Despite their loyalty and influence, many free Black conquistadors lived a similar life to what they had before the conquest. Out of the Africans who aided in the Spanish conquest, only 5 received encomiendas. The person granted the encomienda or encomiendero has the right to enslave, colonize land, and force the labor of the natives of that particular land. This disparity in encomienda grant shows how Spanish authorities make distinguish between white and Black conquistadors.
And it says that the encomienda is a grant by the Spanish crown to a colonist in America, conferring the right to demand tribute and forced labor for the Indian inhabitants of an area.
Right. And I think this was talked about before, because all this information comes from the Spanish stuff. So like I said, earlier, a lot of people, they focus only on American history and what the limited research, especially back then, of America. So that's why when people pick up books such as oh boy, when they pick up these information, it's people that wrote the books only had a limited resources, because at that time you couldn't just freely get information from over in Spain. So they wrote from what books that they can gather for the most part. But now, it's 2023. We got access to everything. If you even go to like some of those sites, especially like a Spanish museum site, I don't even know if I still have that. Everything's like in Spanish or Latin. There's a lot of stuff that still hasn't been translated. So I just wanted to show that one, because there's some names.
That's the only time he should be trying to use software for translation, if it hasn't been translated.
Right.
But you go with the human first. If it's not translated, then you try to find another way around it. But even still, you want to tell people that I use this, but we want to get, find somebody who speaks one of the languages and get them to look over and see if there's any mistakes. Yeah, that's. I don't think he understands that though. He's just trying to have he wants to be the source, and I guess that's his method. Oh, I find the sources. Like, if they already translated it, why the fuck would you use software to translate shit?
Right.
Make no difference.
And I want to say, Latin is not really common. I don't think. Is it?
Not really. More. What is it? Theater, I think. And they got it in theater and shit like that, or just like studying manuscripts. But outside of that, ain't really too many people fucking with it.
That fool on live.
Can y'all see this?
Yeah, that fool on live now.
But y'all can't hear it?
No, we can't hear it.
What about now?
No. But is he trying to say that's Egyptian?
Is that him now?
Yeah, there's no sound for real.
I can barely hear it.
Oh, you can hear it though? Stupid. Well, you said you can hear, but it's low.
I thought.
Yeah, I can't hear it.
Take that, screenshot that. We don't need the actual.
Is it louder?
No, I can play the audio part of it.
All right, yeah, I'll just play the video on mute and you do the audio.
That's why it's important for the people, the real sages of this planet, to go and really look at this stuff again. So here we go. Right here. Y'all got to send me to as many places as you can possibly help me get to. You need to send me to as many places as you can. Do you want to see me inside the pyramids? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see me there.
This nigga trying to get niggas to pay for his vacation.
Put 1 in the chat if you want to see me.
Hey, pause yours for like 1 second until it catches up.
Inside the Asian pyramid, deciphering it. And you want to know what that is. You want your stuff back.
Oh wait, yours don't pause. You're not on the laptop.
You need the artifact. We need Earth bringing that stuff back and breaking it down. Put a 1 in the chat if you need that.
Daggone.
Wow.
It should be lined up now.
Exactly. So y'all got to financially push that. So put a 1 in the Cash App too. $, the Earth speaks.
That nigga getting money.
Put a 1 in the Cash App too. Because that's all.
It's still a little late, but
that shit lagging.
On our artifacts again. I showed you what happens. This is a picture I took myself with a $600 budget. And you see what we got from it. I showed you the Sumerians. That ain't Enlil or Enki.
What?
What the hell?
bubble graffiti.
That's right. You read that with bubble graffiti record, like bubble
Here
graffiti
go to corn.
lettering. That's right. That's why we still do it today. This is the Sumerians, and they say that these are the first civilization in Africa, and this is where everything comes out of. I just showed you how the Sumerian guys don't know how to read that, and they acting like they do, but you don't. Now, and this is not a pine cone either.
Peaceful Beast asks, is there any relationship to the Semitic text in this?
The Semitic, yes, Semitic. They are Semitic. This is Semitic. Sargon can be translated in as legitimate king. It is Semitic. It is Semitic. This is Sargon.
Wait, what? What?
Translated King Cain.
Nigga's all the way in West Asia, and he think he in Africa.
Cain and Abel. Yes, he is the plant angel. He was also known as the Sennacherib. The Sennacherib. Senna means plant. Cherub means angel. That's why he has wings on his back, and he's plant the milpa. And I'm gonna show you.
Is he talking about Sennacherib?
That is not a pine cone. This, like I said, this has never been said. This has never been said either. And I took this picture myself. That's why I said we need to go. I need to go. I need to go there. Period. Me. Look, that is maize, but I'm going to show you something.
Maize, beans, squash. Here we go.
That is not just maize. It's squash and beans. So he's picking maize, and you see squash and beans. That is the milpa planting system.
This dude bugged out.
This is the retarded shit. Like
that comes from the Americas, ladies and gentlemen. Maize, the squash, and the beans. The maize provides the stalk for the beans to grow up like Jack and the beanstalk. The beans provide the nitrogen to the soil, making the soil more healthy. The squash provides the cover so no birds or nothing gets to it. Plus, it retains the water, so you barely have to water this. This is called the Three Sisters. It's how we turned the soil from terra firma, which is the hard land, into the terra preta.
Cap. That part's not true. He was on. Look, he was on point until he said that shit.
Or Kemet. This is Kemet right here. The beginning of chemistry.
what? Nigga, Kemet existed long before that shit.
That nigga just found out the name Kemet because before that he kept saying Egypt, 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 Egypt.
What you're gonna get when you just plant corn. If you plant the milpa, you get the black earth, the black land. Kemet, you get Kemet. You get Kemet, ladies and gentlemen. It ain't some racial thing. Oh, they held a piece of coal up and said because they were matched up with the coal, they were black. What the heck? No. A coal is formed under millions of years of pressure, vegetation.
It's the language, brother. He doesn't understand it.
Coal.
He don't understand
so
it.
It shows you.
Kemet is in the fucking glyphs, you idiot.
That's why the Egyptians depicted themselves with a piece of coal. So-called Egyptians over there. But there's no coal in Egypt. None.
Kemet is in the fucking glyph.
But they 7% of their coal.
Know what coal is.
You wouldn't even be a town, Egypt, if we didn't give you the coal.
He's an idiot.
So they asked when they asked them where you're from, Egypt, so-called Egyptians, they put up a piece of coal. And they said, well, where's your ancestors from? They pointed to where the sun is setting. You want to see that document?
That's a damn lie. They buried their ancestors in the West.
Sekhmet.
There it go with that
Hey,
fucking
the
Queen
top,
Moo book.
I gotta take you
screenshot
down
this nigga.
for a second up here. LM, did you get a question off?
No,
I can't wait to fucking burn that book.
LM, go ahead, talk to me, LM.
Yo, I ain't really want nothing specific. I just wanted to talk about those two milk dud head twins that was trying to play you. I didn't like that shit.
That's baby. But that's cool though. It don't matter because everybody knows who I am, and everybody knows that for real. They have no other recourse but to try to discredit me or say pseudo a bunch of times. Pseudo, because they have no answer for this. This
He's
is
got
so
a pseudo
profound.
book behind
It's
him.
never been said. So how could they ever? It just shows the difference between the Atlantean mind
Look at that shit.
and
That
back on
shit
the
says
planet
Queen Moo
and
and
the
the Egyptian
humans.
Sphinx by Augustus.
Wait, Atlantean mind and back on the planet humans?
They didn't even take the time to listen to you, bro. As soon as you opened your mouth, they was like, no. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, who are these guys doing this?
Yeah, because they know though. They know they better talk underneath me because if they don't, and if I really just get the ear of their audience, it's over. But I have a debate, a real debate where they can't talk while I'm talking with Dr. Ma'at. Not with Dr. Ma'at, but on her channel with another dude named Ayman Hotep. And we all know what I'm going to do in that debate. We all clearly see that it
When the fuck is this?
I don't know.
Left and right up in there, bro. Left and right. You know, I'm there.
I appreciate that. So that's Tuesday at 7 o'clock.
Tuesday
Hey,
at
let
7.
me pop you down real quick so I can get to this receipt, and I'm gonna show you that the Egyptians didn't even know where the who made the actual alphabet, and when they was asked ancestors, I'll show you what they told them.
The alphabet wasn't created during the time of the Egyptians. He's a fucking idiot.
So he's got this debate Tuesday. That's gonna be funny.
I got the follow.
He's an idiot.
As you can see here,
Look at the book he got, y'all.
Right here.
Look at the book I'm gonna eat up.
Can't see it.
No one has
This
ever
Queen Moo and the goddamn Egyptian Sphinx.
Dog, let me get you the.
All right, I'm gonna have to step down. I gotta get ready to go make a run.
You got it.
All right, brother. Peace, man. Thank you, man, for your contributions.
No one has ever told us.
All right, no problem. Thanks, chat. Thanks, everyone. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. I'm see y'all on these TikTok streets later.
All right, brother.
The value of Ma. No one can, because nobody knows the origin of the Egyptians or of their civilization.
Oh, they're stupid.
A country where it grew from infancy to maturity. They themselves, although they invariably pointed towards the setting sun when questioned concerning the fatherland of their ancestors.
No, they didn't.
Where does the sun set, ladies and gentlemen? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill this book. I'm gonna destroy this book.
In the lands of the West. That's right. But they didn't say West, did they? Because they're very smart, and you're not gonna misconstrue what they're saying. They pointed to the setting sun.
Shit, my bad.
East and West, and you change north, south, east, and west. You see, they pointed towards the setting sun. Man, our ancestors, man. Divine honors to our ancestors, y'all. Divine honors to our ancestors, y'all.
This motherfucker is weird.
They pointed to the setting sun when asked about their ancestors. Let's keep going.
They themselves, although they invariably pointed towards the
They were
setting
literally
sun with
reading this fucking
questions
pseudo book.
concerning the fatherland of their ancestors, were ignorant of who they were and whence they came. Nor did they know who was the inventor of their alphabet. The Egyptians.
Hold on. What the? They didn't know the inventor of their alphabet.
They just making up stuff. The modern day alphabet we have now wasn't invented during the time of the Egyptians.
Of their alphabet. You want to see it? Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see that.
This nigga fucked up.
I know you do.
They were literally reading from the pseudo book, verbatim.
Peace, I know Juice. Peace to the God.
Here's that dumbass fucking illustration.
Here you go with this dumb shit again.
It's a document. And as you can see here, this is the Maya alphabet, and this is the Egyptian alphabet. I'll get out the way and you can screenshot that document.
That's some bullshit that
Put a
fucking
1 in the chat
Justice
when
was
you're ready to
Plagiarism
move
wrote
on.
in his book. God damn.
Put a 1 in the chat when y'all got that screenshot.
He said, those said it was I who built the pyramids. You say it now.
Yeah, now he trying to flip it now. Now he read it. Now he read it.
What is
so now he's trying to flip it. So he said that we built the pyramids, right? But I knew that he didn't read the Emerald Tablets of Thoth because Thoth said he built all of the pyramids. So now his spin is Thoth said I built the pyramids, and he's saying you say it now. So when you read it, you're saying I built the pyramids. He's trying to make some like spiritual spin to it. He always got some game.
Yes. Come on.
Yo.
Some of you guys may not be able to get a screenshot. And that's
at least he read it.
TT thing. That's TikTok.
But as you can see here, the sacred geometry shape of Ma is the Yucatan Peninsula, ladies and gentlemen. I'll get out the way you screenshot that document also. Just like the Olmec showed them. The sacred geometry shape of Ma is the Yucatan Peninsula.
Nigga is fucking wilding. This shit going out.
We know the name of the Olmec from the Maya Landa, who I just showed you. Noted that the Yucatan Maya claimed that they got their writing from a group of foreigners named the Tatoshiyu. Right here, the Olmec originated writing in Mexico, ladies and gentlemen.
This nigga keep going out.
So who are the originators of the Egyptian writing system? The Tatoshi.
Oh man. It's stupid.
This nigga said the Olmecs originated the Egyptian writing system. Did I hear that right or nah?
Yeah. How is he connecting these dots?
Damn.
This is the.
Put in the chat if you want me touching that. If you need, look, you know what's going to happen if I touch that, right? Y'all all know what's going to happen. Exactly.
This dude is on pseudo side watch.
It's unequivocal, ladies and gentlemen.
Diffusionism, man. At its best. Hyper.
The Atlantean mind is back on the planet. And this is
put another word before hyper for his ass. Need to be something hyper.
A lot of people in the stream. What is that head made of?
This head is made of something called basalt. There were 17 Olmec heads found. They're all made out of basalt. It's a black or dark gray energy stone. It's a volcanic rock.
There you go.
Very hard to.
I don't know what the energy stone part
anything out of it, especially in the way they did these things perfectly, how they did them. Impossible. So, but they didn't find none of those heads over in Africa or nowhere else beside here.
They wouldn't.
They say that they're West African, which I just showed you that. All that stuff is crap, man. All that stuff, everything that they ever said is crap. The West African tribes, how could they look like, say, like right now, if you took a DNA test, right? If you took a DNA test right now and it said that you're from West Africa, like say it says you're from the Mandinka tribe, put a 1 in the chat if you took a DNA test and it says you're from West Africa.
Here we go.
Maybe a Mali tribe or a Mandinka tribe or something like that. Oh, really?
These niggas took DNA test in his chat, and this shit say West African, but they listen.
Yeah, there's a bunch of ones.
Damn. This is good.
And they said you was banned too.
Wow. These niggas pseudo, man.
Okay. Well, that would be impossible because the West African tribes aren't even West African.
Damn, hold up, my shit went off. This nigga said what?
He said the West
Migration.
Look at it.
This migration began in the later part of the 13th century. We originated in Timbuktu, in the land of Mandinka. The Arabs were our neighbors. Now, I just told you that the Manding languages include Arabic and the Mandinka languages, which is
because of colonization.
Hutul Shi.
Right.
Period.
These motherfuckers are
historically. So how? In God's green earth, could you be from West Africa when the West African tribes ain't even from West Africa?
What the fuck is he talking about? I'm about to hop on there.
I would love for those people. You need to go get your money back.
This nigga tripping.
They lied to you. You cannot trace your blood, to your spit to the ground you're standing on. Like, oh yeah, you know what? I'm going to trace this ground. I'm going to take the DNA of the ground that I'm standing on right now and see if it matches myself. That's how they can't tell you you're from Africa, because they can't test the migration of people. Where they migrated out of. You see what I'm saying? They just say that's what it is and that's what you have to deal with. And no, they don't trace the migrations as you can see here. They just say, oh no, you're West African. Well, ask the West Africans where they come from. It ain't West Africa. It ain't West Africa.
Niggas been in West Africa since time immemorial.
Where is it? South Africa, right?
They say during marine isotope stage 6 that during marine isotope stage 6, it rendered much of the African continent cool and arid, unsuitable for plants and animals that Homo sapiens ate. Now, when you look at that study, that happened from 195,000 years to 123,000 years ago. It's for 72,000 years. They say in that study that those apes walked down to the bottom of where he just said South Africa, and they survived there for 72,000 years, eating grubs. Not just survived, but they evolved from monkeys into humans.
Oh God.
Lion.
Grubs
Oh God.
and shellfish. No plants, no medicine, no clothes, there's no trees, there's no nothing there. No shelter, no nothing. You didn't need nothing else. You just needed grubs and shellfish, and you evolved from a monkey into modern day humans.
What are you talking about? The original melanated man?
Yes. That's the story. That's the Darwin story of evolution.
Oh, yeah, Darwin story. Right. But
that's what's widely. That's
like I said, all they do is regurgitate the same shit.
That we come from shellfish eating people who
monkeys, Darwin,
evolved
African
from
shit,
eating shellfish
ABO
from
greatest
a
hits.
monkey into a human. Meanwhile, while all this is going on, they're evolving from a monkey
I bet
into
he
a
won't show that monkey though.
We have a 55 million year old rainforest that is a food pantry and a medicine cabinet that has the terra preta in it, symbolizing someone had to put that there. So while these monkey, shellfish eating monkeys are over there trying to evolve themselves off of shellfish and grubs, we're stocked with food, water, everything.
This nigga.
Right. Make it make sense. If you are going to trace people, you need to start first. You don't start in the lands that don't have no food in it. You got to find out where the source of food, water, and clothing come from. You go there first. Then you go and if I'm doing the study, I'm not going to start in Africa. I'm going to start with where all the resources are, and that's here.
I can't.
That's here. If you're a $1 million archaeologist, they said, "Yo, man, find the origins of the people Earth." And you give me here's 20 million.
Are you saying the origin of man started in America?
Absolutely. Did you just hear what I just said?
Yeah, that's deep. That's deep.
Y'all heard this pseudo shit.
But why would it start here if the richest resources on Earth is in Africa, and that's the mother of all civilization? Like they call it mama. They call Africa mama.
What resources?
What resources are these?
Gold, diamonds.
Listen to yourself. Do you eat diamonds? Do you eat diamonds?
I mean, like.
No. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Do you eat diamonds?
Yeah, slow down.
We eat plants and vegetables.
No, okay, well, hold on. Look, you're getting all the hyper. Just calm down. I'm asking you a simple question. Do you eat diamonds?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
Do you eat gold?
No.
Do you eat silver?
My bad, that shit cut off.
That they grow there today. 600 of them are native to here. As a matter of fact, when they got our food crops in the 1500s, their populations boomed. Now, why would it do that if they're the mother? Why would it do that? Also,
he's a fucking joke.
Today,
Yeah, he's an idiot.
is cassava. Cassava is native to here, my brother. Fufu is native to here, my brother.
Let me ask you a question though. What's your
Not Africa.
What's your knowledge on the Bantu tribe?
Bantu tribe has a migration story too. So the Bantus tribe, I done already went at it with the Bantus, and I done told them, I would love to hear your migration story. And they come out of the Cameroon and all of this other. Come on now, look. You migrated there. You migrated.
Fufu originated in Sierra Leone.
I know it. Listen to me closely, my brother. Every single tribe in Africa has a migration story to where they are.
Within Africa, you dumb ass.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, definitely.
Sherlock.
Now, our people, the Naga, why you call your homeboy Negos, we don't have no migration story. You know what the Negos say? The Maya, the Navas. You know what they say? They call these lands Mayak. Mayak. Mayak means the first lands that rose from the bosom of the deep.
Oh, they're trying to make me log in. I'm blocked though.
This is it. The land just sprung. Do you want to see? You want to see that depiction? You want to see it? I'll show it to you. You want to see that depiction? I'll show it to you. Here, go right here.
Ethiopians are from Africa, right?
Nah, Ethiopians is the first people who.
Yeah. I can roll. Yeah. That was my artery. A lady came out of nowhere and saved my life. My bad, y'all.
Let me turn that shit down. My bad, yo. God damn, what a pseudo motherfucker. I started to hop on that bitch. Oh my God. This is gonna be easy. This nigga was reading verbatim out of that fucking book. He hadn't let that book go. His whole foundation of this knowledge comes from fucking Augustus Lepleton. And we're gonna go right back over that shit again. This is weird. Totally weird. God damn. Africa ain't shit, y'all. Y'all hear that?
They ain't got no food. They didn't have coal. They just making up all types of dumb shit.
Yeah. Family, we ain't gonna stop. We ain't gonna stop because this shit is wild.
That boy's stupid as fuck.
Nigga gets on the fucking joint. You pay me right now, today.
Oh, and I'm gonna hit you with 500 million years. Nigga, if the source was 500 million years, why would you have to use 300 million and then switch it? That's how sources work. Like you get to use, if it was 500 million years, then that's what it should be in this conversation. Not I'm gonna use the other source for port because the number is higher.
Right. I'm gonna use 500 on you.
500 million years.
With them,
I'm gonna just give them 300 million.
That's some. How pseudo can you be? Pseudo side watch. Oh man, I can't, man. I can't. You going live, Susan? Susan on mute. He can't hear me. This is wild shit. I can't with these niggas.
Man, I don't even know, bro.
I don't know. They just woke up and just started acting wild out of nowhere. Something in the air.
Them niggas are mad. Winter is coming, y'all. You gotta prepare season 2.
Bro, they could have, after the first presentation, them niggas could have struck back. I'm telling you, this is what happened. That one of them niggas must have had a group meeting and was going through some information, and Yahweh woke up like, shit, I got the dagger. It came to me in a dream. I had a vision. And he done showed these niggas because look, they've never popped up. Opium would come into the chat of our lives and then roll the fuck out. B-Fraud report go live all the time during the daytime, especially when he during his lunch break, right before he go in, right when he get off, early in the morning on fucking Saturday and Sunday. She ain't never popped up.
Never.
Now all of a sudden you pop up, then the O pops up, and then here comes Nat. As many times as we've been saying that nigga's name, he ain't never pop up.
Yeah.
He said it himself. Y'all keep calling my name and all y'all fucking lives and your presentations. Now you want to show up. You could have won the debate, $10,000, winner takes all. And today we supposed to do it. Now you want to debate niggas for free. So
Well,
that means
they're going to obviously. So basically, he wants to see if it's going to work, if it's going to stick, which is not. And then if it sticks, then they're going to be like, okay, well, now we're going to do the debate with the money on board, with the money on the line. And then we know that we're going to win because the source checked out. I guess I'm guessing that's what the hell the approach is, because I don't see that this doesn't have anything to do with the money. It's on the same day too. It has to be relevant.
that's nice. I don't care if Opium records my fucking lives. That nigga trash.
Yeah, record that. Opium funny, man. Opium don't say shit for a while. He just talks a little shit, and then he gets one little piece of information apparently about Juan Garrido, and he's like, ooh, let me wake up in the morning and fuck report. Which I don't understand to this day. What's the relevancy of it? What the fuck does that even mean? Yes, they were black conquistadors. Yes, they helped fucking Cortez colonize, and you had the fucking indigenous do the same goddamn thing. Them niggas ain't as documented as Guan, because Guan did a lot more shit other than that. But that's weird shit. These all y'all pseudo. You got Earth Speaks talking about the origin of civilization of life started over here in North America. How, based on this book, the pseudo was fuck. Y'all funny. Yeah, natural funny. Natural funny. He like to be in control of shit because he know that we can corner him with shit, man. That's how scared he is.
This shit gonna be ugly though. It's gonna be super ugly.
With him? Oh yeah.
Because he can't do nothing. Like he agreed to do it on your platform, right?
No, I don't know. He hasn't. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't think nothing came out of that, man. Because he's gonna want us to come to his little Zoom. Whoever debates him. Even when I had because he tried to get me. That's what he do. He just corner niggas over there, so he have a little home court advantage. And at the time, our shit wasn't structured. We just was going in. But he had more time than what I did.
Earth Speaks wanted to do it on Zoom.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. We talking about Earth or Natural?
Earth.
Oh, Earth. Yeah, we okay with YouTube. I mean, I think he's all right with that. And coming over here filming.
Yeah, Fufu originated in Africa. They putting it in Ghana, Sierra Leone, and I don't forgot the other place. So
where you got that from?
He just says shit.
He just push it out there.
Nigga found the dirty spot on the fucking Olmec talking about he can read it. He can decipher that shit. The fuck is wrong with this nigga?
By looking at the in between the eyes.
And this nigga gonna say the Egyptian alphabet. They didn't know about it. The modern day alphabet we have now was transcribed from using the Egyptian alphabet. The Egyptians didn't know anything about our alphabet because they was already off the motherfucking. They were gone out of Egypt. They weren't ruling then. So what the fuck is these niggas? We got, what is it? Thomas Young, Champollion, and somebody else. They deciphered that shit with what the Rosetta Stone, but it's not really the Rosetta Stone. It's called something else, but they just call it the Rosetta Stone, and there's more than just one Rosetta Stone. This is fucking weird, man. And niggas. What's the date on the Olmecs? What, 1200 BC?
Between 8 and 1200 or something like that.
Yeah, the Mayans was what, 900?
Mm-hmm. Mayans, Aztecs. And that's supposed to be the original of everything. And them niggas went to Egypt to teach them niggas how to write.
And they was already writing. Look, this is the nature of the languages, right? The written language that they see. Some people are placing Hebrew. This is the top three. They're gonna place Hebrew, Sumerian, and Egyptian. And then they go Sumerian, Egyptian, Hebrew, or they go, what did I say? Egyptian, Hebrew, and Sumerian, or it'll just go Egypt, Sumerian, Hebrew. Those are the orders that they're putting this shit in. It depends on where you go to look for the information. But when they go to the oldest languages, like not the oldest languages, that's just going back to Africa, bro. Africa and I think China. It ain't fucking. It's not America.
I mean, that should be easy to see, but people just don't know chronology well enough, man. Like they just walk over all the chronology and just look at an artifact and be like, "That's old. That's older than that."
Yep.
Speaking of chronology,
like damn,
hold on.
Fuck ass niggas, man. Idiot. You about to share something?
Yeah. Just to shit to correlate with what he just said.
Fucking idiots, man. The Ashango bone. That's right.
Oh shit! I still got that shit on my phone.
That's right.
That's a measuring.
The mathematic measuring device.
One of the oldest. It's the oldest mathematical measuring fucking device that they have.
Predates all.
Coming out of Africa. And then you got the Labambo
There's
bone.
another one. Yeah, there's
the Sango
two.
bone and something else.
Mm-hmm. I throw that in the debate too.
I did it when I debated them.
That's an idiot, man.
I brought up the things that they use for the how they built the pyramids in Egypt. I brought up all the mathematical measuring instruments that they used, and showed that they originate there. They found them in Egypt first.
Still got to show it again though. There's probably a whole bunch of new people. Well, he got like 20,000 more people.
Got a lot of people. Yeah, he got a lot of cult followers, yo. A lot of
20K.
I give them to him. His numbers be going. The pseudo numbers be growing quicker than ours.
It just seems like this debate, he's just gonna freestyle, man.
That's what it is. I'm just gonna stick to the facts, man. That's all I can really do. And the chronology. There you go.
Damn, where'd this come from?
I just found it.
They got all types of fucking ratchets up the sleeve and shit.
But yeah, that's what he was talking about just now. I zoom in.
Mm-hmm.
And that cleared up. That's all right. But yep, just like you said, 1200, 400 BC. This is a problem.
Are you just doing America?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a big fucking problem.
It's a huge problem.
Because 1200 BC ain't shit because the Egyptian writing style goes back to 31.
Right. The first pre-dynastic. And I'm going to show the instant Castile burner.
I ain't even got that, bro.
I got that. That's my
I think I might have deleted it.
Yeah, I got that motherfucker. That's the dagger. Because I'm a connect that shit with the Queen Mu artifacts that Augustus was pulling out. I'm gonna drag that motherfucker, yo.
Like, I don't get that shit. These niggas go on Natural's page and start talking mad greasy. Digital 369 ran when we was in Josh's live. Anytime I want to debate, we can debate. Let's stop that shit, bro.
He probably ain't got me blocked. I'm gonna go.
I kept sharing the live, trying to
What's
get
his
him
name
over
again?
there for a whole week. Digital 369.
Digital
He got, if you go
No
on
underscore.
TikTok, it's him on one side, Earth Speaks on another side, like they fucking brothers and shit.
No underscore.
No, I don't think it's no underscore.
It's like a black face on it.
No, it should be just a dude.
Yeah. See, that's what happened. See, this is what's going on, yo. See, what happened was we had the first generation of losers that broke up, and they had to find other people, and this is the new generation of losers that we have to contend against. That's why these new names, like, I don't know this nigga, and these random niggas want, all of a sudden you got a team assembled now and shit.
Oh, I seen this dude.
That's the dude. Remember, I was like, I'm supposed to be debating this dude, but he ain't came over, and I keep sharing the live to him to try to debate me on Egypt and America. He was the last nigga.
What the fuck is he?
I thought he was Earth Speaks' little fucking brother. When I first ran into him, I was like, this, because he said the same shit Earth Speaks said. The difference between him and Earth Speaks is he takes the same information that this chick's take. Her name is like Indigenous Hebrew or American Hebrew or some shit. He takes shit from her live, and then he makes TikTok videos. So I was like, because Earth Speaks never talked about the Adena tablets. And that nigga talks about the Adena tablets. Then he shows some Egyptian stela like it's the Adena tablets. And he don't go into the fucking website. Because if he went into the website where they have the Adena tablets, he would see that shit's not a motherfucking Egyptian stela. These niggas is fucking slow, yo. And I showed everybody on a couple of my TikTok lives the differences between it's like the Luna or the Looney stele that they're trying to make references to as the Adena tablet. But they were just doing they're talking, oh, this is similar to this. But they just take the screenshot like that one chick do, Queen, whatever the fuck, Queen Leo do, and they don't go into the article. So they take the screenshot of it and post it up. See, look, this is the Adena stele. But when you click the article, it's going to show you exactly what the motherfucker looked like. And as a matter of fact, since we here, I'm finna go find this shit so y'all can see what I'm talking about. So y'all give me about a minute. I gotta look for it in my favorites.
Let me see if I can play this real quick while you get that. Okay.
Oh, my bad, yo. I had to get me something.
Tell me if y'all can hear it.
This live right now?
Nah, this is a video of this dude talking. And it ain't trying to. Can y'all hear it?
You can't hear it.
Let me try this. What if I go to a different tab? Pause it. Let's go to. That's a different window. This ain't a different window. Yeah, fucked up. Trying to figure out how to solve this thing. This is it. Oh. Oh, yep. That's a different one. All right, now tell me if you can hear it now.
Damn, no.
No sound? Okay, so that ain't fix it. What the hell is the plan? I'll try some weird shit.
Sutex said when you hit the share screen button, it's a
Turn
little
on the audio.
that says share audio.
Yeah, that's already on, but it still ain't working.
He had to jump off, jump back. Family, hit the like button. If you hadn't, Pseudomania. Y'all gotta forgive me, man. I'm eating some food. But yeah, I don't know. These motherfuckers tripping. I think Mo will come back. Give him a minute. What's up, family? Hit that motherfucking like. I think Sutin fell asleep on me, y'all. Now he's looking for something, I think. Oh, I don't know where he went. Don't know. Them niggas just left me up on the studio by myself. What the fuck? I'm eating food, y'all. Oh shit, there go more right there. I'm like, them niggas left me.
When you eat, you gotta have somebody else up there.
Right. That dead air ain't no joke. Look, I didn't give a shit. I was eating food like shit. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna have to wrap it up now.
Let me see if I could. I downloaded his video and sent it to myself. Digital 369. This is some bugged out shit.
Them boys are all pseudo. It's a pseudo ring.
Hopefully I can download it. Download. Save.
These niggas pseudo. I'm gonna have to change the title of this shit today. Wow.
Okay. Now I should be able to just insert it into here. Download Sunburn Digital 369.
Okay, there you go.
Whatever is being unleashed right now into the atmosphere.
But what does he think he is? That's the part I'm not getting here. Who does he?
Bro.
Who does he think that he is?
If it's radiation, I know that the sun is popping off like crazy, but in the past 3 days, I have become very, very icky. And this is definitely the atmosphere. This isn't something I ate or drank. I know my body very well. I step outside I'm in Florida, near Tampa. I step outside and I begin to get whacked with, I don't know if it's super heavy UV rays or if it's chemicals, but it feels like I'm being irradiated. That's what it feels like. I'm not asking you for a solution. I'm saying, it's getting worse just while I'm talking. Are you guys experiencing this? What's the air like where you are? Is it different? Are you experiencing any kind of different symptoms or reactions to the outside?
UV doesn't discriminate. Dog skin, human skin, they both fry. I need you to listen to me, okay? Okay. I want you to fetch the UV suit and bring it to me. The helmet, the cooling unit, everything, okay?
If you think that this is bad, it's just going to get worse from here on out. We are receiving energy from the galactical sun. The galactical sun is the central sun, which is none other than the black sun, is what they like to call the black hole. That black sun is spiritual, and it is divinely connected to the divine beings that is in this realm, who they like to call the so-called African Americans, which is none other than the primordial deities. Now, this black sun represents the element fire. That's why, as we begin to go through our ascension, the rising of the black sun is you. The Kundalini energy is emitting up off of you. The UV rays is not just coming from the sun, but it is actually coming from your bodies. Elevation creates separation. They can't take the UV, and they're not going to be able to take the UV that is emitting from our bodies. So the separation has already begun, and that black sun is rising up in you.
Damn.
God damn.
This shit is it pseudo Sunday or what? Like, God.
Now, we heard that shit a million times before. I'm just trying to figure out what that has to do with him. That's what I'm not getting. That's crazy. So it's already pseudo, but it's supposed to be like black people pseudo shit. And somehow he's connected to it. This is getting crazy. Pseudo people they're just trading pseudo history and pseudo biology with each other. Here, try some of mine.
I'll take your pseudo for my pseudo. And we can switch, we can swap, we can cross-contaminate our pseudo. You know what I mean? Because it's all a virus. Y'all niggas are cross-contaminating pseudo. This is weird. That's why we talk about Hebrews in America, Indian, Paleo, Hebrew, and shit. Y'all weird.
The cross-contaminated pseudo. That's
cross-contaminated pseudo ass niggas.
This is crazy shit, man.
You got it in reverse. You got to get it out of reverse, nigga. You got your car stuck in reverse. Niggas can't go forward no more. Oh my God.
Niggas stuck.
We tired, y'all. We tired, y'all.
Going backwards their whole fucking life.
We tired, family. It's hard work what we do, y'all. It's hard. This ain't easy, man.
You want to trade pseudo? You remember niggas with the Pokemon cards and shit? Yu-Gi-Oh. Chia pets and baseball cards and shit. You want to trade pseudos?
Y'all a bunch of pseudo traders.
We're having a pseudo trade party. You want to come?
Pretty much. Look, I'll take yours. Look good. Ooh, what's that? I ain't never hear that.
Life started in America. I'll take it.
I ain't never had that right there. I want some of that right there. Y'all done got my man suit and tie. He don't even want to go on live with y'all niggas no more.
No, I'm looking for this image. Every time I try to find the actual website for this fucking image, bro, it don't like to show up.
Which one?
The Stile Uni lure that they keep trying to make it seem like it's the Adina fucking tablet.
Uni lure? Spell it.
Oh shit! Hold on, I already got out of it.
Everybody hit that like.
It's LUNY LOUVRE, but it's in a museum. Let me see if this is it. Oh. It's in the Louvre Museum, but let me see if they actually got it at the website.
Whose culture is this?
Egypt.
Egypt, so that's good. Damn, I never even heard of this. Oh, this some Bible shit. No, that ain't it. Naram Sim. Naram Sim. So you do delivery. What's on it? It's vultures?
Nah, bro.
I don't know if I'm even looking at the right one.
Yeah, because every time you look it up, it shows you strange shit.
Because I think Louvre, that's the location. That's actually like the name of one of these museums. So is that the name of the actual stone?
I don't know. Hold on, let me go back. I thought I had it in here.
Steve's I'm not finding this shit.
Let me switch and go to my gallery and see if it's in there. Every time I look,
it's going directly to the Louvre museum.
It's the limestone stele of Luni.
Okay, limestone.
But every time I look this motherfucker up, it don't take me where I need to go. So that's what takes me so long trying to find it.
Can you tell me what's on it?
Did you go to his video?
Whose?
Digital. Because if you go to his videos, I can show you which one it is.
Man, got a lot of videos.
Here, let me go look and see if he got me blocked.
What about the Louvre Museum? I've been there. They got a lot of shit.
I wish they stopped giving me
the Louvre, whatever the fuck that shit is.
The Louvre Museum in Paris.
Yeah, that's the museum.
Yeah. What about it?
It's something called Looney. Is that right, Susan?
Yeah, I think he deleted it, bro. Hold on.
They got a lot of our shit in there, family. Like that's the only reason why I would want to even go back.
Nope, he didn't delete it.
Is to see that shit. If I ever go back, I'm gonna go straight to that motherfucker and the one in the British Museum.
Go to his channel, Mo, and look for the one that got him standing in front of what they want to call the Kincaid Grand Canyon artifacts. It's got 14.8K views. And you're gonna see the Looney tablet pop up, and he's trying to make it seem like that's the Adidas tablet.
Oh, okay. There we go. All right, I see it.
But I can't find that on the website that I actually fucking need, which is fucking strange.
That's not the one. That's not the one. If you're sitting down.
Family, hit them likes. Hit the like if you haven't already.
Yeah, let me see if I can lens it up and it actually takes me to where I need it to go.
Damn, this shit is hard to find.
I told you.
Yeah, that Louvre Museum had a lot of the bronze mask. I about passed out in that motherfucker.
What you mean?
So much shit in here, man.
Nah, just like
it was just overwhelming.
Overwhelming, like all the shit they had. I was like, damn. No wonder we can't find our shit. Like, no wonder we don't know about our shit.
Yeah, bro, it's so many fucking.
You know what I mean?
I got it.
Got it.
I was like, God damn.
It is. What website is this? I don't even know how to say it. Meister Dorky Kingster something art fine art. So let me share it to my email. And then I'm gonna put that on the screen. I'm gonna just share my whole fucking whatchamacallit, and then we can call it a night, y'all.
All right. Everybody hit that like button before y'all leave tonight. Thank y'all for tuning in. It's been a long pseudo day. It started early with me, man. As soon as I got up, these niggas was tripping.
It was blowing me up.
I was like, damn. What
I got out, someone was going nuts. I said, uh-oh.
They were all on my shit.
Something is going down.
Just weird.
Yeah, I put that nigga in the fucking wall, though. The opium was stuck. Dreads hanging out the sheetrock. Loyalty. That nigga said, shit all my mans in them. Hey, run, opium, run. Don't make my... He said, don't make me do this for nothing. Run.
All right.
Yeah, Sutek, you missed that shit. I woke up early. I wasn't even expecting that shit. It wasn't even that early, I don't think. Because I kind of woke up late. I did sleep in. But as soon as I woke up, I got on. And them niggas, like, we gonna fuck with pork today. Beef Raw hit you with the, hey, baby, how you doing? And, she tried to be all slick with that shit. Then Opium come ask me some dumbass question about some black conquistadors. Like, what does that got to do with any goddamn thing? Nothing. That's why I hit his ass up with, I know about black conquistadors and I know about the Indian ones. We can talk about
like that's something. You always think you got some new shit.
You
know them little dumbass kids that be picking up stuff. Look what I got, and it's some mulch. Like, nigga, what is mulch and shit everywhere? Look, I got an ant, nigga.
Right.
That's so what? It's ants all over the place.
You really need to be talking about them indigenous conquistadors. That's who you really need to be on.
Right.
Now you see right here it says, the discovery of the Cincinnati tablet quickly drew an enormous amount of interest. It was the first Adidas tablet. Now you see what it is?
Uh-huh.
Now watch this. That's gonna keep popping up because I need to get a protector thingy. My shit ran out months ago. You see it right here? When you go and watch this video, they're gonna say that this right here is the Adena tablet found in Cleveland, Ohio. And if you don't believe me, hold on. Because I'm about to put that shit straight on the motherfucking thing.
All right, peace. This dude, what the hell would he want to debate me about?
Because he got this from that one chick. He got this from a female on TikTok. And instead of them going into the website, they just read the motherfucking thing before you actually click the fucking article. So let me see if it, there it go. So y'all can see that this is that nigga and I'm not making it up. See? Now when y'all go to his TikTok page, look for the one that says 14.8K views, and he's gonna play this, and then he got another thing that says Egyptian artifact found in the Grand Canyon. This shit's fake. This nigga's fake. As you can see, that's what he's trying to say, that this was in Cleveland, Ohio. You see at the top, what does it say? It was found where? In Ohio. But when you come here, what does it say it was found? It's in the New Kingdom in Egyptian.
Yeah.
Stele is available as a art print on canvas, photo paper, watercolor, and uncoated paper on Japanese paper. So yeah, you can still buy it though. But you can buy like and this is just what it takes you all through the thing, what it looks like. But it was found in Egypt. I don't think they got no more on it.
It's undated.
No, it's dated.
Yeah, the New Kingdom. That's the 18th century, 18th dynasty. Yeah.
I've got another thing where it's actually dated, but I don't.
It's like 1300, 1100, something.
Oh, maybe
like
they're
that.
talking about the date of the picture, I guess.
Like 1400, something like that, approximately.
It ain't gonna be anything to do with Ohio though, so it don't matter
Not
what the fuck
goddamn
time it is.
thing to do with Ohio. Is that in the
Somebody-
Louvre?
somebody type that shit in there.
Hold on, where's that piece located at? Is that in the Louvre?
Yep.
Because I was about to say I saw shit like that in there. I probably saw this damn piece, and
walk right past it.
Walk right past it because I was looking at all types of Egyptian shit, and that does look familiar.
But this damn show don't look familiar though.
Not at all.
And that's what they're trying. This is the Adena tablet.
This stuff
And
ain't
they
even
take
the
this image
same, bro.
out,
This is not even. It ain't.
put
it
it
has
to the
no-
side. Yeah, they took this image out, put it to the side, and inserted another motherfucking artifact, trying to make it seem like that shit's from Cleveland, Ohio. The Adena tablet.
That's they shit, man. That don't even look like some stuff from over there. That's
different.
And he wants to debate me.
Let's go. Pull up. Please pull up. Y'all come over here. Come over here and pull up. Because we'll start what the fuck we doing over here sometimes for y'all.
If y'all go watch that TikTok video with 14.8K, when it start that Egypt shit, just screenshot it and go look the images up. That shit's coming from over there. It ain't found over here.
Right.
Even though when you look at the video and screenshot the so-called King Kang Egyptian artifacts that he found in the Grand Canyon, that's just gonna go back to over there also. That pit is Cleopatra. That's what it is. The thing that you're gonna be looking at is Cleopatra. They have never found or stated that Cleopatra was over here in the Americas. Y'all would have to find a different type of dynasty over here in America. You wouldn't find artifacts of people who lived in that area here in the Americas, because Cleopatra damn sure ain't traveled over here. So that means that the Egyptian artifacts that y'all will be finding would predate the Egyptian artifacts over there in Africa. So they wouldn't even look the same. You wouldn't find a bust of Cleopatra in the Grand Canyon. Because they wouldn't have known who the fuck Cleopatra is, because you're claiming that Egypt started over here first. So you wouldn't find these artifacts with motherfucking rulers over there in Egypt, in Africa, here in the Grand Canyon. It would be damn names of motherfuckers we never heard about in the fucking shin, which they call a cartouche. They're just fucking slow.
Really slow.
And that nigga wants to debate me. I've been calling him out for a debate. All he got to do is set it up. The origins of Egypt, America, or Africa.
Niggas need to learn how to set up a debate before.
And you can't use daily odds ends for the fucking debate.
Like, learn how to set it up first before, you know, like practice that. Practice how to set up a debate. Step one.
They remind me of one of them wild ass people. You be trying to help them with something like, okay, they're gonna take your laces, you cross them, and they doing all this other shit. Nigga over there fiddling with some damn piece of tape or some shit. Like, and I done tied your shoe for you. All right, let's do it again.
Put that shit up
You look up, motherfucker, distracted again. Like, cannot focus. I want to do it right now. I just want my shoe to be tied. Dude, it don't work that way.
Somebody said they
I ain't gonna lie though. If that link was in the chat, I was gonna click on it like a dumbass. I ain't gonna cap. If that link was in a private chat, my ass was gonna jump right in that motherfucker. He was gonna show what he was showing. I was just gonna hurry up and find it and start reading the full context of it.
Jazzy was just over here in the comment section. Why she leave just to go argue with niggas on TikTok?
But you know, that's the ego. I ain't stupid though. When the smoke settles.
No, I would have called you. I would have said, Mo, just leave, bro. ASAP.
Nigga, I had the Zoom open with the thing right there asking for the ID. I think I was gonna paste that.
It's like this is just my opinion, bro. It seems like he wants to debate, but when you get over there, it's like he wants to start asking you questions, like Buck did.
Nah, I ain't trying to do that. That's what I'm saying. I want him to do his presentation.
Because that's what it sounded like he just did.
I don't even want to ask him no questions. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to do question and answers.
No,
just put up everything colonial, and you just show me the shit that was going on before. Like to see that.
Are we doing TikTok, y'all, or are we just calling it a night?
It's up to y'all, man. You know how I do. I might be up, I might not. But go ahead, man. Push this shit.
I'm with it. I'm sure Nitty and Red probably waiting for the. I know they.
I think Red went to sleep, bro.
You say you think he went to sleep?
Yeah, he ain't in the comment section no more.
Them niggas trying to play us today. I can't believe this shit, y'all.
I knew that shit was gonna happen, bro. You just like they do that. They pop on this debate today. Like, who the fuck is you niggas? You're not our parents.
And sometimes it's hard not to fall for that shit because you be like, all right, then fuck it.
Nah, we used to do that shit on TikTok.
Yeah,
let's go, nigga.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
And then we start noticing, nigga, they don't let niggas talk.
Yeah.
Well, you're done talking. Well, hell, nigga, I got a minute left. You just go. I didn't yield my time, Nick. What the fuck?
And that's kind of how you can fall in the trap when we take debate early, and we have to set up. We organize, man. You got to set up and get the topic and get the information so you can drive your point across in the right way. If you just do that all on some random shit, you might miss some good information that you could have gotten. And that's on both parties. Like, I don't understand what you don't want to wait for. You're gonna rush it. Like, bring on, like, all right, nigga, take as much time as you need. That's kind of how you need to be. Take how many time you need a week. All right, boom, meet me next week. You need 2 weeks, boom, meet me. But let's set the date, nigga. Set the date, and then you can talk shit after. We don't like if I don't show up on the date, then you can talk shit. Oh, this nigga ain't show up. We set a date 2 weeks ago, so we can talk shit now because we set a date up for today, and y'all niggas ain't on track. We never saw you. We never knew who we was debating. And all of a sudden, we get random niggas on my live this morning. So we have the old
after you just said what your wife said, and you said that you ain't got nothing to do with this shit to leave you out of it.
So like,
then all of a sudden you pop up on the day of the debate with no signed paperwork, and you want to show us some pre-colonial instances of pre-colonial evidence of black people.
That shit weird. And to make me right now. So it's like, don't get mad at us when we was like, hold on, cuz like we literally wasn't even looking, like we wasn't even trying to debate. It's you already made, like we might have made our mind made up that okay, well, Natural's out of it because he said he was out of it.
Yeah, you're right, Doc. I almost fuck, but shit, because I just want to chop his goddamn head off.
Yeah. I mean, forgive me too, because I set up. I fell for
I'll
it.
tell y'all in the group text.
I got in on the.
It's more. It's more than just the niggas trying to debate us. You got hidden agendas in this shit.
Got you. But yeah, I kind of fell for it too, because I got on there. Because they're just talking shit. I'm like, hold on, you up here, you literally was doing your presentation. I'm like, this nigga talking shit. And that was a distraction. I probably shouldn't have paid attention to that nigga. But he's going around telling everybody that you scared or you running. I'm like, we know that's not the case because we've been calling these niggas out for forever. And he decided that he's not fucking with us no more since we started the presentations. So we said what we had to say about that nigga in our presentations. He didn't respond to that. And we kind of left that nigga alone for weeks. And didn't even mention him. We might joke about his DNA every now and then.
Man, we might say one or two things about the nigga and keep that shit pushing. Last night we ain't really said. I don't even think we said shit about that nigga.
Yeah,
we were talking religion. Y'all talked about me 13 hours yesterday. Like, what the fuck?
Nah,
we ain't say shit about your ass. We been talking about you and you ain't pull up.
Yeah,
I had you on the screen. Your wife was in the motherfucking. In my TikTok comment section. Take my husband down. I'm suing you ass. That nigga went and made a whole YouTube video about me. So I'm not supposed to have that nigga on the screen?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, remember that? See? People act like we don't supposed to clap back. You know what I'm saying? So we have a right to talk the shit that we talk, and we earned the right to say what we gotta say to y'all niggas, man.
And I'm trying to make it seem like our significant others is bitches or some shit. Like they're not about that life. The fuck?
Right.
Okay. That just when have you ever met just a black woman to submit? Like,
right.
Shut up. When her and my wife got into it, I was trying to pull my wife away from the laptop, and she's just looking at me like, nigga, if you don't let me go, I'm gonna hit you.
Man, my woman got too much class to fuck with y'all women like that, y'all.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't even gonna happen, babe. Like I said,
even gonna drop her fucking.
My wife is sitting in a room with degrees everywhere. She don't want to hear none of this dumb shit. I'm saying she don't know why the fuck I'm talking about
don't
it.
even know why I'm in this shit, really. Ask me all the time.
What's your next degree? That's what she looking at. You gonna get the next degree?
Why are you on here with these crazy ass
I gotta do the YouTube TikTok thing, you know? She like, all right, dumbass, whatever.
Yeah,
you ain't gonna have none of these type of conversations.
You know they're stupid. Why do you do that? I'm like, yo, I got to, man. It's for the people. So,
the people, they see that shit. Yeah. I'm just waiting for these niggas to like start teaching the same shit we teach. We can't be the only niggas in the fight.
Right.
She said she'll do the DNA shit though and show people how to connect all of the databases and what to look for and shit so they don't make their mistakes. Because they do, her and her cousins and everybody do their DNA together. Like it's like a group thing. So they all doing that shit together, and they, been doing this shit for a minute. Especially the ones that's helping her out. We've been doing that shit for a long time, so they know all of the ins and outs. But other than that, I don't think. Look at these people like they mentally ill.
Yeah.
But I got a different fight. You know what I'm saying? I know this is going to eventually get up to my backyard. I already experienced it. I already know what the fuck is going on. Anytime that like you can get my dad with that shit, something going on, man. The Kool-Aid too strong.
Too goddamn strong.
You don't even bring that shit
It took
up.
me like damn near 3 years to get his ass out of that shit. Now I'm just happy that he's still, I'm like, look, bro, I don't even talk about nothing else. Just leave that shit alone. Go back, be a Hebrew Israelite, believe in God. Fuck, just leave that shit the fuck alone.
Facts. But yeah, man, we can close out, family, man. We're gonna do it again. Everybody stay black, y'all. Don't cheat yourself out of your blackness or cut it out.
Black is beautiful anyway. Don't forget that.
Yeah. Never forget that, man.
Shout out to my E1B1A brother, Chief African
Natural. I'm gonna get that video. I'm gonna add that shit to the intro. Cause that nigga.
Yes, I posted it on one of my TikTok.
I remember seeing that shit. I just never.
A Nubian Mayak, he posted it. It was either him or some other brother.
Less 1%.
So I posted that shit.
That's 1%.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Peace. We catch y'all if y'all lurking.
Yes. Peace, man. Peace, yo. Everybody, go ahead and hit that like button, man. What a fucking day, man. What a day, man. These motherfuckers been wilding with me all day, man. That's what it is, man. We put out our material there. Everybody want a piece of the adjustment syndicate. I want Port City. I want Mo Facts. I want Brother X, Rob, all them niggas. Patar, I see you. You don't say nothing, but you still be with them niggas. Empress, everybody. We got some haters, y'all. We must be doing something right, man, if we got a whole bunch of haters out here hating on us, man. And so shout out to everybody that has contributed to the push. Push be with you. We ain't gonna let this disinformation continue. Y'all think we just gonna sit up here and not say shit about it? Y'all lying. We all know y'all capping. Y'all niggas got West African DNA. Capping, man. Crazy, man. But y'all wild, man. I'm gonna close out, man. We got niggas dancing for chicken, man. We gotta hear some Paul Mooney on that, yo. Peace, family. I love y'all. Stay black. Holla at me.
With your relaxation, enjoy some cool vibration.
And I didn't think I'd live this long to see a nigga dance for a piece of chicken. I turned on my TV set and saw Hammer dancing for some goddamn popcorn chicken. That's a goddamn shame. Some pop. What is it gonna be next week? Watermelon chicken? Is this nigga's mama still alive? He could go to his grandmother's house and get a free piece of chicken better than that popcorn shit. For fucking popcorn chicken. That a bitch? He don't need the money. Hammer's on everything. I opened up my Snap, Crackle, and Pop, and he jumped out. Hammer time. The damn shame. He's on everything. I had to pull out my license, make sure he wasn't on that. He's on everything. Well, what white man had the nerve to go talk to MC Hammer? Look. We've got a great commercial idea. We're gonna, it's chicken, it's popcorn chicken. I want you to do that sort of nigger ghetto move when we give you the cue. We're gonna throw the chicken in the air. You'll catch it with those big nigger lips of yours. We know you won't miss. And just to make you feel comfortable, you can bring your little nigger friends with the loud outfits and the heavy pompadour, little Richard little hairdos. It's gonna be lots of money for you niggers, so don't worry about it. Some very strange shit for a piece of fucking chicken. If somebody would come to me and say, Paul, what you do a commercial now, you're gonna dance some chicken, I'd stab somebody. I'd be on hard copy.
Comedians on hard copy, he stabbed 2 producers because they wanted him to dance for a piece of chicken. We'll be back after this commercial.
You can bet it won't be a chicken commercial. But Hammer's little ignorant ass, yes. For a piece of chicken, yes. Does this mean I can build a bigger house, boss? No, I'm being real. Fuck that. I'm just trying to be real. It's just a late in the day. Fuck the bullshit. I'm not going for the bullshit no more. No. It's late in the day. The bullshit ain't necessary no more. Call it, call everybody. Fuck the bullshit. Niggas gonna dance for chicken, they gotta be called on it. Can't hold your head up high and you dancing for a piece of fucking chicken. No, the real white, that white man's like, this white man's giving me that like, look, well, this nigga is sort of bright. clever, smarter than the average runaway.
Whites can help us, but they can't join us. There can be no black-white unity until there is first some black unity. We cannot think of being acceptable to others until we have first proven acceptable to ourselves. Concerning nonviolence, it is criminal to teach a man not to defend himself when he is the constant victim of brutal attack. There are problems in the community. Some of those examples of those problems are the vices that destroy the moral fiber in our community. Drunkenness, drug addiction, prostitution, organized crime that robs the Negro community of probably 90% of its economic potential and moral potential. One of my reasons for going out on the limb as I have is to try and make white people be shocked awake to some of their senses, because if they don't awake, they're going to find out that this little Negro that they thought was passive has become a roaring, uncontrollable lion right at their doorstep, not at their doorstep, inside their house, in their bed, in their kitchen, in their attic, in their basement. And if you know that in time, you can do something about it.